Hey. Playhouse. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna unbox some stuff. So, with that in mind, who's got the stuff?
I know. I open all my stuff.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Joe.
So, I got a brand new set of paints.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, got some cool colors. I don't have the set.
What set is that?
This is the Game Color Advanced set.
Oh, I think I might have that.
I like the hex legend and I like that I get some more shades of purple and black and of course got our friend Chuckles. Be opening him tonight.
I was like, I gotta say this. I was watching Lawrence's review of Chuckles, and seriously, the head that's beat up looks like my lesbian aunt after she got into a bar fight.
Well,
that one left of center already cooked. And then of course the Crimson Triple Pack. Crimson Triple Pack. All right. So let me get out.
Can I ask you, Ed, what's your aunt's name?
Nancy.
It's Chuckles.
Oh, that is awesome because that's my ex's mom's name, who she hates. Well, hated. She's dead now, so she doesn't really hate her anymore. But now I'm just gonna call that head Nancy.
I mean, literally, if I could find if I had a picture of what she looked like after she got beat up at a bar, that's exactly what she looked like. And she is a lesbian, so I'm not just throwing that out there. Like
I didn't think you were. I assume.
No, I'm saying that for everybody else that she truly is a lesbian.
Well, sometimes you got to describe people.
So anybody else got pickups?
I got I opened all my stuff already, of course, as you would expect.
Hang on, Santa. Whoa, hang on. Is that translucent?
Yeah.
Yaga. I got the other colored one. Yeah.
Nice.
Of translucent. Something about translucent figures.
Well, I mean, this is how he usually appeared, so.
Yeah, I know, but yeah.
And then I actually got him after Amazon canceled on my order again. So.
Yeah, they had him back in stock, right?
Yeah.
For a little while.
And they actually shipped him, so. Yeah.
All right, maybe I'll have to try again. That's one of the ones that I missed, so it's one of the few that I want. I want a trap jaw on a card, and I want a many faces just for my display. Oh.
Yeah, I like that his card back is just the art. It's cool.
Yeah, it's just cool.
I actually did open that one.
You did or you didn't?
I didn't. I was gonna do a review, and I'm like, why? People don't watch it. And then I just haven't got around to opening it.
I keep saying about Masters, but there's plenty of channels that do Masters of the Universe that have,
I know.
But no one watches Lawrence's Masters.
No,
literally, you could watch his count drop when he starts talking Masters of the Universe.
Wait, Lawrence has a channel?
No, buddy, he doesn't. I was.
Oh, okay.
You could call it that, but I'm not sure that would call it.
Are you serious, bud?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say, wow.
Joe, any pickups?
I haven't really this week. It's been a dry week. I got I showed off all my recent stuff on last week's show.
The reinforcements wave.
Yeah.
I'll be patiently waiting till 2024 for that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna post some comparison pics just for anybody because they're gonna be available at Legion's Con. So hopefully I'll get that posted tomorrow. I would have had it done today, but all my figures are dusty. I live in the desert, so I had to I had to give them.
So it's
good
redust
wash.
Same,
ready
dude.
dust time. Is that what you're saying?
What's
Clean
that?
everything.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a good comparison video if all the old figures are gray. So,
Dude, you don't know Dusty Figures until you've picked up a freaking Gundam that's been sitting on a freaking dresser for 4 years.
right.
The
Hey, bud,
dust
bud,
has
but,
a
but
skin.
I'm gonna shock you with something. You should
What?
probably dust more than once every 4 years.
Or move the figure
I'm
more
just
than once
saying.
every 4 years.
But
Well-
why?
That reminds me, like when I lived in Texas when I was stationed at Fort Hood, in the mid 90s, like the white cars were like the hot thing, right? Everybody liked the white cars and the black cars, right?
Mhm.
And these guys would go out on the weekends and they'd spend, hours just washing their car, waxing it. And as soon as you park on Fort Hood, it's nothing but, motor pools and tank areas, right? So it's just either blacktop or just sand beds, right? And I mean, the car's just brown on one side after like 2 days after washing. I'm like, why wash it? Like, spray it with the hose, get the dust off, and go on with life. I mean,
Exactly. Don't sit there and detail it, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Buddy,
Yeah, I live
you
in
get
the.
anything?
Oh, sorry.
Nothing?
Sorry, what?
Anything? Pick up anything?
Yes.
What you got?
I got a new
bag of
hobby
cookies?
knife
Oh, sorry.
that I lost last week,
Oh, you got your duplicate, yeah.
and I found the other one a day later. So now I got two.
Well,
But
yeah,
as far as figures, possibly next week.
nice. All right.
Yeah.
All right, Ed, where are you? Anything you get? What'd you get?
I
What'd
I got Batman Dark Knight of Steel from McFarlane DC Multiverse.
That is a cool
I don't think I
figure.
have seen that one.
I like it.
Yeah.
Is
Dark
kinda
Knight of
follow
Steel
the
was such an
McFarlanes.
awesome comic book arc. And then I
Yeah.
picked up
Wait, is McFarlane doing Batman figures?
No.
just one. Just
Not at
this
all.
one.
So one
Just
off.
one.
Yeah, it's a
One
one
off,
It's,
right.
it's never
They're
They're
happening
doing
again.
Pacific Rim and
It's a station.
Avatar.
It's a station. Yeah.
Yeah. And Spawn once in a while.
Avatar.
Not Batman.
Avatar.
And then I picked up two Eagle Force figures. Fresh Monkey
hang on, let
Fiction.
me
These
get
are the
Let me
cards.
soul you. Hang on, give me a second.
So these are just the cards, but the Fresh Monkey Fiction packaging is all collector friendly, so you can take
Oh,
the
nice.
figures out,
Oh, so yeah, you can pop it out.
pop it out, and pop it back.
So
And
it's a
grab the
lot
figures.
like
Hold on, they're right
Mythic
here.
Legions.
So the figures are pretty nice looking.
Oh yeah.
This guy is Jet Powers. He looks like Race Bannon kind of.
Yeah, I was getting that vibe too. I was like, Johnny Quest?
You guys ever see C-Lab 2020 on Adult
there you
Swim?
go.
Yeah, and then
That
this
totally
guy,
reminds me
this
of those
guy
characters.
is General Brown, who is actually the same General Brown that's in the Monster Force. So
Oh, I'm getting Shield vibe.
yes, a lot of the Eagle Force spin-offs outside of the standard gold characters are like they have two characters. I can't remember their names, but they look just like Mario and Luigi. They have some.
Yeah, I
They have
saw
some that look
those.
like
They were cool.
vintage Adventure Team. They have a couple other ones that are just, total homages to 70s and 80s characters. So
Yeah.
the Dark
Mhm.
Knight Steel is a really nice.
Did you see the new Crimson Moon figures today that they posted?
Yes, yeah.
Very much like Red Shadows.
Yep, exactly.
Digging it.
Yeah, the main guy
would
looks
love for
like
that to get
looks
the
like
6-inch.
Iron Blood or whatever his
Yeah,
name is.
give me a 6-inch version of all those, and I'd be a happy camper.
Yep. Yeah, the figures are decent, but I'll tell you, like I spent so much time, other than the few sets of adventure people that I have from Fisher Price. I spent years doing 1/6, and then the last couple of years doing 1/12, and picking up a 3 3/4 inch figure, 1/18 scale. I'm like, wow, this thing's tiny.
It's tiny.
It's hard to take pictures of these things; they're so small.
Yeah.
So that was my pickups for the week.
Let's check in with the chat, see who's here, and then Thanos. I know you have something to say. So we got Onryu. Hey, hang on, there it goes. Onryu's hanging out with us. Carol is hanging out with us.
K-Bro.
Nolan. Everybody's here.
Who's this
Rick.
guy? I've never seen him in a
Rick.
chat before.
Wait. Hang on. Wait. Why is Rick no? He's hiding in the chat. He's busy. He's big timing us. That's what it is. EC Collecting. What's up, Colin? Let's see. Who else? Highly articulated. Adam, how's it going? Grapefruit Food. First, apparently he was on somebody's chat. I'm not sure whose chat he was on.
He's probably in on my
who's
channel.
By himself, all lonesome in somebody's chat.
He's probably on my channel.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
Well, I got Brick, Fatred, and Chad right now in mine.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like Phaedra. When you realize you're watching a stream hard and you're watching the wrong chat, look chat.
You know what? I found out. When I found out that everyone doesn't see the chat, depending on what stream they're on, I was like chatting in one of your guys, and they kept posting Allison stuff, and I'm like, did Allison block me or something? Because I'm like, what the hell? And then I realized like she was in like Mega J's or something. I don't remember whose it was, but I'm like, where the hell was she at?
How's everyone doing?
Doing well. How you doing?
What's up, Red Knob?
What's up, Diarrhea?
Okay.
I don't know who this person is, but how's it going? Good to see
you. Good stuff. I just was making jokes in my head about making a miniature version of Lawrence riding Roman, so that joke of calling me Diarrhea is totally acceptable.
There you go. See,
well,
Roman, now you can do it.
Just so you know, Radnom, Lawrence is short enough to ride Roman.
Now you have the reasons.
He's short but powerful, though, so I mean, it's okay.
So is Roman.
Is he? Is he short dog?
Well, he's a pit bull, so
okay.
Just get the colors right. Because
you know that old saying about how, like, when you have a pet long enough, you guys start to look like each other. That's Roman and Lawrence.
Yeah.
I had people say that right away, and I was like, I don't really look anything like him. I don't. So, Ed, did you see the pictures that Travis was doing?
Yes.
So he's like sending them to me and everything, and I'm like, I was mentioning about Roman, right?
Yeah.
And he's doing like different ones for me, and I made a comment about him. I said he kind of looks like a Roddy, And then he says, "This is what I put in," and I'm like, "Oh, you put in Rottweiler. He's a pit bull. That's why he looks like a Rottweiler."
Yep.
So,
the one that he did of you solo is pretty good, though.
Oh, dude, I think that looked really good.
Yeah.
But because that's what I want to do for a couple shirts.
Yeah.
I don't want shirts of me. No one wants to see me. But I want like
that animated version of you and Roman would be perfect.
The one where I'm sitting at the desk and the skateboards are on the wall, because he did two of them. I didn't know he showed you. Yeah, I like that, except for Roman doesn't look like the right color.
Yeah.
And then he was like, "Oh, he's more brown." Like, you
but anybody that knows you would understand, get the what the purpose is, right? I mean, anybody that's watched your show.
I think you're covered. If that's the case.
So what kept going on in my head was, those things where they show like the dwarf or something that gets knocked over, and then there's like an action figure that flies on the floor because it's so small.
Yeah,
something like that. Like where Roman grabs your arm, and then all of a sudden you see him running off with a G.I. Joe in his mouth or something like that. I don't know, but
that'd be a great thing to do. I like that.
There you go.
My favorite one is the one where the guy jumps off the dock and then he lands they show something land into somebody's cereal bowl. That makes me laugh.
Yeah, or the stone tossing, and it's an olive on some dude's pizza.
Yeah.
So there's a how that was.
That was someone cleaning a brush.
Oh, sorry, that was me cleaning a brush.
There's one with a bunch of little people.
I know that sound.
Good ear.
There's one with a bunch of little people doing races and stuff like that, and I have friends that have tagged me in it.
Yeah.
Almost every year when Facebook says you have things with this person in there, I almost get tagged every single year. Like, hey, remember this? Like, how could I forget? It's been going on for 15 years.
Wow.
Yeah, I just saw this inspirational Instagram today reel. It comes up and it says, "Remember, life is short. Not as short as you, but still live it to the fullest." I almost forwarded it to you, but I didn't want to be mean to you today.
There is some amazing account going around that has like demotivational posters on it again, but they're really good. I need to send that out to some of you guys because it was just cracking me up.
Yeah, some of that stuff.
See, that's the type of stuff I enjoy.
Oh, it's too funny.
Because anyone can try and be motivational.
Yeah.
But who can break you down to you're in tears? That's what I want to know.
My ex-wife?
Dumb question. Is there supposed to be 2 broken handcuffs or just 1?
There should be 2.
You mean 2 sets or 2 actual individual handcuffs?
Yes.
Thanks, Thanos. I appreciate that not being ignored.
Not seeing it. Oh, wait, sorry.
Matthew already broke the brass knuckles hands on it.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's one of the 5K toy orcs. And you get the kit. Make it. Brick was showing this off last time. You get the kit and make him Garrosh Hellscream from Warcraft.
Oh, I was going to say very Warcraft looking.
Yeah.
I want to order that green one. I think I'm going to order it this week.
Oh.
How much does that run?
Never mind.
69, $79, something like that.
It wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Who spends that much money on an action figure?
It's super fucking cool, dude.
Like us cool people that don't just buy Hasbro junk, Lawrence.
Yeah, exactly, Lawrence. Man.
I buy G.I. Joe Hasbro.
You Hasbros keep whining about all these expensive Joes, man. Who wants to pay $90 for these rebates?
Like they're actually on ball joints, so you can like move them. Like,
yeah,
if you're doing different poses and stuff. Really cool.
In all seriousness, who saw the Vamp? Right, that thing is bad.
Did they show something new?
No, I'm saying on here because I know you.
No, I'm saying I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. The only thing I know is the Vanguard. That's the only 6-inch.
Oh, that's the only one you know.
It's the only one that's coming out.
You want the grocery getter? What?
Yes, I know because the email came out 5 minutes before the live stream.
Yeah, exactly. I found that hilarious. That when I got that email, I'm like, it's 5 minutes before the show. Okay.
I mean,
really,
the Vamp's a cool looking vehicle, right? And when
I got 2 Vamps for the price of 1 Vanguard. I'm just saying.
Yeah. But when they're putting it together, I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool looking. I could get one of those. And then they put the off-road lights on. And I was like, holy shit, that thing is awesome.
Yeah, exactly. And it's customizable to that point.
Yep.
I mean, it's fantastic.
The dash looks insane, man. Holy shit, the dash looks great.
It looks...
And the stick shifts move. I was just like, there's so many little touches that they've added to those. It's impressive.
It has an oh shit handle.
Yeah,
yes, it does.
Exactly.
But they don't call it an oh shit handle because they can't say that slang term.
I do love the fact that they insinuated it like multiple times.
Yep.
But they're like, what's the proper term? No one knows what it's called. It's an oh shit handle. I learned that from my mom.
It's the thing your mom held on to when you were learning how to drive.
Exactly. I love that comment. That comment was great. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Or that's me when somebody else is driving, because if I'm not in control of the car, I feel a little bit antsy.
I mean, I really do think they knocked that thing out of the park. And it is so smart because it is the Vamp 2. It is the Stinger, which they kind of insinuate. They're already kind of showing. But that vehicle that everyone is seeing is a stun. It's not a Stinger.
Yeah, we'll see.
No, it is
a stun. Easter egg?
The thing is that by putting out that vehicle, they now have at least 4 different vehicles available.
Yeah, but you have 3 mainline vehicles, is what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Stun and Vamp Mark II. Like, so you have 3 mainline vehicles. You have, a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive if you want to do the Dreadnoks, because you have that.
The ground assault, yeah.
Yep. I mean, there's so many things that they can do. And again, even though there are slight differences on those molds for the O-rings, all those parts seem to come off already, so it doesn't even matter. You can just interchange that stuff all you want.
But now that they have that chassis, though, they could easily build a new middle section and have it a 4-seater, right? I mean, easily.
They could. I don't think that they would, because as much as everyone complains that hey, we need something new, not stop rehashing the old stuff. The moment they do something new, they go, I have no attachment to that. I don't want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go buy a $25 figure, you ain't gonna buy a $150, 4-door van.
I think they've learned. I think they've had that. They're trying to thread that needle of is just enough nostalgia and just enough new. It was like I saw this review. Somebody was talking about the snow serpents being too new for the stuff that's with them. I'm like, there's a reason why they're having retro carded things so that you can have that figure that looks exactly like the ones from 1980 whatever.
Exactly.
That's why they're doing the retro card. That's what they're
Hasbro should have kept going down the original plan they were going with for Joe and not gotten wrapped up in what all the fans are crying about.
It's you can't make people happy no matter what you do.
I think they did the right thing because they listened to what people said. I have no problem. I have no problem if they would have done that. Like kept going that way because I don't mind having a new iteration of G.I. Joe.
Well, what I was saying is if they were going to do that,
yes,
that new launch, they needed a new launch it, right? Like do a whole new reboot of a comic, of a cartoon, even if it's just a short-lived 4-episode online cartoon or something, right? They got their own Hasbro Pulse. They got their own TV syndicate, right? Syndication. I mean, they could have done it easily. And then just throw in some retro carded figures of the original look throughout the line.
Yeah.
But they saw that people didn't want that. And,
I know.
And I've never asked this. I should have asked this backstage with him. I think that they wanted to do more retro style, but this is what they got to go ahead to do.
Yep.
And then when they saw that's not what people want, even though people were buying it, and there were cues on all of those figures. Every review that I did, if you watch those first reviews that I did, which I feel bad for you if you do because you can't see anything because I didn't understand how to stand in front of a camera. There were cues to the original O-Ring figures, but when they went down like the Major Blood Road, the Zartan Road, I would have loved it. If they would have kept going down that road.
Yeah.
And you know the other thing that people haven't talked about with the Vamp is the 60th anniversary figure was in it. Haven't anyone mentioned that?
No, I did. They mentioned it on Toy Habits earlier, but I'm looking forward to those. I need give me all of those homage figures. And what I really hope is they have like the flaps, so it really looks like something from like the 1960s where they had the flap, like the 90s reissues of those. You remember those, right? Did you ever see those 12-inch reissues in the 90s?
But what do you talk about the flap?
They had a flap
like
that opened and it had
up.
It was a gatefold cover on those boxes.
you're talking about the classic collection figures from the 90s.
From the 90s. That's what I would want from the 60th anniversary. I think that would be a cool homage kind
all
of.
The 60th anniversary figures should be coming in coffin boxes though, because that's what they originally all came in up through the 70s.
Can you hold on? Can you highlight?
Which is why Lenny calls that box the coffin box, because that's what.
Can I highlight
the last one from Fatred about? So with the StreamYard, can the whole panel see the comments?
Yeah.
Just to answer that, because
where is it at?
What's Fat Red Foo saying?
It's up a little bit. It's.
Oh, okay. I see what he's talking.
We can all see your comments. It just what it does is sometimes if you comment, it'll show it 3 or 4 times depending on how many people are streaming to their channels.
Yeah. So we can see everyone's comment. It's weird. That's kind of why I don't like the multi-streaming. I mean, I know it helps out a lot of other channels, so I'm more than willing to do it. It's good for like if let's say you were a political channel or a question-based channel where people are just asking questions, but a lot of our channels, especially mine, they're so based on the interaction with
the chat
that it really gets broken up. And it's unfortunate. Again, I don't understand why they can't make it so everyone can see the chat, but I would assume
I'm sure that's probably more gatekeeping on Google's part than it is StreamYard's. Well, if we can see it in StreamYard, you would think that would just be an easy translation.
I think the problem is it's a disconnect because when you simulcast through StreamYard over YouTube, right?
Yeah.
And they're all watching through YouTube. So I think it's a disconnect between YouTube and StreamYard.
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan, how are you? You haven't said anything.
Yeah, I have. You just don't listen. It's almost like a Monday night show for you.
Oh,
it is. It is.
Well, because you're used to being on a stream, I'm going to act like Travis, and I just won't listen to you.
Oh,
ouch!
Don't worry, he won't watch this because it's not a big.
Yeah, no. He's not gonna watch it. The channel's not big enough. What are you talking about?
Great, now we're all
getting thrown out.
Now we're all getting messages for like 10 days about it.
Exactly. You started it. How you doing tonight, Ryan?
Hey, he poked the bear, and then you just got to keep poking Travis back. So
yeah.
That's all you can do.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Well, we have Fitness Frank in the chat tonight, and Thousand Wolves. They haven't seen you all before. Welcome. I don't know whose channel you're on, but I would assume somebody else's. I don't know which person's.
They're on mine. I think you're going to get some people that you normally don't see. So, it's good. Maybe help you guys grow, and next thing you know, you won't need to simulcast. You can be all by yourself.
Well, we'll be so big we won't even invite you, Lawrence.
Good.
Lawrence has fans.
My Saturdays back.
Lawrence has fans. Now, of course, they're his mom and his children,
and his dog.
Actually, I'm not sure that his dog likes.
Well, his dog's mad because he stole the spot. He has to use Roman to get the spotlight.
He's pissed that he's not on the show the whole time.
That's right.
Outside though, but not outside because then he comes back in. He just wants the camera on him to follow.
What's up, Chris?
Yeah. There's some shorts for you, Lawrence. Just video Roman running around the yard. Come back.
There you go.
So I tried getting a high definition video one day after the Monday night stream because I have one sensor light in the back, and you'll see it go on, but it doesn't hit the whole backyard, and you'll just see him run back and forth for like 2 minutes. But of course, the moment I pull out the camera, he stops.
So, Lawrence, I know my stream is way too boring for you, but you could definitely get a second camera, like a little webcam, and just have like the Roman cam, because I have like the teapot cam and stuff. Just have it pointed on the ground so you could just turn it on every now and then to show them, and just have them chilling in the corner. I don't know. I mean, it's just a thought.
It all depends on how.
But then everybody would only show up Roman, and poor Lawrence would be like, it's not important anymore.
Well, he'd be in the corner. He'd get better attention with the ladies, probably with the dog on the screen.
Oh, there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I said I want a shirt with Roman on it, not me. I mean, no one wants to buy that.
Just get him a GoPro and put it on his collar, and just the Roman cam.
It's the Roman cam.
There you go.
And then you can see how I when he goes downstairs, you can see how I display figures not using stands because they're not needed.
What about Roman in like a Roman centurion armor or something like that?
With Lawrence riding him.
Well, who's an artist that can do this? Because I have no art skills.
You can ask Bud. He can
Challenge accepted. I will do that after I get done painting this.
Make sure you get his colors right. That's all that I ask.
Fair warning, it might be a little chibi for you.
Someone DM me photos of both him and the dog, and I'll do it.
There you go, Lawrence.
Be Lawrence. Do it, man.
This packaging is strange.
Make sure you give him a nice,
so weird,
like gold breastplate for Lawrence when he's riding on the back of Roman, like a Roman soldier.
Okay.
Or you just like Photoshop Lawrence's head on like Russell Crowe.
There you go.
There you go.
Speaking of that, did you guys see?
Hang on, it needs to be Russell Crowe as Zeus, not Russell Crowe as Gladiator.
That's just mean.
Just throwing little lightning bolts around.
That's just mean.
Sorry, it was there. I had to take it.
That's all right.
I don't think they gave these enough plastic bands. I mean, seriously.
Hey, Payne, can you explain to me how the Chuckles and the suitcase go together?
How the what? Hang on.
How the Chuckles figure is tied with the 3 Crimson whatever.
Did you not watch my video?
Just messing with
I did a whole bonus section on that.
I know you did. That's why I asked.
I might bring this to PowerCon and smack you with it. More PowerCon.
He's about to start stuff.
If I end up in a gutter next year at Joe Fest and Lawrence is there, you know who
we know who did it, right? Yeah.
It would be Chuckles.
There is a possibility
it'd be Nancy.
I may be at Joe Fest. So
not to be disrespectful to the dead, but I just saw that the dude from Friends passed away.
Yeah,
we were just talking about that, man.
We were talking about that before we came on.
We were talking about that before we jumped on. Yeah. I had to ask if it was true because you see so many of those nowadays that are just like.
It gave me that vibe too that it might have been fake, but
yeah.
And
that Richard Mole from
I was gonna say plaintiff from Night Court.
You know,
you mean
the bailiff?
When I saw.
Oh yeah, sorry.
When I saw that he died, someone had posted it, and they posted like he'll always be Two-Face from Batman and some other thing. I'm like, isn't that bull?
Right.
Yeah.
Out of all things, and then like someone made a comment, he's like, "That was bull," and he's like, "I didn't watch Night Court." I'm like, I don't care if you watch Night Court or not. I mean,
he's a very distinct character for sure.
Yeah,
exactly.
And so this
generational though, man. That's generational.
I thought he was dead already. Like, you know when someone dies and you're like, "Shit, dude, they're still alive." I thought they died a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember. He was Bull Shannon to me, right? Forever. I always saw him bald, and I saw him with hair, and I was just like, "Who the hell is that guy? I know that face." And then it dawned on me, I was like, "Holy shit, he's got hair."
Yeah, I had that moment with what was it, Bob Hope? Didn't he die at like 99 or something?
Yeah.
I thought he was dead for like 10 years, like around when the Billy Matt or the whenever. I mean, that's terrible to say, but you
mean Bob Barker?
But yeah. Bob Barker. Yeah,
yes,
there you go.
But Bob Barker died like 7 times, didn't he?
Because he came in under $1.
Yeah. Wow. That's rough, dude.
Attorney in the Lips, how you doing? It's Clifton. And Darth Berkey?
The Sword and the Sorcerer. I have
got to be Lawrence's.
Yep, Darth Berkey's for mine.
It's Lawrence's alter ego. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, man.
Yeah.
See, that's how his chat gets.
Lawrence has just put his 18 different YouTube accounts out on his.
No, if that was my alter ego, I would have the radio in his hand. I now have it.
Okay. All right. Oh,
so I looked all over Lawrence for that little strip of bullets because I have it on the my rock and roll that I kept. I mean, the one I kept complete.
Yeah.
I can't find the other one. I don't know if it ever came in the package or not. Because I never did anything with that figure except take the body off and use it for something else.
I don't need it. I was just wondering, like,
I know you.
Everything else.
You asked me about it. And I'm like, what the hell did happen to that thing? And then
I just assumed you kept it because you were using it for something particular, creative. And I was like, oh.
You know, he's saying something about Angela Lansbury still being alive. Now she's gonna die because that's how that's gonna work.
Look what you did, Fat Red Foo. You cursed her.
And then we'll have to figure out who murdered her.
Yeah. Oh, there's digital diarrhea.
Yeah. Hey, there you go.
See, that's
my cousin.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
He is the one that you have to blame when I call you random diarrhea.
I can blame you though. That's fair too.
Yeah.
It works.
Go ahead. Everyone else does anyway.
Right on.
What are you painting up tonight, Rad?
No, I was gonna say
that table that I did in last night's stream.
Yeah.
You saying right?
You do some amazing work, Random Diarrhea. God, he almost had me doing it too. Thanks, Lawrence.
Diarrhea. That's
Random
yeah, Lawrence.
Diorama.
I'm gonna need to make a T-shirt that says "Random Diarrhea" now. Go. Who was that speaking? I'm sorry, I didn't have my glasses down.
It's Ryan.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
He don't even know you, and he's calling you it now.
Still your fault, Lawrence.
Hey, I
Still your
watch
fault.
his stuff.
Play nice, kids.
He does great Dio stuff, so.
Thank you.
Well, it's funny. Everyone's like, "Oh, we just call him Radnom," and I'm thinking like, I don't know him on a personal level like that. I just call him Random Diarrhea.
That's more personal, but
that is a bit more personal.
So the reason the Radnom thing came up because Hella Dope, when Ted typed my name in when they did like a little interview with me about half a year ago, he put in Radnom instead of random. So the marquee on the bottom was scrolling like Radnom.
Yep.
Diorama.
For like a 3-hour show almost that way.
Right.
Did anyone notice it and not tell him, or?
I noticed it at the end. I didn't even notice it in the beginning. So
Nobody even
whatever.
paid attention, I think, until Aaron pointed it out. I mean, Radnow might have noticed it, but I don't think anybody else even noticed it.
Nice.
I tried doing one show with that ticker going across the whole time, and I was like, I can't stand seeing that thing. Maybe because I'm doing the show on my own and it's just there, but I'm like, I had to turn it off. I'm like, I can't stand watching that the whole time. It's so aggravating just to watch it scroll across.
It's like the Home Shopping Network or something.
Yeah, or you know, like maybe if it updated the sports scores, it'd help me out. Like,
that'd be cool.
How many Batman are, you know, made while on stream?
Since last week.
Yeah,
somewhere last week. 312.
He has
65 Jokers, half of them Jokerized.
He has backed off on the Batman, but he's catching up with the Superman.
Yeah.
I wonder if now he's going to do a hog wild with Wonder Woman because he did one.
Well, I mean, people didn't get the Wonder Woman for the longest time, so that would make sense.
I think he's hung up on Superman right now because he's pumped out some serious Superman figures in the last.
And they're all the same body. They're all the same body.
Same body. Some of the head choices on Superman are just like, my God.
So bad.
So how many people in here are actually multi-streaming right now? Like to their channel?
4.
But no one's watching, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anybody watching on mine either.
Maybe I'll try it. I don't know. I've never done it.
I think Fat Red was in on mine, and then he jumped over.
Yeah, he went over to Lawrence's.
Yeah, I got 15 people on mine watching. So.
Okay.
Oh, Rudy Toot too.
So the silencers are for the Uzis, right?
Yeah. No. There's 2 different types of suppressors. There's one that goes on the MP5s and one that goes on the Uzis and the that crappy gun that Bobby B and I bitch about all the time.
Okay. I just didn't get it out. I was like, wait
a second. But the MP5s look better on the Baroness and the Uzis
that's what I was thinking.
Because the way her hands set all the females, they don't set properly. So
yeah, they're all small.
Yeah, but they don't point straight out. So she has to lift way up. It's just
what are the suppressors for?
What
other suppressors go on?
There's 4 suppressors.
Literally every gun has a suppressor on this one.
Yeah,
with the exception of the handguns.
But they're different because of the barrel.
Okay.
The Uzis don't have a port, nor do the crappy sidearms.
Yeah, I didn't realize that that had 2 different. Hang on, I'll show you.
So 98 Batman, 86 Jokers, 53 Robins.
Exactly.
52 had the wrong cape, 51 Batwings, a carbonized Joker who was Jokerized in a dog bath by carbonated dog urine mixed with Joker toxin that was Jokerized in 1987.
Someone that could sing needs to put that in the 12 Days of Christmas.
Oh, that'd be good.
And a Batman and a Patriot.
Yeah, exactly.
Can Brick sing?
Do what?
Can Brick
sing? I don't know.
He plays guitar or bass.
I'm sure he can. Will he is the question.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. He can, but whether he will. publicly is a different animal.
That does that set come with the pistols that you don't like, Lawrence?
Yeah, but they changed them. Now they put a
now they have the little peg on there, right?
Yes.
For
so you can use the suppressor.
For Baronesses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brick says sing what?
The 12 figs of Todd McFarlane.
The 12 figs.
1,200 figs of Todd McFarlane.
I would rather have a knife sheath though for Baroness than the gun sheath.
I'm with you. Yeah, I hate those pistols. Just
I mean I'm not. It's fine. They can do all of the. I can deal with the thing, but I would much rather have the knife sheath. Because honestly, if you're going to be
how did Hasbro not include a knife sheath with the snow serpent? How'd they do that?
I swear I looked forever to try to find that on that figure. I'm just like, there is not a knife sheath on this damn thing.
Well, you know what?
What the hell? You got all these.
It's made for some pretty funny reviews where people are like, "Hey, you just put it right here. Just don't let them bend over."
Just put it right here in the. Yeah, exactly. That's what I did with mine.
But I mean,
I was like,
Hasbro has pretty much been really
go back in the box. I'll hide it.
Hasbro's been really consistent about making sure basically everything can be on the figure and stowed away, right? I mean, that's been kind of a goal of their G.I. Joe line. And then you just got this random knife that just is there, right? It's
and they already have sheaths for it.
Yeah.
It was like somebody just forgot to put it on there and they're like, oh, well, we sent out the knife, but the sheath is just gone.
The factory didn't get that included in their include list is what happened.
It's like a Super 7 thing. Yeah, well, you know what? No one's really going to miss it.
Well, I'm starting
to use that knife anyway.
The thing is that one of the things that's great about Joe is a lot of the stuff you have the storage on the figure.
Yeah.
Right? Well, now I got a damn knife. The smallest accessory, mind you.
Wouldn't it be awesome if Lenny came out and was like, I do an interview with Lenny because we find out stuff when you do an interview didn't realize that the Cobra Island roadblock has a big beard and a chef's hat because he's been on Cobra Island for 2 months, waiting to attack. Everyone would have loved to know that. But wouldn't it be cool if he's like, oh, actually, if you look at Snow Job and you move his arm a little bit, there's a hole right there that he just stabbed him.
Right. It's like the glow in the dark on the one figure there.
The mole rat. Yeah,
mole rat. Yeah.
Well, I put more glow in the dark paint on it because it's really not visible that great.
No.
But you got to put more paint on it, then it's great. It's fine.
And the lantern glows in the dark too.
Yeah.
It ain't gonna. I mean, you ain't gonna be able to see shit.
Sort of. They sort of glow in the dark.
Yeah, you can see it after it sits there. It still glows in the dark better than that Super 7 Snake Eyes that came in the.
You mean the one that's supposed to be irradiated?
Yeah, that thing sucks. I could send that thing to the fucking sun and get it back, and it would barely glow.
I had never seen any actual G.I.
Joe
reaction figures. Tell us how you really
feel, Lawrence.
Until this week, and now they have them at my Walmart. And what pieces of crap those figures are. And I'm sorry for anybody that likes the reaction figures, but my God.
Yeah, I don't get the reaction figures. At least not with Joe. Like
I said, I'd never even seen a reaction figure before.
The music artists and some of the other stuff that they're not really action figures. They're just those. I understand. Those I get.
It works for that. The reaction works for stuff like that. Even making a small Transformer, Rancid, shit like that, it works. But you cannot reactionize G.I. Joe because that's not what people wanted. People started buying G.I. Joes because they could actually articulate. No one ever said, I wish my G.I. Joes moved less.
Oh, it's just like Scuba Pete said on Aaron's show last night, right? He was all Star Wars until Joe came out. Then the articulation was just like, ooh, and then forget everything else.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, it's an interesting thing. I mean, I I have a few Super 7 figures because they're the only ones producing certain lines that I want. But I have a limit on those figures that I'll get. Yeah, exactly. Thundercats. Only Super 7 stuff I own. And once I get Wily Kit and Wily Cat, I'm done. I don't need any more. I don't need to buy any more. I think their Joe offerings for their Ultimates line are awful, and I feel bad for people who got gypped because those Payne apps for that Flint and that Lady J are just awful.
Yep. And you know what? That's the reason. That's one of the reasons why I'm doing like this week's topic is are Joe collectors, toy collectors, and Chad and I disagree because Chad's like, oh, the G.I. Joe collectors, they're just 6-inch collectors. I'm like, no, Joe collectors. The reason why they were so happy to see like the Ultimates and see a figure that looked like that cartoon because they want that. They don't realize the quality of Super 7. When they see $55, they think like it's just some off-brand that's making $55 Joes. They're not making anything else. But if you're a toy collector, you're going, yeah, $55 to the Ultimates. But if I wait 2 months, I can get all these turtles for $30 because no one's buying.
What you say, Lawrence, is absolutely true, right? But I think from Chad's perspective is also true because like there is a big section of Joe collectors that collect nothing but G.I. Joe, right?
Yes.
I know a lot of them because they are actually more into the 1/6 scale Joe world, right? And they just collecting G.I. Joe in different scales to add to their G.I. Joe collection. They have no idea about like actual action figure collecting.
But
Lawrence, you got to think, right too. We have Joe fans that were paying $45 a figure through the Collectors Club for shit.
Yeah.
And that's what you were getting from the club.
Right.
Yeah. And 1/18 scale. And, $250 for a Tiger Force Tomahawk that looked like crap. So, and just to let you guys know, when Super 7 originally bid on the license for the Joe line, they wanted to do the O-ring style figures. That's why you're seeing the Vipers in the O-ring style for the flying ship was.
But here's my problem with that. I'm going to let you finish, but there's a problem with that.
But the person who was over the Joe brand to start with wanted to do O-ring figures, as well as moving to the classifieds. They had divvied up all the tooling money. Classifieds were selling, the O-rings weren't, so that's when Warden came in and took over the brand. That person's gone, and that's where the focus is turned. But they still have Transformers that are paying for the tooling for the O-rings now, too. So Super 7 got stuck with free action for that license.
Yeah, but still, they're a sad substitute but they don't really have an excuse for the Ultimates, though, because some of those figures are just awful.
I won't buy Ultimates.
Here's my issue with that whole O-ring thing. If that is true, and I have no reason to believe that it's not true, because that is what Chris told me, and I said, the issue is you interviewed him, and you brought up the O-ring and everything, and he said, nope, that's their property, and hey, Reaction is our property, and his words were to the effect of, and anyway, I think 5 points of articulation are just better anyway. I know not everyone agrees, but I just think those were always better. Again, Brian Flynn fucking lying once again. All the guy does is lie. Although, I can't believe I'm going to say this, his interview, I agreed with so much of what he said on the Full Force, but the guy lies about so much shit. Why would you say that? If you couldn't get the O-ring and you wanted to, just say, hey, you know what? We would love to do that, but that is their thing. Maybe one day we'll have the ability to do it. That's why I have a problem. Because even if it's true, he specifically said that, which is another lie that came out of his mouth.
Wait, Lawrence, you mean toy designers don't tell the truth and have really inflated egos and ruin their own lines? I would have never thought that.
I don't know. Quiet part out loud, Ryan.
I do think it's weird that when they get a license, they're dictated to on like you can only have this much articulation, or you can only do it in this size. Like, it seems weird.
Hasbro's going to protect their chunk of GI Joe no matter what.
Are you talking about Super 7?
Not even just Super 7, because like Todd McFarlane, when he got the Warcraft stuff, he's doing plastic statues, and that was part of the licensing. He couldn't have articulation. Like,
okay, well, I thought you were talking about Super 7, like the Ultimates. Brian Flynn has talked. He's like, and again, this is why I think it's good that you have this. If you collect Ultimates, like. And maybe you collect all Ultimates. You collect the Transformers, the G.I. Joe, everything that comes out there. It's all the same. It's the same scale. The same articulation. That's cool. I wish Hasbro would do that between Legends, Black Series, G.I. Joe. There's no reason why they should be so different in scale. In Black Series, they're tiny. I mean, they're like 5
How about we just start with G.I. Joe having the same neck post for every figure?
2024. 2024.
Oh, just wait. If you haven't seen lately any of the new figures, they have totally different shoulders. When you pop them out, they're big ol' ass ball joints now. And the butterfly actually just comes out. It just rolls out. There's nothing.
Yeah, they got the disc
place
in there now, right? The half moon or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, that's gonna make it. I guess it will make it a little easier to customize, but it's definitely going to affect that mobility.
Yes, Brian from Super 7. That, or is it
that one?
No, okay. It's not just that. We've caught him in so many lies. I know I'm the only person that will go belligerent and go fucking mad about him, but we've caught him
especially
in
when he's
so
on steroids.
many lies. Yes. Yeah. That's my problem with him. The guy's constantly fucking lying about shit. And I know people like him. And listen, I want to like him. He's a punk rocker. He's a fucking skateboarder. He should be the guy like I'm high fucking fiving if I see him. Like when I saw him at PowerCon, I should fucking high five him, not look at him and go like, you're a piece of shit.
Is he lying because he's trying to be manipulative, or you think he's lying because it's like his normal mode of conversation?
I think he lies because
I don't know when those face sculpts came out for Flint and Lady J, what they showed in the sculpt and what people got weren't even remotely close.
Oh,
and he didn't even say, "Oops, sorry, we'll fix it." But people on got the Simpsons mo that didn't get their damn apron. They made sure they went out of the way for those groups. But
finally,
the fans, it was like a big middle finger to them.
He wasn't going to do it. But what about that Andre the Giant that looked like no one in the world?
Yeah. You want to see a horrible one? You want to see one that's bad? The Mighty Morphin Power Ranger, evil Tommy head.
Yes.
Oh, that looked terrible.
Yeah, a lot of those heads have been bent.
Yeah, I'm not even a Power Ranger fan. And
their sculpt, what they show and what they send out for pre-order, what they show you when you're pre-ordering, ends up being something totally different than what you get. Which is
wasn't it the same with like
I wait until the figure's released, I'm going to even think about it. But like I said, the only Super 7 I have is Thundercats, and even then I get a little twitchy.
Well, the big problem with the Silverhawks was the vac metal.
Well, yeah, that. But I mean, like. Even the face sculpt on.
Yeah, they were a little plain.
Are they showing prototypes or renders when you're talking about this?
Rendering. They're showing renders most of the time when they're asking for pre-orders.
But they're
still,
not even.
They're not a tiny company.
Right now.
They've been doing it for a while now. They should have it nailed down.
They keep saying, but they're charging $55 for what should be at most a $35 figure.
Yeah.
I mean,
what he's doing is saying that he's a boutique. He's no longer boutique because I can guarantee you his MOQs are at least in the 50 to 75,000 range.
Once you get into Target and Walmart, you're not boutique, no matter.
You're not boutique anymore.
And he was in Toys R Us before they even closed.
His Ultimates are showing up in Best Buy, so that's 1,000 stores right there.
Not to mention he's taken money and then he killed something because they didn't make enough, right? Yeah. Or they didn't get enough pre-orders. Now everyone gets their money back, but. I'm sorry, you took my money. Don't take my money until you know it's gonna, that you're making it. Say what you want about Bobby and Valiverse. He said, "Hey, this Vanguard is getting made. I've already paid for the tooling. Sure, you're gonna a lot of people are gonna pre-order and they're gonna wait, but he's doing it. So there it is.
There's nothing wrong with doing made to order product as long as it meets what you were sold.
Exactly. And there's the rub. If what you're sold and what you purchased initially isn't what you're receiving, that's a problem for me.
I mean, there was an issue with Chitara with their hips or something. They were supposed.
Oh my god!
They just like, nope, we're not doing it. Screw you guys.
Yep.
Yeah. And you lose.
He changed it after they showed what it was going to look like. Then he changed it, and he came back with the reason why they had to change it. But he didn't tell everyone until their money was already fucking taken, and he shipped the shit out.
Nice,
bud. And highly articulated, I understand what you're saying. MOQ is different than order quantity. But then you know what you need to do? Then you need to take your orders and say, we're not going to charge you until this date. And if it doesn't, if we don't hit that MOQ, then we're not going to produce it. We're not going to take your fucking money and God, they charge so much for shipping and then give it back to you when it doesn't.
Lawrence, Major Fu is asking who hurt you, man. Who hurt you, man?
I think
anyone over 5'5".
Back metal does not hold up over time. So the funny thing is they're doing the vac metal figures, but you really can't articulate them because that vac metal is going to scrape right off.
Okay, so I kind of like what he's doing with that because he's kind of like everyone always keeps telling everyone, hey, you know what? We can't do vac metal. And it's not just him. It does not adhere to this type of plastic. So Fighting's like, fuck it. You guys want it? I'm going to give it to you, but you can't do anything with it. You know? You can't do anything with it. But
my concern though with the Super 7 or the Silverhawks, right, is like there is some really good quality chrome paints out there that they could have done that figure in.
Well,
instead of that dull silver that they did,
the Ramen Toys ones,
they
have a great patina on that shine on that.
There's a way to get that silver chrome look without actually vac metal. I mean, it's not as nice as the original, 80s ones, but.
Adam, highly articulated. Listen, you can love it, and that's cool. If you love Super 7 Ultimates, that's awesome. Buy what you want.
His is mostly turtles, though.
But I do have to say this. If you love Super 7 Ultimates, you have to change your name. You cannot be highly articulated anymore.
Moderately articulated?
Yes.
Or Adam.
You know what? Perfect. Random diarrhea. You know what? Because of that, you get your name. Random Diorama.
But Adam is high into the AWOCs right now, which are highly articulated.
Now, those have good articulation. Super 7 does not.
No.
Nothing of theirs has
I don't think. But you could call the McFarlane's moderately not articulated as well. So let's be,
But I think that goes back to how Toddy Mac and Brian are. They're ego-driven creators who think they know better than anybody else, and heaven forbid you ever challenge them with what their thoughts are, because we're just stupid collectors who give them all that money and keep going back and giving them all that money instead of
exactly
giving them the middle finger and saying we're done.
A lot of times though,
that's how you affect change. I mean, when the bottom line gets hit,
that's what I was.
Doesn't matter whether you're a private company or a publicly traded.
Some people don't listen to opinions, but they listen to your dollars.
Yeah. If no one was buying these, Thundercats would just be a dead property. I don't really see anybody else jumping on the bandwagon. But...
And that's sad because the Bandai ones were pretty good. If you got the classics Lino.
But I mean, there's plenty of dead properties, so voting with your dollar does have a chance to just kill the property entirely. You know what I mean? Like,
that's the scary part, though, right? Because if you don't buy the Super 7 Thundercats, let's say,
you won't get the Thundercats. Yeah, exactly.
No one else is going to touch that property for a long time because they're going to say, look, it didn't sell when so-and-so had it, so what makes you think it's going to sell when we have it?
Like exactly. A bunch of times, right?
But going back to what Ryan was saying about how we get but people are paying up front to get the Super 7. This is what he's showing you, and then it's not just one or two figures. There's been so many figures that come out looking nothing like it. You can say what you want about Falcon. All right, it is an awful looking figure. and it looks different than the digital render. And I had a long talk with Lenny about this when we were off air, and I learned the whole thing, and it's crazy. But the figure that they showed us was that awful looking figure.
Yeah.
Like, so when they showed you, hey, this is what you're going to get, we saw how bad it looked. They didn't show us a wonderful face sculpt, and then all of a sudden, when it arrives in that windowless box, we're like, what the fuck is this? That's what Super 7 does, except for you slide this up and you're like, that ain't fucking the Green Ranger. That is not what I ordered. Or the Andre the Giant, which was just awful.
Well, and that's the other thing is, you know, when you do pre-orders, you do take that risk sometimes, but you know.
But if you know that the company is listening and Brian has made himself available and he's hearing the same thing over and over and over again, and you don't make those changes, you're just going to not get people to buy your stuff. And I get if Super 7 doesn't make Thundercats, nobody else will. But, you know, it might not be people aren't buying them from Super 7 because they know what they're going to get and they're going to be disappointed from
exactly.
So it's not the line that's caused.
It's not the line, but what I'm saying, Ryan, is that companies are going to look at it because they don't look at what the people are thinking.
No, they only look at sales.
They look at the fact that Super 7 couldn't sell Thundercats. We're not going to be able to either because it's a dead line. They don't look at the fact that, you know, Hasbro failed or Super 7 failed or whoever failed, so we're not touching that property because it's a dead line. It's not the fact that it was garbage when they were making it, right? It's not. That's not how they look at it. Businesses don't look at that. They're just looking at the numbers.
But then let me play devil's advocate then. Does that mean that Super 7 then can maybe not give it the production value they should to the Thundercat? Or we'll use Thundercats, for example. Or G.I. Joe that they know they should to make the line successful? Because they basically
Brian Flynn does that already.
Know that the Thundercat fans want these.
Yep. That's why he had the big FU to the G.I. Joe fans with the poor paint. Because he knew people were going to buy it no matter what. And they did.
The worst thing about the paint on that wave was he was on the Full Force with Chris McLeod, and it got brought up and he talked about it, and he said, yeah, I know. But if you look at those face sculpts, they look good. They look the way. Just, you know, there's no paint, so it looks wrong. So we're not going to redo them. So you pretty much just said, fuck you guys. You already bought it. I have your money. I'm not going to waste my time and money to fix my problem. But don't worry, the next wave, they'll be painted.
Yeah. But they shouldn't take the next wave. It's you fix it if you have any ability to rationalize that. I mean,
it's no different. An alternate head will be in somebody else's box that we know it's not going to sell very well.
Exactly, but that's how they play it. It's kind of like the draped wings for gargoyles and figures that you don't really want.
It's just like the
I hate that so much. I only got Goliath and Mora. Granted, I want the rest of them, but because of the wings,
with no gun,
I'm just not even going to touch them.
She's a cop with no gun.
But with like these franchises, right? Like there is a certain of like holding your nostalgia hostage with the companies.
Yeah.
You just can't get around. They're going to put them out the way they want them. You're going to pay for them if you want them. Like, that's just how it is.
Anyway, why are you showing Motu Origins?
Because I'm just saying, Mattel does the same thing, right? They have their shitty practices that I don't like. Certain things don't turn out the way I would like, but it's still
Hasbro did the same thing though.
And exclusives given to Walmart who you can't ever find or buy.
Amazon exclusive that got canceled and I had to reorder.
When Hasbro redid the 12-inch Joes for the anniversary series of the original 60s Joes, right? They did like weapon sets, the whole 9 yards. Those figures were great. When they did the anniversary 12-inch Joes in the Adventure Team series with the coffin boxes and stuff that were all exclusives to Walmart and Hot Topic and all these other places, the figures weren't garbage, but they were a lot less. They're a lot less. The quality was a lot less than it was for the original Joes. because Hasbro knew it didn't matter because we could it's just like the Collectors Club, right?
Yeah.
The Collectors Club knew there was nothing else out there for Joe at that time that was going to be that same thing. And they just put it out there and knew people were going to spend their money on it.
Yeah.
And that's another Brian who'd never listened to people and would give him the middle finger too.
Yeah. I was in the Collectors Club for 1 year back when it, probably the second or third year it was going on. And I bowed out quick.
Like finding your shiny Pokemon. Yeah, it can be. It can be a little exclusive, and it's interesting. Yeah, I found Moss Man, and I shipped one off for someone. I didn't need it, but they had I walked into this Walmart this week, and I don't normally go to this Walmart, but they had 8 Moss Men, and they had their Crimson Guards, the retro carded Crimson Guards sitting on the shelf. I'm like, what? I haven't seen anything but Lady J and Baroness for almost a year now, and I'm staring at a Crimson Guard. I'm like, okay, and they were good. The cards looked good too. They weren't all wrinkly and.
Which Walmart was this? I mean, I haven't seen anything other than the Gung Ho and the Baroness and Lady J sitting on pegs forever.
But I've had no problem ordering from Walmart.
I
don't either.
Pre-ordering or ordering?
I've had anything that I wanted to pre-order. I've had no problems getting it.
I've only ever had one pre-order filled by Walmart, and it took over a year. And I'd already seen it on the shelves before that.
I didn't say anything about the time that it takes to get something.
I'm just saying that's the only one I've had not canceled, and it took over a year, and I saw them on the shelves first.
I probably should.
Viper Scout has a good point about that Collectors Club stuff because it did go up in value for the most part.
Yeah,
because I bought a few of those figures just because I wanted the figure, not because I wanted, didn't care about whether.
But they were extremely limited, and you weren't going to get them anywhere else unless you went after secondary market, right? That was the thing.
Yes, I know. There's some Joes at Ross. Actually, it's more like $5.99.
It's just like what's going on with Classified right now, right?
I'm trying to go.
Slaughter, supposed to be an exclusive, and now he's showing up at Ollie's. I mean.
Well, I think here's the thing: I think a lot of it was a fan channel. I don't think it was necessarily an exclusive. But I think what ends up happening is a lot of these, what was clogging the pegs, which were those damn Joe movie figures.
Yep.
They were clogging the pegs everywhere, and what ended up happening is that all these companies had all this shit in their backlogs, and they're like, you know what? I'd rather get, what I paid out for it and ship it off, and I don't have that inventory that I'm paying space for. And that's the
problem, right? It's inventory costs money, no matter what.
And for whatever reason, nobody besides Target was getting rid of those damn movie figures.
Yep.
Walmart
held up. My Walmart still had them up until about a month and a half ago.
Yep.
Now they're the only thing that's at the Ollie's that's G.I. Joe related.
My Walmart finally put Lando on clearance just like a month ago.
Lando's finally going to get to go home with somebody because somebody will be desperate to buy him.
We got
only one version of them. There's still 2 others that aren't on clearance yet.
Don't get me started on Naked Stratos, Buzz Off, and Jitsu.
If I ever find Landos at $1, I will army build Landos for posts on social media because it'll just be hysterical. Just get 50 of them.
Yep.
Ollie's has the Skiff Lando, which that's my favorite Lando. It's one of my favorite figures growing up. I'm like, man, I love that figure. I looked, I'm like, but still not for $10. $5, I'll probably pick him up.
If you army build,
but he's sitting at 18 at my Walmart right now still.
If you army build stormtroopers or clone troopers, buy all the freaking Landos and give them all the Lando heads.
Yeah, or you could just 3D print a bunch of stormtrooper heads and stick them on all the Landos.
Yeah.
You remember this Paz Vizsla?
Yeah.
I got it a year ago on clearance because I did a whole video. $36? Nope. $11? Yeah. What did they just announce that they're going to be?
Yeah,
exactly. Exact one too. There's nothing different about that.
There's nothing different. It was funny because Chaz did a
at least give it a couple years before you start putting the same figure out. I mean,
but I don't with Star Wars. I don't think they have a choice. I think Disney is
a lot of it's making them do it.
Bad decisions. And I think
that's how you kill lines, though. Let's be honest.
Did you
if
see
you want
the
to kill a
pictures of
line,
the Darth Vader?
you put out figures that don't sell again, so that they can sit. That's why those damn Landos are still sitting, because they released it in 4 different ways.
That Darth Vader that they're releasing now from A New Hope, right? Like, you look at the Joe figures, and they got what's his name, Galaxy, shooting the Galaxy, right? Doing the photos for Joe and stuff, right? Awesome pictures. They show these pictures of Darth Vader, and he's standing like in front of a black, just a black background, and he looks like an old man standing there. Like all he needs is a freaking, cup of tomato juice with a celery stick in it. I mean, there's no dynamic pose to it. He's just standing there. He's got his gut forward, and I'm like, who's posing these figures? You're not even trying to make them sell. You're like, it's Darth Vader. He'll sell no matter what.
It's nothing compared to how they pose some of the freaking Origin figures. Ooh. Like when they first did a Man-at-Arms and they put his freaking armor on upside down, or with a Hordak, they put his crossbow on and then put the imp shield in as a freaking arrow. Oh my gosh, I was just like, send me the figures, I will literally do it for free.
Good thing
Ray, I need to get some more stalkers. I was hoping to find. I did find the twins last week. No, not last week. The week before last at Ross, but I didn't find a stalker. I need to get a couple more stalkers, just so I can have. I've got all these damn Steel Battalion heads that I'll need to.
If you find a stalker cheap, Aaron, pick me one up, because I never got a stalker, and
I'm just waiting for him to show up at Ollie's, because
I don't have an Ollie's near me where I go to.
So
and answer Allison's question, about Disney having 3 companies. If you saw the last contract that Hasbro signed with them for the rights to do the Star Wars toys, I don't think there's any other company that could afford to pay what they did.
No.
Hasbro did for that line.
Yeah.
It's
and the thing
crazy
is that they had
that contract.
The Star Wars figures are 3 different lines, so it wouldn't be a small amount going out.
No, and it's like, anywhere from 9 to 12% that they get for each figure.
So listen, what you guys don't realize is Ryan right now is in the janitor's closet of Hasbro, and he waits till after hours and he goes through all the stuff, because the guy starts throwing out shit that no one else knows. And
I didn't know Hasbro had a cry closet too.
Yeah. There you go.
He cried.
No, it's now an interesting time.
But I'm starting to think with Ollie's and Ross that all these figures I really think came from Hasbro and not so much the retailers like they normally do.
And it could be. It could be
because it came from the logistics issues,
like the
and all that, and it's just,
like the Sergeant Slaughter is now sold out on Pulse. So,
but
well, you remember when they had the big block up in off the coast of California, right, with all those vessels just sitting out there, right? There was probably toys on there, just pallets of them, right? And they're not going to distribute them 6 months after the figure was released, 8 months a year.
I'm kind of with Aaron, you said before that you think a lot came from Walmart. Walmart, like Target put the figures out.
Yeah, because Walmart
never did.
Walmart has been having those damn Joe figure. A
lot of them probably came from Walmart too, for sure.
Yeah.
So if they were sitting there clogging the pegs, if they're not moving, Walmart's getting that new stuff in. It's going into their warehouse system. They're going to get that shit out.
Well, Walmart started how many years before Target ever was even dreamed of? And they copied Target's POS system when that was launched. And they still haven't figured out how to run SKUs through their Walmart POS system correctly. So
because that's the thing is if it's all one SKU.
Right, they scan a lot or an assortment instead of the actual figure SKUs.
Yeah, so that's why it's showing. If it's not showing it's selling, they're not moving it from the warehouse. So they're buying the stuff. It's going to the warehouse, sitting in the warehouse.
And then their online stores and their
doesn't
their
communicate
stores
with their
don't
regular
communicate
inventory. Yep. So it's all fart. And it could also be some of Amazon's overstock.
Wait. Did you just say
they're starting to clear it out?
He was trying to be polite. He didn't want to drop a big F-bomb, just a small one.
Oh, okay.
What? What did I miss?
You just
What
said
is
it's
that,
all.
Oh, nice. X-Men 97.
I got the whole wave.
He's pointing out the irony
wait.
of inviting a guy like Lawrence on your stream and then saying "farked" instead of "fucked."
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't even swear that much on my streams.
Oh,
I mean, I swear.
Are we not supposed to swear on here, Payne? Because I'm sorry if I just.
I don't care.
Okay.
We're all from the 80s. It's FUBAR.
We're adults, so
I think we're mostly 70s vintage in here.
Well, yeah, true.
Yeah,
My kids
mostly.
have a cry room
As long
anyway.
as you're not like everything is F this and F that for 20 minutes, we're good.
You mean you don't want anybody to do this?
86 here.
Yeah.
86.
Yeah, Bud's the only baby.
Yeah, Bud's. Bud was a twinkle in his daddy's eye when I was in high school. So.
There you go.
You're still older than B's Battleground. Which still shocks me that dude has a 65-year-old voice.
Viper Scout has a question. Where'd it go? Oh, whoa. Hang on. Where did it go? Dang it. There it is. So we got to see our first look today of the new old packaging.
We did
Yes,
today?
is the best way.
Yes. The deluxe figures were shown. I was going to ask you guys.
I didn't see them. I was out in the woods all day. I was playing in nature.
Basically, it's I do like I do like the deluxe figure look. Not the pet one is the same that we've always had, so it's not like that's a huge. But I do like the way that they did the deluxe figure. I think it's cool that you get to see everything as far as the accessories too.
Yeah, I'll have to check them out. I will say I like how they did the Vamp package because that's like total.
Yeah, it is retro
from
feel, nostalgic, biting. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, so they showed Metalhead and.
Can you bring one up, Aaron?
What?
Yeah, give me a second.
All right. Aaron's
So
gonna pop one up.
Where's Oz at this weekend?
Oz took the week off.
Took a week off to chill out. And
he was so excited over the Vamp. He was like, "I'm taking the day off."
He probably needs to detox from his 8-hour streams.
Well,
you know what?
Last night was the first time he was in any streams at all. Even chatting last night was. Yep.
Seriously, I got all these and I can't find somebody that has a picture of it. All right, fine. I'll go to.
Chaz the Guru has it.
I know. Okay, I can just go there. Right.
That's why I waited, Thanos. I'm just gonna get the Wolverine and the Bishop from Mezco and be done with it.
It's the ball joint on there, so it went right back on. But like when I tried to move the arm, it just popped right off.
Yeah,
that's kind of a bummer. He looks good though.
I like the way that Bishop looks for sure, but
I don't like the short hair.
This Eagle Force guy did the same thing though. I moved his arm and his joint popped right off.
I don't like the short hair, but I'm wondering if that's how it's going to show up in one.
There you go.
I guarantee I guarantee those are based off the animation.
Yeah, that's how he's going to look.
Yeah, and I'm waiting to see that.
Windows.
I never cared about the package window versus no window whatsoever.
The only thing I cared about it for was the figure swapping.
Yeah, the figure swapping, and then I really don't want those bad paint apps because there's sometimes where that tempo is just a little too far to the left or a little too far to the right, and it just don't look right.
I order all my stuff online. I can never find anything.
I do too, but not everything. There's sometimes when I'm in a store and I'll pick something up, but for the most part, I'm that.
When people went crazy about the plastic, plastic free package, I'm just like, Lego doesn't have window boxes. How do I know what's in there? They might be
it's like
peanuts,
you've always said, Lawrence. So like G.I. Joe took the windowless packaging and did it absolutely correct, right?
Yes.
They put the coffin box in there with some details. They put the little equipment case or whatever you want to call it in there. I mean, they did it right. Other than not putting cardboard around the bending
for that license. That's they showed that they gave a crap about the license and the way that looked on the shelf. It had shelf presence. If you go look at the other ones, the Legends and the Black Series, they're dull.
You know what other one looks
picture
awesome?
Of the figure doing nothing behind it.
The Star Wars Deluxe Vintage Series because it looked like the old style Star Wars vehicles we would get.
Yes,
like
sir, KJ.
The way they pose all the figures.
Hang on, give me a second.
I think that looks really
What's
good.
up?
What's up, KJ?
What's up, KJ?
Did you just get off with Toy Kind of Mood?
No. I just got back from a Halloween party. It was great, delicious food, good times. But please continue. Continue what you were saying.
We have a lively conversation tonight, so.
No, yeah, y'all were talking about either like Black Series, window, no window, or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's been a little more than that, but
something like that.
We're talking about
we
my
got all the
little
regular
Super 7.
troublemakers, so that's why we're going.
This is 2 nights in a row. Aaron called me a troublemaker. I'm starting to get a little hurt.
Do you guys remember the new
Go cry in the corner, Ed.
He has a closet to cry in.
I got several closets I can cry.
Cry closet.
Yeah,
that's right.
My closet's right over here. No, New Warriors. Namorita got announced for Marvel Legends, but it's not the flesh tone Namorita from the comics.
Exactly.
It's so it's like if you want to finish that New Warriors lineup, technically you could do that, but you have to buy that one first, and then maybe they'll release the second one. So it's just like the games they play. It's like I just rather just not have that one. Yeah.
Well, and then they're doing the weird thing with the waist articulation and the ab crunch now too, for like the Luke Cage and now that Spider-Man.
I ended up skipping that.
Why are we doing that? Why are we going backwards? We're taking steps backwards.
Well, so I think every line has a budget, right? So the way for Luke Cage, for example, they figured they could get by with the style, the overlay shirt, right? The sleeves, that retro look that people like me would be like, Luke Cage, retro Power Man, and then they would just buy it, right? It's like, no, we got Ryu from Jada Toys. You can do a torso rocker or a diaphragm joint and then do the overlay with an ab crunch and whatnot. This is like, I'll pay for articulation. I'll pay for that stuff. So it's just a slap to the face. You know, I'm good. I got Power Man represented on my Soul Power wall right here. So it's whatever. So you had to speak with your wallet. Like, I hated the Duke sculpt from the Super 7 Ultimates, right? But with Classified, I wasn't a fan of Falcon either. But there's third-party places you can go. Diamond Art. People were using the Renew Your Vows Peter Parker for Falcon, essentially. I can use my spare grunt for Falcon if I wanted to. So it just...
Well, I found that Henry Cavill Superman head from Mattel's line, and it works great.
Yeah.
It's almost that's very nice.
Very nice, Thanos Conk.
He's actually.
I just
put it back up. Put it back up. See, it's such a good hat. I love the little. I love that they got the little. Yeah, perfect.
Yeah, the mask down.
I don't need another Wolverine because I have like 8.
Yeah.
So
it is my first Wolverine since the 90s. So I'm glad I went, actually.
Thanos, what do you think of Mofex, the Mofex line?
Have not spent any money. I like that my Marvel Legends are fairly cheap.
Okay.
You know,
okay.
A lot of times I pick them up on clearance. These ones I paid full price for because I just wanted a good set of X-Men. But...
Yeah. Right now I'm just dusting off my die-cast. Ryan knows I'm pretty serious about my die-cast stuff.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see some of the pictures that Thanos will put out with those Marvel legendary pictures.
He's gonna have a bag full of dicks on Wolverine's claws. We can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I can do 3 dicks.
That photo is coming next week. Thanks, Ed.
Very nice.
It's not.
Thanks, Ed.
Naughty November's coming, guys.
November's
Ed.
all shot
him
except
ideas.
for 5 pictures. I still have to do. So November's pretty much in the bag.
Yeah.
What is that?
Hey, did you guys see that supposedly these are found at Party City now?
Oh, that's cool.
Party City sells.
Party City still open?
Are those ornaments?
I think that's where Matthew. What?
Is that
these are the Jada toys.
Oh, the Jada. Okay.
These things,
I hadn't seen that.
They're $10. They get
That's
the
nice,
history.
man.
Oh, you don't have this?
Aaron, can you pop him back up so I can see that again?
Pop Lawrence
I do not
back
have
up?
it.
Yeah, pop Lawrence back up, and then we'll go back.
You're
to
confusing me. Tell me who you want. It's a
They got a
nice.
band. They got a hiss.
Oh, that looks pretty good.
Oh, it was the little comes with these figures. You know, these little die-cast figures.
The little
Record
die-cast
machines.
ones. Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna.
It came the same ones that came in that pack, right?
Yeah.
Lawrence, you have the Lego ones?
No, I don't do Legos.
All right. Nice.
Oh, the Hiss tank.
That's not bad. If you're taking photos, you can play with depth of field and whatnot.
Oh no, these look wonderful, man. I mean,
you can put that in the background of a classified picture.
Exactly. Yeah.
Or
perspective.
I mean, I can just go get my O-ring stuff and do that.
Yeah, but then you have to take it outside and you fucking lose something.
Where are the cannons? Where are my
That's a really, really good point. So I won't be doing that.
Even if you put it back in your Joe room, you'd still lose the damn thing.
I can't find that fucking hand.
Yep.
Just buy it loose, man. eBay.
Jay Dioramas is asking what you're making. Is you're working on a table again, right?
Yeah, I got 2 tables. They're science fiction style tables I'm working on right now.
All hand done, folks. Hand done.
That's me.
Yeah.
Buttermilk biscuits.
No 3D printing for those.
I like 3D printing. There's nothing wrong with 3D printing. I use it sometimes.
I'm not saying anything. I 3D print everything. Right now, I am currently 3D printing light fixtures for my diorama that's going to have LEDs in it. So
I was looking.
Uses all the media forms. He's got a laser printer, a 3D printer. He can paint and he can build with foam, popsicle sticks. He just does all the media.
Yeah, I'm like the ADD version of a maker, pretty much. But I was actually checking out a 3D printer today at a makerspace in Dallas here. That it's a Bamboo. Does anyone know what that is? The Bamboo 3D printer? That's crazy. It changes colors for you.
Yeah.
My buddy has one.
That's wild.
That's why he did the. What did he do? He's done a bunch of stuff for me.
Is it the guy that printed your lockers and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are all like one color.
Your outhouse?
He's done a bunch of he's done a bunch of stuff with the mixed ones. Then you did a ferret, that's mixed. I have what's the 3-wheel cycle?
Which one?
The Dreadnought 3-wheel cycle.
The ground assault?
Which one?
Yeah,
There's a modern and
Dreadnought
Yeah, so
it's just the Dreadnought cycle.
Yeah, he printed one of those for me. It's way out of scale.
Cycle, as I like to call it.
Well, yeah, he printed one of those and gave it to me because it was way out of scale. From Steve's Toys. Fuck that guy. I just want to say that. No, listen. Let me explain something about this.
Oh, nice.
I just got to giggle at it. That's
so, you guys all know Mark the Toys, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So so my buddy printed up the ASP and said, "Hey, my buddy wants to review it. Is it cool?" He said, "Yeah." I said, and then he reached out to Steve after he bought all these prints from Steve, and he said, "Hey, you know what? He wants to review your the Dreadnought cycle." And he was like, "Well, you know what? That's only for you. You're not supposed to give it away." And he's like, "Well, you know what? He's gonna be reviewing Mark the Toys ASP. Why don't you watch it? See if you like it." He's like, "Okay." He watches it and he says, and he gets back to him and he goes, "Yeah, tell him it's cool if he wants to review it, but he can't say that you printed it. He can't say that it's his, and he has to give me credit for the whole thing." And my buddy reached out and he's like, "Hey, this is what he said you have to do." I go, "Tell him to fuck off." You know, like, fuck you. Like, I'm giving you fucking free publicity and you're giving me fucking like this is what you can and can't do. Like, fuck you, dude.
Yeah, some people just they just want control. They don't.
Yeah. And it's huge. It's way out of scale. Way out of scale.
And now he designed the file. Do you know, or is it something around?
Here's the trick. I think there's quite a few of the guys out there that are doing those retro style. I think a lot of them are scanning the old.
Yeah. So
and then just upscaling them.
Yeah.
So
because if you start looking at them closer and closer in the designs, now there's ones that are actually designed from the ground up, and you can tell those ones.
So
like
You're saying they're not crisp. They have like
they're
artifacts and stuff.
No, Steve's Toys does really good. Like the designs are good. So he sells them.
Show this. Hang on.
And I have no problem with like giving him all the credit, and it was already relayed to him. But it was how he acted like a total dick about it. Like, I'm doing you a favor to try and sell your shit, and you're gonna act like this. Fuck you.
Okay, so I printed this out. This is a basic file for a bivouac.
Bivouac.
Yeah.
Bivouac. Okay. This is the basic file. Now, mind you, this one I can tell is done from the ground up. This isn't a scanned version of the old one. How can I tell that? Because of the way that it printed on the file in the back and the way that this looks. This is not how that original bivouac mortar launcher looked.
That's supposed to
These
be a
are
mortar
more
launcher?
along the lines of the stuff that I mess with, is the ones that are done by someone solo, rather than the ones that are doing it from just scanning the old file and then upscaling.
I feel like scanning the file, you would have like more rounded edges, less sharply defined.
Depends on the scanner they're using. I mean, there's some really, really nice scanners.
Yeah, I mean, they have scanners that scan absolute like pore skin off of people, but
they've gotten better.
Most guys that are just doing it as a hobby don't have that level of scanner.
But if they're doing it for money, you know.
And there's 3D printing software where you can actually take the pictures and then it can convert it to a file too.
I have seen that, with like a camera phone even. Pretty wild.
Yeah. Well, even in my 3D printer, if I drop a picture into my software, it'll actually turn it 3D. It'll render it 3D. Now, it'll be flat 3D, so it'll be like be looking like a picture, and then you'll have like this layered on top of it. But
so that would work really good for logos or something like that.
Yeah, it does work great for logos, but other than that, I wouldn't use it for that.
Hey, Aaron, can you bring
I have
up
to go into Blender for that one.
Can you bring up Fat Red's last?
That one?
Fat Red.
Fat Red.
So I'm wondering what you're trying to ask. Like
the line between intellectual property as an artist. Then okay, I get it. He's wanting to know what the line is as far as someone protecting their intellectual property. But really, here's the thing. Even in that instance, it's not his intellectual property because it's someone else's intellectual property that he's making a copy of to sell.
The whole point.
I'm not understanding that.
But the whole point that was relayed to Steve was, hey, he wants to review this. Put your name in it so he can try and sell it. He's not going to, because my buddy he doesn't want to print them. He doesn't want to print them and sell them. And he was like, well, you really shouldn't give that away. That's not what you bought it for. I told you you're not allowed to. And then after he watched it, he's like, okay, he can do this, but here's all the things. Like these were all the things that he said. I had already said, hey, this is what we're going to do. But after that, it just kind of pissed me off because it's like, fuck you. Like, you sold the file. And you already stole from Hasbro. Hasbro should come at you and go, you know what? Fuck you. Don't sell this shit. Because you're stealing our property to put it in a 3D print. Isn't that why Bobby Bella had to change the head of the Steel Brigade? Because he can't make it look exactly like the O-ring one.
That's a good point. Good point.
Yeah, I understand how people get emotional about that stuff, though, because you put work in and then. But I mean, I'm not saying he's right because it doesn't sound like he is. But
and you do, and I can speak from playing with files in Blender that you do put work into it.
Yes.
To Lawrence's point, though, I think the biggest problem is it's one thing to say, please make sure you give me credit, not being a dick about the whole thing, right?
Yeah, that's what it was.
Laws.
I already said, hey, listen, tell him to watch this one, and he'll see like all the credit went to Mark the Toys or Mark II Design for that, right? All the credit went to him. It didn't go to my buddy or anything, and he like gives all this shit, And it's just like, come on, man.
Sorry.
Oh, that's
I had
bad.
to put that comment up because it's hilarious to me. So that's just.
When you pay for a file, and Steve's files are not cheap.
No.
And you print it off, and you give it to a friend. You didn't sell it to a friend. You gave it to a friend.
Yeah.
You don't have control of that afterwards.
Nope.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You just don't.
And my buddy kind of got to the point that
sit there and
he's
act
like,
like you still do. No.
Yeah. But, and again, you're not paying $5 for the file. You are paying, he pays a lot for these files. And he's bought a lot from him.
Is Mark II Design the one that did the, is he the one that used to have the membership, like for the month, like Patreon thing, and now he doesn't do that anymore? Is that him?
I think that's Steve to Toys.
Okay, Steve to Toys did that, yeah.
No, Mark II Design is doing the Valorous weapons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Until Bobby gets mad at him and alienates him and burns that bridge.
Yeah.
I mean,
he had a great
possibly burns that bridge.
Yeah.
It'll never happen. He's got a cry closet. It'll never happen. He can go in there, release all of his trust.
Eventually, you'll get to all the weapons that are currently available, and then that's when it'll be.
He'll say that they're scaled wrong, and he hates them. He never should have let him do it, and then he'll hire someone else to do a slightly different scale. But it won't be his fault. It will be everyone else's fault.
Yeah.
Well, there's just so much ball leeching going on. It's just crazy. Stealing of ideas.
I love the Mohawk.
Storm looks
I do.
Good.
Love the Mohawk.
Very nice.
I do like the look. I do like the look of those figures.
I would love to have a cloth trench coat on that Gambit.
Yeah.
Yeah, though.
You can make it happen.
Oh, for sure. But that.
Oh, I can remember back in the day. I had a leather jacket that was damaged. I made a leather jacket for my old like the '90s X-Men. But it's not in any shape now. But I mean, that leather died a painful death.
I didn't know you sewed, Aaron.
No, not great, but I can when necessary. In emergency situations only.
Good skill to have.
In emergency situations only.
When I was in the Army, I made so much money knowing how to iron and sew. It's not even funny because guys needed their patches sewn on and their uniforms ironed. I was like,
all right.
I put on a fucking apron.
Made some cookies.
Make some cookies. Got lots of free beer.
How much did you charge?
For sewing, it was like $5 a patch. For ironing, it was like $5 a top or a bottom for.
That's great. That's great.
Yeah, and Ed is pretty old, so that would be like $60 now.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's a lot of money back then. I mean, if $5 could buy you a 6-pack of tall Bush Boys on base.
Oh, it's not bad.
Thanos, I think Unk is asking a question. Which one do you think's the best, and which one's the worst?
Well, I still haven't opened up Rogue and Magneto. So far, I'm gonna probably go with Wolverine. Maybe it's just because it is the first Wolverine I've picked up in the modern age, but
so
I really like that he's shorter. He looks hella good. His claws aren't all crooked. You got the two different looks. You got the hooded thing. So far, he's my favorite.
Did Hasbro finally make a Wolverine for us?
I mean,
I don't know.
He's a good one.
Speaking of Hasbro, did you see the last Spider-Man wave that's coming out? Like, those guys have zero accessories.
Yeah, but I like that Scarlet Spider.
Well,
yeah, that's Scarlet Spider.
I already have a Scarlet Spider, so I don't need it.
I don't collect them, but I'll probably pick that one up. I just like the way that one looks. I always like that look for some reason. And I didn't realize.
What would be really cool is if it had the hoodie head that you could actually pull the hoodie over.
Well, just make it a soft goods hoodie. I mean,
it's Mofex. You have to get Mofex for that.
I know, Kent.
They gave him like 6 hands. I mean, don't go crazy, all right? They can't spring for like web shooters or anything because.
Nah. Well, they gave what's the girl's name? The Hobgoblin girl. I'm drawing a blank right now.
Yep.
Oh, Hallows Eve.
Hallows Eve. She's got 2 face masks, so
yeah.
That's where all the tooling went.
That's where the money's at.
But they gotta save money. No Way Home, Green Goblin.
Well, and Jack-o'-lantern. I mean that probably ate some tooling.
Yeah, true. They did Jack-o'-lantern.
And Marvel Legends is not just one
body,
What's that, Thanos?
Wasn't the body for that just like the Goblin body, or am I thinking of a different fig?
Yeah, no, it was definitely a Hobgoblin body.
Plus the fact that you had the Eternals wave that paint.
I pre-ordered that Daredevil because my dog ate the 3-pack Daredevil. So, but I was gonna get the Daredevil anyway because it's one of my favorite characters. So yeah.
Somewhere I gotta find it. I have the Netflix Daredevil figure, and it's driving me nuts that I can't find it.
But yeah, no, I am looking forward to that Mofex one. But
Lawrence
I ordered it from Ami, so I'm only going to pay like $85 after shipping.
Has Roman ever ate one of your figures, Lawrence?
No, but he did eat my Spock Hallmark ornament.
Ooh. Okay, that's rough. I like Spock.
Yeah, I got home from skateboarding and there was Spock on the floor and pieces.
Well, that's what you get for not taking him to the skate park with you, bitch.
Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't like skateboards.
He was just trying to reenact the end of Star Trek 2. That's all.
Yeah, there you
go. That's the only one. So what is funny is that the ornament that we got from a couple years ago, it says like I love pit bulls, and the face looks like him. It goes in that Spock box so it doesn't get broken.
I was just thinking it'd be hilarious if you, like, at the end of a review, if you really hated a figure, you just let Roman eat it. But I mean, love to chew it up. But then you might be training him to chew on your figures, and that might cause some other problems. So,
what is funny is that my O-ring stalker, the foot is chewed from my grandmother's dog from when I was a kid. So,
it's got character.
Well, mine is still a puppy, so he does. He ate Daredevil's forearm, so I replaced that with a Fwoosh ninja forearm. It looks okay. It's not bad, but I have to, I have to have something that represents Daredevil for me. That's one of those few figures that I will splurge on. And then he ate my Chitara, my first one. So my wife replaced that one because she left him unattended.
Whoops.
And then let's see, he's eaten Dusty's hat or helmet, so that one's gone. The Tiger Force one. But luckily, I'm sure pretty soon he'll be on clearance at Target, so I'll be able to grab another one of those.
They are holding off on putting him on clearance.
I don't understand that either because
he's been out for a while, hasn't he?
There's 2 full pegs of him sitting at my Target.
They're like, we want all these G.I. Joes on clearance, but him.
Yeah, but
exactly.
You don't know G.I. Joe. That he looks like his name is G.I. Joe. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So and then let's see, my mole rat, the gas mask tube, he got a hold of that somehow. I guess it popped out because I can't find it anywhere, and he was chewing on his foot when I walked in the house. I was like, oh no. So that's why I put up the plastic to keep the figures from falling off.
I have an extra Dusty Tiger Force hat and goggles I'll send to you.
Okay, awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I saw you talking about on your Instagram putting something on the top, on the corners, and I was thinking like it would be hysterical if you did, like those nets to keep people from jumping off the Empire State Building. Just had that around the top.
See, the only problem with that is you could 3D print from falling, and that's what's going to get eaten. I mean, it's the figures get nibbled on, but it's the accessories that end up
be gone,
disappearing. They're vanished.
You should build one of those
smaller
versions
of
random says, and then 3D print some of those viewers for when you're looking at the skylines.
Oh, that would be cool.
But they make the nets that hold the stuffed animals or whatever. You can just put those on the
yeah. Well, I got these. I found these things on Thingiverse they're like little, like for foam board holders. So I'm figuring I can probably get them to sit down with some glue and do a 4-corner post on it, so it won't get it about 6 to 8 inches up.
3D printing all the little like connectors and hinges and stuff, that's really handy, and there's tons of stuff like that on there for free.
The problem with dropping the figures is, like you said, the accessories, though, because even if the dog doesn't get them, they just disappear. Like every time Lawrence is doing a review, he's always dropping shit. And I was always just like, ooh, he's not going to find that one.
Well, it's Sarge's sunglasses. They just vanish.
Yep.
They vanish into the Ethereum. You move him one time and you never find the glasses again. The little accessories. That's why I'm pissed about that damn snow serpent not having a sheath for that damn knife.
Yep, I got a tackle box
I've
like
got
that
tons of those, but at some point I'm going to keep the accessories with the figure when possible.
Yeah, I mean the ones you display, like.
Yeah.
The other issue is the vacuum. Yeah, it's gonna when you hear that dreaded clink clink clink. Oh, what was that? I know it was something I want.
Was that a penny or was that something important?
Yeah, exactly. Was that something I need? But yeah, no, I got. It was hilarious because I just gotten my first order from Arsenal Pew Pews.
Yeah.
And this gun, I literally had it in my hand, and it fell out of my hand while I was helping my son. And I come out to the living room, and this little shit has it in his mouth. Chewed it in three pieces.
Little shit.
My dog is a little shit.
My dog is a little shit.
He's a little shit. He chewed it up, and this is approximately 12 seconds, literally, after it fell out of my hand. So I had to order a new one of those.
Well, I gotta say, when you do a review, like your hands become instantly slippery. Like they have no you have no fingerprints on them. You try and pick up a fucking head, and it goes shooting through your like Ed said. And I have all hardwood floors, so you hear it ping against the floor. But hands I drop, and Ed, like you said, you're always worried that I'm not gonna find it. I instantly am looking for it. So like I'm trying to talk and I'm still looking for it, and my hat's bashing into the camera.
You got to have a badass flashlight. That really helps.
Yeah, and being that it's a hardwood floor, the moment something brown drops, you're like, shit.
Yeah, I was taking
what you need to do, Lawrence, is you need to install like plastic netting around the area where you do reviews.
Right?
Yeah.
Like literally, you put in some Ziploc bags, you just glue them, you get some posts. It'll be fine. That way, it just lands into the plastic, and you'll be fine.
I have a bracer on one of my Masterverse figures. I was pulling his hand off, and the bracer went flying. No clue where it's at, and it's bugging me because I'm just sitting there staring at the figure. He's only got one freaking bracer on. I'm like,
yeah, but you're also the guy that lost a knife in your knife holder cup. So I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I bet you. I was gonna say like
check your knife holder cup.
Hold on.
Did you check your paintbrush cup?
So this is your best secret weapon, sticky tack.
I know.
Nope. I just looked.
Looks
not in there.
Yeah, that Magneto is quintessential, man.
Yeah.
Ronin X33. If you want to check out Dino Riders, there is somebody producing something very similar to it. Cyberzoic. They're on Kickstarter right now.
Still going.
There's 3 3/4 inch figures, I believe, or 4-inch figures.
Yeah, they're supposed to be 1/18 scale.
Okay, but there's some slick ass stuff on that. That dragon. Ooh.
Yeah. All right, so I want to show this off just to show you guys what I mean about accessories and not losing things. So this is sticky tack. This is a tribute to sticky tack. All these things have sticky tack on them.
Yeah.
So I don't lose anything because this stuff costs too much to lose. So
it is gridiron, right?
It is gridiron. So like mags, grenade rounds, right? Even the helmets. The milk core is Mezco. The milk core grenade launcher is Mezco. Everything else is gridiron. But you see very carefully, you can even see like where I have it sticky tacked, right? It doesn't show up on photos, but that's just so I don't lose anything. Sticky tack is your friend.
Yep, looks good. That's a nice little setup. Yeah, sticky tack's great for heads too. If you have things that don't fit in parts, it's really good stuff.
Yeah. I use museum wax on some of the pieces I have like really high up. So I don't want them to fall off, so they're museum wax to the top.
I don't even worry about it. I take my shit out to the creek and in the mud. If I lose it, I lose it. It's all good, man. It don't matter.
I've heard a few people mention museum wax. That works really well.
Yeah, I have like some of my like vehicles and like I have like dragons and creatures and stuff that are a little like lopsided. So I put museum wax on the feet, and they just stand on the edge of the shelf. They never fall off.
Oh, that's awesome.
DJ, that's my
DJ.
DJ.
What's up, DJ?
What's up, DJ?
Who's watching TV?
I don't know, man.
Oh, sorry, that's the other room.
Okay.
Carol, I'm an old man and I do need my beauty sleep. However, I had planned to go for at least another hour or so. Issues.
Yeah, I set mine to start at 12 just because I didn't know what time. I
wasn't
always
sure what
forget
time
that you're an hour
was gonna go
behind
to
me,
bed.
so
yeah,
and I didn't know what time you were going to go to bed. So
yeah, I still have to sleep.
It's overrated. I'll sleep when I'm dead.
Well, I will too, but I need my sleep now to keep my sanity.
Lost that a long time ago, Aaron.
I know. It's hanging around with you all. That's what caused it.
That and kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's all good, Carol. Just hang out with us here until we say we're moving. Then you can jump.
Everybody hit that like button, whichever chat you're in or ever stream.
I know. I saw Ray.
Go to all of the chats and hit them because you could go to Random Diorama.
Ray Paz was doing that. He bounced around to all the chats.
You can go to Action Figs.
Hop in and say hi. And
Thanos Copter.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Of course, Punk with Toys. So.
Well, you can skip Punk with Toys. He doesn't need any more likes. He's got enough.
Just give him a like. Why not?
It's a miracle anyone
it's a courtesy
likes that
like
guy.
at this point,
I know.
Right?
It's sad they got rid of all the thumbs down so people didn't get their feelings hurt.
And heck, today I just found he actually had a channel.
Now that I have
you can still see him in the studio,
they
but
can bring back the thumbs down.
If they had the thumbs down, Lawrence would be 3 times as big as he is from the engagement.
Yep.
So,
Is that a short joke?
No, that was
no.
nothing to do with height, actually.
And
Now
Joe's
that you
just sitting
mention
over
it,
there
it does
all
work.
quiet tonight, and she's like, I'm just gonna stay out of trouble because this sounds like it's going somewhere.
Well, you guys were really engaged. I didn't want to interrupt. I was just enjoying the show.
You can bitch about Super 7 too.
Well, so I don't collect anything but Four Horsemen product now. I used to collect Super 7, but I made the decision. Well, I made the decision to stop collecting based on nostalgia. So, I was buying a lot of stuff based on, hey, I liked this when I was 5 or when I was 7, and then I was getting the figures, and the quality's not there. I'm not enjoying the figures in hand. I'm enjoying the idea of having the figures.
Having those figures.
I don't really run into that with Four Horsemen. For example, you guys were talking about like the 3D renders that they show Super 7 does. The Horsemen actually 3D print all their parts.
Yep.
And then have their in-house painters paint them, and that's what they show for the pre-orders. Those are a 3D print of the render that is getting sent to have the tooling made. The paint that they do on the 3D prints are what's sent to the factory for paint samples. So when they do theirs, you're actually seeing a physical product that's going to look like what you end up getting at the end of the process, even though you're pre-ordering. And Super 7 could easily do something like that, Yeah. And I think a lot of companies nowadays are not doing that because they don't want to be held to that standard.
Did you see Pixel Dan did a tour video of Mattel, and they do the full figure there. They print it completely for their prototypes.
Right.
And it's articulated and everything, and it's got all the joints the way that it should be. And I'm just like, yeah, it's several $1,000s to buy that machine. I'm sure it's probably in the $50,000 or $60,000 range if I was just taking a wild guess. Mm-hmm. But that's a small investment to ensure some longevity, because your currency with customers is only going to last for so long if you piss enough people off.
Yeah.
And once that currency is used up.
Can I say something about Four Horsemen? I watched this TV show Bodies on
Netflix.
You've seen it?
No. But I have some friends of mine were talking about it.
Have you seen it, Random?
No.
It's like a time travel show or something.
Yes.
Right?
So it's basically like there's the same body ends up at the same spot in 3 different points in time. But in the first episode, the one detective that finds the body, she's it takes place in Europe somewhere, and she's black, and they have to go kind of crowd control the people that don't like other races, right? And there's a horse walking with a white blanket over it with that with the emblems that originally came out on the horse for the Four Horsemen, and then they changed it really quick, and everyone was like, "Oh, we didn't even associate it." I'm watching that part of the show. I think it's the first episode, and I'm like, "Oh, the horse!" Like, that's why they changed it. It was exactly. I'm like, "Oh my god!" Like, yep, I would have changed it too. Like,
absolutely.
Because when I saw it, I didn't even think about anything about it, and I was like, "Ah, that's so stupid. People are so."
I thought that horse though had the Templar symbol on it, didn't it?
But it's been appropriated by certain racist groups.
Oh, racial, like just like the swastika was by the Nazis.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
But it was funny because I'm just watching, and I'm like, I know that horse. Four Horsemen tried to make that horse.
Right.
So that's why they changed it. But
so the Knights Templar symbol has been appropriated by groups?
It was a
it was a particular
uniform
style
that they put on their
emblem.
horses.
I don't know.
It
was the particular style that they used in that particular figure that they didn't. I don't think that they realized that that's what it meant when they did it.
Oh,
they were trying to. Four Horsemen were trying to use the Crusades, basically, right? But the iconography of the Crusades had been used by other groups.
I'll look up which one it is.
Island of Misfit Toys, right? Island of Misfit Toys, then right?
Island Misfit Toy Collectors.
Yep, Island Misfit Toy Collectors.
Thank you. I was missing something. I was like, "What is my brain not collecting right now?" My brain is tired.
Ray Patch, he's the one that's Dreadnought Ryan's the one that reviews and collects all the Valiver stuff. He's like first on it.
Huge fan. Huge.
So big.
Huge.
Such a big fan of it. He made his own Cry Closet where he does live streams from.
Live from the Cry Closet. That's a good channel right there, Lawrence.
It's got to be a meme at this point. I don't know if you noticed, I pulled out paper and wrote it down to build a Cry Closet diorama at some point, just as a thought.
Oh my god, that would be
using
so
the Marvel
great.
Legends hood.
See, then Lawrence now has to get a selfie series so that he can go into the Cry Closet.
Why? It won't look anything like me.
Yeah, he'd have to get like a 1/18 scale figure to fit into the 1/12 to be him.
There it is.
Did they make a Puck Alpha Force figure? Because I could probably. That's pretty close.
They should
repaint.
bring that back. Yeah.
Hey, I'm the same height as Wolverine.
Yeah,
if you just put a
part of a 5-pack, you can't buy for anything.
If you just put a 1/12 scale head on a 1/32 scale body, it'll look just fine.
We can just.
So now you're saying Lawrence is short and has a large head? Is that what you're saying, buddy?
That's the way I'm drawing them.
It'll work. We can get a Legion's morph builder. It'll be fine. Yep, there you go. See there.
Listen, if you want to do
now got a new task.
Like I said, I'm the exact same height as Wolverine.
You take a picture of Lawrence and have it sent to Hasbro.
Fat Red Foo says Lawrence is a Funko Pop.
Oh my god, dude! I'm starting to feel bad for Larry now. So,
hold on a second. Hey, random. If you have an old man Hawkeye head, you can use that in your as your selfie series.
There you go.
Sweet. You just got to paint the beard red.
Yeah. Paint the beard, paint the ponytail, and then you can start putting yourself in your diodes, dude.
I'm gonna take that suggestion and look into it.
Look, you can do that, and then you can put yourself on here for your diarrhea that you're stuck having.
Exactly. Or I could be joining you in the cry closet every now and then.
It could be a cry closet, exactly.
I was gonna say that is the cry closet right there.
If you got explosive diarrhea and you got to go in here, you're fucking crying. All right.
No,
I'm gonna let it out. Everyone else might be crying around me at that point.
Go to Bad Mother's Tattoos, get some of those magazines and newspapers, and basically you got yourself a throne.
There you go.
The what?
That's not a cry closet. That's a throne. You need magazines and something to occupy your time with.
We need to get a chrome-plated toilet bowl in there for you, like gold-plated.
It has Cobra Commander's picture in it. That's one of my. It's actually my buddy's. He was moving. He's like, hey, why don't you put this in the back of your reviews? It took people 3 or 4 reviews before someone finally said, dude, is that a Cobra portal potty? I'm like, fucking finally someone noticed it. It's been sitting back there in all my pictures for a reason.
Yeah, I noticed it pretty quick that it was a porta potty.
Nobody mentioned anything.
Here's the question of the night. Does the toilet come with toilet paper?
There's toilet paper in it.
Nice. Brought to you by Arbco.
So
it's a product of Mars Industry.
Bring that up full screen, Aaron.
Hang on.
Oh, ass nice.
I got it.
Well, that actually has the toilet seat and everything.
Nice.
Cobra Commander.
It's got the exhaust pipe and everything. Damn.
Even has air freshener.
Yeah.
For a good time, call Ed. You need to get a Sharpie and write some stuff in there, man.
It's got your little urinal over here.
Yeah. No. You need like a snake head that comes up from the toilet.
A Cobra bidet.
You can find it on Payne.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
I believe that's where he found it. But it's actually made really well, surprisingly, for being a portal potty.
I saw one like it. I don't have my build space isn't that big, so.
What kind of printer do you have?
A FlashForge Adventurer 3.
Oh.
Pro.
Because that doesn't look that big. That's like maybe 5x5, 6x6 on the base.
Yeah, it'd be the height.
Oh, okay.
When I was in the service, we were at the National Training Center in Fort Irwin, California, and it's a desert out there, right? And we were back at the base camp, and one of the guys started one of those on fire by dropping his cigarette down into the toilet paper.
Brilliant.
Yeah, holy shit, that stunk so bad. And then they had this whole big meeting about how we weren't allowed to smoke in the porta potties anymore. It was horrible.
Damn.
I'm currently trying to sand off wasted spool here. Yeah, that sounds bad, right?
I thought you were smoothing out the dog bite marks. And...
No. Nope. This is part of my bivouac setup that I did. It's the legs for the cot.
Hey, Aaron, where did the files come from for the bivouac?
Thingiverse. Actually,
right.
It's not. They're not like highly detailed. They're
let's still get the job done. Yeah.
Like you have to upscale it a little bit for classified.
I found one for the Cobra bunker. And you can upskill stuff like that, right?
They have that too. I found that also. I got that somewhere in my files of. I have 3 million files.
Why does that mortar launcher look like a telescope?
You know what? I didn't design it, so I can't say. But yeah, it's
did the original one look like an actual mortar launcher? Is what I'm asking, really.
Not really.
Like on the vintage style one.
Yeah, it looked more like a mortar launcher.
Okay.
It had more detail than this does, that's for sure. But it'll look fine if I'm just
it works,
doing it
I mean, for sure. It's G.I. Joe. All the weapons are.
Do mortars ever file at that that shallow of an angle. I feel like they're always like at a more extreme.
Yeah, they're usually at a more extreme angle.
Yeah.
You don't want to fire it.
And I don't think I've ever seen
that low.
A mortar launcher on a tripod either. I just don't know if that.
No.
Yeah.
It'd tip right over.
Well.
I can barely get a ring light to stay up on a tripod, let alone a fucking mortar.
That's just because you're special with ring lights, Lawrence. We won't get into that.
How many ring lights do you have, man?
2.
2.
I just bought a second one because I'm like, this other one was dying. Oh, good news! I should be getting a new computer within the next week.
Okay, yeah.
Nice.
See if it actually works.
Nice. Yeah.
Did you get a soundboard yet?
Well, I hope you're ready for the 24 hours of updates.
Well, it'll all be updated before I get it.
Oh, okay.
It's coming from work, so it's specially made. Yeah, my boss will have everything updated.
Have you had the Windows 11 experience yet?
I have not.
Just wait. It's so
know,
much fun.
But yeah, I already know about it. Like my boss is like, you guys are gonna hate this when we have to do it. So
yeah, I'm not happy because half the time when it doesn't update, it just kills everything. So I have to go back and take the update back out.
Yeah, it's
awful.
Windows is fun.
It sucks when they send out an update for anything like your phone or your computer that it runs worse than it did beforehand.
Mm-hmm. I'm in IT, so I know all about that. It's a lot of damage control, a lot of please back everything up. Please put as much in the cloud as possible. Please, pretty please, with sugar on top before we get those upgrades. We had to
So you get those lovely phone calls and emails that say, I don't know what happened. I opened up this email that looked legitimate on my computer.
Well, no, I've been at my post for years. Oh. So I've worked there's me and one other guy on the East Coast. And between the two of us, we know all the techs. We know all the analysts. We've coached them through everything just because we're just tired of dealing with it. I've been the guy that's corrugated cardboard cuts, having to clean off chassis, I've done installs, I've done images, I've done all that stuff.
Yeah.
And it's
so you said, have you turned it off and on again at least 1 million times? Right?
That's 80% of it. It's yep, turn it on, turn it off again.
Did you check the power cable?
Yeah. I need a safe mode shirt, basically, is what I need. But it's basically you just need to just call just earlier in the week. I had to get someone to insert their password for their Wi-Fi. So I was like, okay, look on your router. It'll say router. It'll have a password on it. Take that password, put it on your phone, and it'll reconnect. And it did. Great. A lot of it is just keeping people calm, no matter what.
Oh, yeah.
It's simple. A lot of it is simple fixes. Sometimes it's not. Sometimes it's rootkits, mass mailers, registry values, that kind of stuff, right? And then I had to call my connects at cybersecurity or that kind of stuff, be like, look, and I know enough that I could be like, here's what's going on, right? So that's all. It's just keeping people calm. And then that's why I get to play with toys like this.
That's right.
There you go. Oh, you got the 89 Batman.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me get there. Hang on, I'm getting you.
I'm going to use the Spin Master Batwing.
Oh, okay.
With it. It's it was super duper cheap. It was $12 at Target or something like that. So
nice.
So it'll be nice. It'll be nice. You gotta have your fun. That's why I do this toy shit. It's I just gotta relax, So if you're not having fun, you're not doing it right. So.
Yes, exactly.
Right.
It's toys.
Hey, we're not supposed to have fun doing this. We're supposed to be.
If you're not having fun, we always have a cry closet.
We're supposed to be negative, and we're supposed to be so mad about everything
broken
you're supposed
and not
to
working.
Be
goofy and get goofy things, even though it has G.I. Joe reflected on my thing. I have a G.I. Joe desktop wallpaper. That's why you're saying.
I really, really like this fig. I gotta say, I'm really enjoying Chuckles.
It's Nancy.
I don't like all of the accessories. There's some that I'm just kind of I don't know why I would ever use them, but I do really like the figure. And I like the beat up head. That's gonna look great.
The interrogation head.
Yep.
You mean Nancy?
Hey,
Nancy the lesbian.
You leave Nancy alone, man.
Hey, if you get a Bratz car, you can that's your Magnum PI right there.
I don't need a Bratz car, but
I got one of them. It's pretty cool.
I
you
have a
like
plan.
A car?
You know that Joker set that has the table and the chair and that would look great as the interrogation thing where his head is like slammed on the table and Baroness is pushing his head down.
Right.
That would be a fantastic shot for those of you that do photos. Just giving you
Unfortunately, that's a McFarlane exclusive, so you got to order it through.
And he'll put it on sale at some point for 30% off, and you can get it for a little bit of nothing.
So, code for the chat for the team. Punch 15 gets you 15% off, but you can't use it on an account you've already used it before. So I must have used that code a dozen times with a dozen different email addresses. But Punch 15 will save you 15% on McFarlane Toy Store. MTS10 saves you 10% no matter what. And they'll at least take care of shipping.
Punch 15?
Punch 15, but you have to either be a new customer. Yeah. You can't have ever used it before.
Or just start using make up different emails.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess Carol was over in someone's chat by herself, so
she probably jumped over into mine thinking that
I'm not sure who Jefferson was married with children. I can't.
He was the second husband.
I've watched that show.
The second husband.
Is that the second husband for Marcy?
Yes, Jefferson Darcy. Why he didn't die, did he?
Okay, that makes sense. Got it. Okay.
Okay. I can see what he's saying.
I got it.
Yeah,
but I do like the figure, and I do like the Baroness's. I love that we're getting the circular glasses because that's been one of those things where I want that, at least that part of the vintage figure, because I always thought that was cool.
Allison, take that back.
Well, what'd she say?
She said Ted McGinley ruined the show.
No, she just said Ted McGinley. That's all she said.
No.
Then she said ruined shows.
He ruins the show.
He ruins shows.
What other shows was he on?
Oh, Jefferson Darcy was awesome.
He was great. He was great in Revenge of the Nerds. I'm sorry, but he was a great villain in that show or in that movie. So no, he doesn't ruin everything. Sometimes he becomes the asshole that you need.
I like him on Married with Children.
Oh, I thought he was better than Steve. He was around longer than Steve too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Steve actually wasn't around as long as people think, but and when he came in, she became Marcy Darcy.
Yeah.
Marcy Darcy.
That's just fun.
But Jefferson was awesome because he fully never agreed with her. He would totally change his tune every time she looked at him and did her little chicken dance or chicken talk to him.
Yeah. So,
all right, I gotta go let Roman out. I'll be back.
All right. I think we can manage. Wait, can we manage? Yeah, we can manage.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
So Ryan, did you get these yet? The Chuckles and the.
Yes, and I actually placed an order on Gridiron to get new gold weapons for the Crimson Strike team because I just didn't particularly care for what they came with.
Yeah, there's some good gold guns on Gridiron.
Yeah, I got the.
Is there a reason those weapons are supposed to be gold?
Just different. See what?
They make me think of Gears of War when you used to get that gold weapon.
I didn't play Gears.
That was one of my favorites, man. When that came
I
out.
think the club did the Crimson Strike set, and I think they came with gold weapons, and that might be what they kind of based it on.
Yeah,
so it's a nod to that. Okay,
nods to those older sets.
Yeah.
I have the worst time getting this finger to go around this case. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Whenever I'm going with trigger hands, I have a hair dryer I keep on standby.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want to do the hair dryer right now.
That's why I'm always muting.
Yeah, I know. I can't.
Look at Aaron. He doesn't even need a hair dryer.
Yeah. KJ's, you're muted.
But that's why I muted. So like if I'm doing stuff or like have a hair
Yeah,
dryer,
I know. If I was working on a custom, then it'd be a different story. All I'm doing is put a figure together. If it's anything like that, I can mess with that tomorrow when I get around to putting these in the shelf somewhere. But no, this Crimson Strike team's going with my Hiss tank. It's diorama, so
That's like a 2-panel comic right there, where you see Aaron in the store asking for a hair dryer, and then the guy's looking at him like, "What?" And then he's home like blowing the figure right there. I mean, that's it. That's all you need. It's the whole joke.
Ray asked a good question in the chat, Aaron.
Okay, what did I miss? Okay, where is it? Where?
Who would you fan cast Chuckles as in a G.I. Joe movie?
Honestly, Chris Pratt.
Chris Pratt. That's a good one, yeah.
Personality-wise, absolutely.
Yep. I can
Allison,
see Chris.
what? Some people use hair dryers for their back hair. What the heck?
Wow.
Hey. I don't dry my back.
Man.
I braid mine. I don't know about drying.
Wasn't there that old comic that used to do songs that sang that song, Did I Shave My Back for This? That parody song?
Talking about weird looks, because I'm from a kind of small country town, and makeup brushes are great for dry brushing. On
powder brushes.
Yes.
And I actually have one here to brush off figures, clean off my desk.
But when you're from a small western town and a guy that looks like me goes in and buys makeup brushes, you get some looks.
People need to mind their own damn business. Hand me those tampons.
Amazon is your friend.
I need tampons and skintamint.
I don't know. I mean, I guess he could.
Don't ask why. Don't ask no questions.
Ted has finally showed up somewhere in the hour 2 of this.
Yeah, I don't know where he's been. What's up, Ted?
We know he doesn't have a life. Come on, he's packing toys.
No, Saturday night is date night, so he probably just got home from a Halloween party with
packing toys. We know he's packing toys.
Hey, I got one more for the painters. This is kind of fun. I saw this on a video somewhere.
The Poppets, yeah.
TikTok.
Okay, using them for your paints. You can use them.
Well, yeah. Especially with the.
Yep. You just let them dry, and then you can pop the paint out, and it makes cleanup really easy. I don't know. I thought that was super.
I mean, I use a wet palette, so I don't.
Silicone is the best. I don't have one of those. I've been meaning to get one since I saw it on TikTok, but I have a mat right here. It's a dish mat, silicone dish mat, and for hot glue or anything, it's awesome. It just comes right off.
Nice.
I would more likely use it for a hot glue gun kind of thing, so it's there.
I have an old mint tin that I use.
Nice.
That literally just has a bunch of dry paint in it.
I use
but once I keep it closed, though, it does keep the paint wet for quite a while.
Okay. I have mouthwash cups that I use, and they come with lids. Nice. So if I have to do a mix, like if I have to darken reds or blues or anything like that for matching, I can put on a lid, and that keeps it at least for a little bit.
That's what
I have. A little Tupperware cup I use for paint water.
Man, I hope that's paint water.
Yeah.
I've done that.
Oh,
I've taken a sip of it before.
Yeah. Now,
that sucks.
Now that
you'll do it once, and then it's usually because you're not paying attention,
or you're tired. Yeah.
Or you're tired.
Now that
oh crap.
Now that
I don't use coffee cups for paint water anymore.
Nope.
We all learned.
Hey, Lauren.
All of my stuff is now in the caps for spray cans.
Yeah.
I'll seal the holes. Any of them that have holes, I'll seal the holes with hot glue, and that's what I use for my water now. So I don't have that. I know I'm not going to drink from a paint lid. So
yeah, I just bought this thing, and this is it's got the little ridges in the bottom to clean your brush, so you back and forth. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot, and it has kind of what KJ was talking about.
I like it a lot.
On the lid, it's got a little storage for some paint mixes. Not as big as I like what you're saying more, actually, but it's handy. It's built in.
Yeah, it's nice.
So I said I was gonna sketch.
Yeah, it won't tip over. It's got weight to it.
I said I was gonna sketch Lawrence and his dog.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hang on.
Oh,
Let me get you on solo.
All right.
Pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, hold on.
Dude.
A little more.
That's good, man.
I think I look more like Ted.
I don't know. It's
I don't know. That's
pretty good
that's
likeness.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's not bad.
There you go.
What?
Even got the little tear for his cry club.
Did you make little Lawrence cry?
Yep.
Yeah.
Great, bud.
How do I get it in digital form and colored?
I will scan it, send it to possibly Allison.
There you go.
Okay, thank you.
Procreate
Yeah.
that. It's easy.
Oh.
You right
So
there?
what's wrong?
Don't throw an arm out here, old man.
You guys you can't be sedentary. You got to get up and move every so often. Just get up and stretch.
It doesn't matter, KJ. Aaron's just
You
old.
can't even see.
You're not wrong.
It's not the age, it's the mileage. I promise
That's right.
you.
That's what I hear.
It's both. It's both.
I was a hardcore
It's
bodybuilder
both.
for about 10 to 12 years, and my body is beat to tar for it. And then I wrestled for 4 years, so that added a little more mileage to it. If it ain't got bursitis and it ain't twitchy, something's not right.
Shout out to Doans. Shout out to Voltaren. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Voltaren gel.
I wouldn't even know what it's like to wake up feeling 100%. Like if I woke up and I walked down the steps without going one step at a time in the morning, I'd be shocked.
Well, you know what? I used to every morning when I woke up, both legs would crack. I'd have to crack them, get them into place, kind of. But now I've been doing, not weights or anything, but just unweighted squats a couple of times a week, and they've I just noticed the other day they don't crack anymore. So that helps.
Like KJ says, you can't be sedentary, man. You gotta get up and
no.
move.
Yoga's helped, but it doesn't do everything.
Certainly
my
hasn't
son,
helped that face.
because he yanks on he yanks on you when he wants to pull you, and he's as strong as I am. Trust at 14, so he's not. He may not be able to talk, but he's strong as an ox. But he yanks me by my arm, and he's popped my shoulder out of socket a couple times.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So Ray Paz says that I need that on a shirt. But if I put it on a shirt, will someone buy it? That's my question.
Ray will.
Well, technically, don't you just send them the thing and they decide they print it when when it gets ordered? So technically, if you just put it up there, I mean, it's.
Oh no! I mean that's what I've done.
Ray says he would buy it. You got one.
Are you
using one?
Are you using TeePublic, Lawrence?
1,000 dusters that I want to sell, and I'm going to give away for $5 each. But it's still one of my top selling figures.
Lawrence, you use TeePublic, right?
No.
Oh, you don't use TeePublic?
No, I use
Redbubble?
Spreadshirt.
Oh, Spreadshirt, okay.
It's kind of integrated in with, there's 3 that are integrated in with YouTube.
Yeah.
So, and they've been good. Like when I've ordered a couple, and if one comes in crooked, I just contact them, send them a picture, and they just send another one out.
Yeah. Redbubble's crazy. They have everything, like clocks and bedspreads and stuff. So I mean, it's kind of
we really need a bedspread with Lawrence's face on it.
How funny would that be?
I'd buy that shit for Christmas and just send it to friggin' Aaron just to be an asshole.
Damn it, you have my address. Now I'm in trouble.
Yep, I do.
Need to get that printed on toilet paper. That'd be good. That was rough.
Well, that would be for Oz's channel because he's the one that gets people to shit on there.
Oh, dude, I heard about that.
It was mild prolapsing. It wasn't technically shit.
Yeah.
Wait, did this actually? No, I don't want to know. Never mind, I don't want to know.
Yes, you did, and you don't want to know.
He made the mistake of leaving the link. This was one of those times, and it was bad.
Multiple times, right?
Not once, mind you. Once is bad enough, but it was twice.
And almost a third.
That was the first time.
Third, exactly.
That was the first time that I came on because it had opened up, and I was like, should I, I'm like, should I follow the link? Should I go on? I've never been on someone else's stream like him that I don't really know. And I'm thinking about it, and then that happened. I'm like, well, I can't be worse than that.
No, I didn't go that far, but
it was bad though. That was bad.
It was bad.
That's freaking wild when you think about it.
It sounds wild and bad.
Yeah, it was an interesting night to say the least.
It didn't. I mean, it was only a couple seconds, but it's a couple seconds.
Man, that's more than enough.
Yes, yeah. Okay. Hey, he's only human. Yeah.
Night, Thor.
Take care, Thor.
There we go. Bud says we need Lawrence branded tissues, so we can
where'd he
go
go?
in the dry closet.
Yeah, he disappeared.
His phone probably overheated. He's got to take breaks once in a while.
His battery died.
His main logo, a Punk with Toys logo, the square would look good on toilet paper.
Yeah.
I would trust it for a superior clean.
Listen, if people would buy it, I would fucking put it on there, right? Like,
Hey, the guy that originally created toilet paper had his name printed on every sheet, so why not, right?
yeah,
Really? Yep. Thomas Kleenex.
Yep.
I ain't that proud.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. There's no Thomas.
I don't know if it's Thomas Kleenex, but the guy that created toilet
You
paper.
sold
had
me.
his
I
name.
believed it for a second.
It's not a Charmin bear.
Wraith Mace is asking about that Mezco
Yeah.
I'm
very excited.
The minute I saw that Mezco truck, I was like, my wallet.
They haven't said anything about that though since the little teaser. So
I know, but it hurts because I want it because
I'm gonna have
a military style vehicle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have that.
So a long time ago, Mezco had a prototype for a Batman v Superman Batmobile, the one from the Dawn of Justice. But it would have been insane. We're talking 2016, 2017 dollars, and we're talking $600, $700, right?
Yeah.
So you look at Jazz Inc., you look at Hot Toys. I think the Hot Toys 1/6 scale tumbler from Dark Knight Trilogy, it's like $2,000.
Yep.
Like it gets up there. So I don't think the Mezco is going to be that, right? But there's levels to this. That's the thing.
How many of them did they make at that price?
Well, that space Void Gomez with the mech was what, $350, right?
Yeah.
So I'm figuring probably $350, $400 for that.
Yeah.
That would be if it's quality and it does all the things. So the vamp is $100. No power steering. Those wheels don't turn. If you want turning wheels for the photos, you're gonna have to do something crafty, right? But that Mezco vehicle, those wheels will turn. You can get more dynamic shots, that kind of stuff. You get what you pay for. Me and Ryan, we go back and forth about Thunder Machine all the time. Do you want a $100 Thunder Machine, or do you want a $300 HasLab Thunder Machine with electronic lights and motorized winches and sounds and all that stuff?
$300 HasLab. That's what I want.
I would go with either one. It's just, what are you willing to pay for? That's it. That's
I think it really depends on the vehicle, though. I mean, there's some vehicles that, a Vamp is just a standard Jeep, right?
Sure.
It doesn't need. I mean, they put a lot into it for $100. Let's be honest. There's a lot more there tooling wise than I was expecting.
Okay.
I was expecting a lot of that stuff that's not molded to the body now, because it wasn't our vintage vehicles. They were molded to the body.
If they wanted to cheap out, they really could have with the Vamp, but they did not.
Yeah, for sure. But it's
the
Ramen Racer's doing the same thing, right?
Ramen Toys. Yeah.
Ramen did that Ramen Racer, and now they're coming out with that bread van, which he's doing as a base model. So there's no electronics, nothing to it, right? So it's going to be less money for that reason.
Yeah.
Just like KJ said, you're
but
going to get what
Hasbro
you pay
also
for,
knows
right?
they can release that Vamp 3 or 4 different ways. So that's going to help pay for that tooling and keep the price where it needs to be.
Yeah, the Stinger, the Dreadnought colors, the Vamp Mark II, tan clutch. It's already there. Tiger Fly, not the Tiger Fly.
How about
the
vintage Action Force or the real Action Force? With the SAS and the black and the yellows, and they can put something like that out too. So
and that would go great with that would go great with Night Force, which is we've got that Walmart exclusive Night Force brand, so that would go great with that.
Yeah. I think Gun Bunny Customs bought like 6 Vamps. He's gonna go nuts.
Oh, I don't doubt that he would. I bought 2, but I'm not going nuts. They're both going to probably stay stock because I know I'm going to get another one at some point when it's like when we get the Vamp Mark IIs and the Stingers. There's no reason to go crazy with it.
There's more vehicles coming out. That's the whole thing. Like, there's no reason to buy more than one if you don't have the room or the wallet. It's like there's going to be a Stinger. There's going to be a Vamp Mark II. We already know, right? It'd be stupid not to, unless if it doesn't sell. But I know people don't like this, but I think Hasbro specifically put it only up on Pulse so they don't have to worry about it going on clearance at Target right away or just sitting on shelves at Walmart and then them getting pissed off and then get sent over to Ollie's or wherever. It's going to sit there. They don't have to worry about BBTS, doing a one-day
Well,
sale.
I think that price point, though, too, is the other thing. I mean, when you're talking at that $100 price point, there's not a whole lot of toys in the toy aisle that are at $100.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, I mean, when you get to that price point, you kind of have to.
The Flash getting it to the shelves in Walmarts and Targets is fucking difficult, and making it $100, just sell it through Pulse, keep the money, and they're not offering a discount to those retailers that they have to cut them in for. They're getting it, through Pulse. So,
and right here, if anyone is on the fence about not getting the Pulse Premium, now you're actually getting your money's worth on that Pulse Premium just for the free shipping.
Yeah.
Now, here's what I would do. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, well, just as much G.I. Joe as they're giving, but if you collect other lines, you make out like a bandit.
Yep. I mean, and the thing is that they'll ship you one figure at a time. So if you have an order for 5 different figures and they have one that comes in, they'll just ship it out to you.
And that's
you don't have to pay. Yeah. So it's great.
Fan channels. Big Bad Toy Store, Entertainment Earth, and whoever else is left. I know we had
GameStop.
GameStop, that kind of thing, right? Skyhawk, right? Skyhawk, you can make that
fan channel,
exactly, right? So it doesn't all just have to be locked on Pulse. And a while ago, correct me if I'm wrong, Hasbro had storefronts all over the place. So Google
But here's
Shopping,
the other thing: not all of them have to have a figure either, and there's the trick. A lot of those vehicles that we got as kids, they didn't have figures.
But here's where you're wrong on that. And I only say this because if you're Hasbro, you're looking at it. If I put a figure in it, I can put a number on it, and it is going to sell for the completionist. I mean,
I get that, but
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. But if I'm Hasbro, I'm like, you put a fucking figure in there because there will be people that wouldn't buy it.
The completion, and there'll be people that. Well, the thing is with all those figures that didn't have window boxes, you think we're not going to see those figures again in another form? So they'll have a window box of them.
They already got some coming out.
Oh yeah,
they're already doing it.
Those guys will all be retro carded.
Yeah.
Bobby B dropped his Night Force Tunnel Rat review today.
Oh, does it have? Is it in? I didn't see that it was in a bubble.
It's called Funnel Tap.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I mean, he got it already.
Oh, but, well, we know where he's getting it, so
No, he's not getting it from over there.
No,
he's getting it from elsewhere. No, that guy won't. That guy doesn't want to sell to the U.S. because of these guys' buddies right here. He's trying not.
I got nothing to do with that. I get my shit at Ross, Burlington Coat Factory, TJ Maxx. That's where I get mine.
I need to find one of those starting lineups for $12.99.
I found them. I saw them today at TJ Maxx.
The only reason I want it is so I can do a big lob custom. So it would be a lot easier to use that jersey than it will the jersey body than try to do one from scratch.
Sell any? Like, did even one get ordered? Like, of all those NBA players, did one even get ordered?
Yes, the NBA players each ordered their own.
What?
I said the NBA players ordered their own to give out as gifts.
Yeah.
They do have the eagle for it.
And to think that line moved the Joes out of the factor they're in, which caused a lot of the QC issues that we've seen.
Yeah.
And they spent all that money to get the starting lineup, to pay the NBA, the teams, the players,
the sneakers,
and it just crapped the bed.
Yeah.
Who could have saw that coming?
Yeah, but like we've talked about before, Lawrence, nobody wants an NBA action figure in like an actual action figure,
Yes.
right? The starting lineup that we had as kids, where they were basically statues and just collectible figurines, perfect, right? Just like McFarlane's doing with his stuff now, right? That's what people want.
Yeah, you want Steve Eisman, shooting the puck. You want Wayne Gretzky behind the net. You want Michael Jordan.
But you add in that price point that they put them out at first.
That too,
that
right?
killed it right there.
Well, yeah.
But what price point can they put them out at when you're paying all that, licensing and stuff?
Licensing. Oh, I know.
Yeah, they had 3 or 4 licenses to pay there between Nike and NBA
but $30 is still better than $12.99 at fucking TJ Maxx.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
But Ryan's right. They gave them the best plastic factory over in China. That was confirmed to me too, so I know that for a fact. And you're going, oh, okay, well that's great. I'm glad that the fucking basketballs aren't fucking soft like your weapons. But yeah, that's
I collect the Mofex figures. So I have both Jordans, Chicago Bulls, and Dream Team '92. I have LeBron. And I honestly think that's what starting lineup was trying to compete with at first. Hasbro has this thing where they want to be seen as a premium. It's what killed their 12-inch Marvel Legends line. Is what killed stuff like the Black Series, TIE Fighter. Like they want to be seen the same way that Sideshow is and whatnot, but they're in the grocery stores, they're in the toy aisles.
Yep.
They're not. They're not going to be treated the same way that import titles are, with all the fine articulation, die-cast parts, soft goods, all that kind of stuff. It's like when people think Hasbro, they think this 3 inches, 4 inches, right? It's like that's childhood. The Hyperreal Black Series, like that didn't really move. Like a lot of when they try to really go premium and deluxe, it doesn't always take because of the perception that they're having to fight. They would almost need to completely like rebrand something. So like, for example, with G.I. Joe, let's say they did something like Crazy Figure, like Cool Model, right? The grenades come off, all the guns and knives are holstered and they're active. Right, cloth over hard shell helmets, that kind of stuff, but Velcro straps and shit, like guns that you can take off the stocks and the scopes and whatnot.
Yeah.
If Hasbro did that shit, charged you $99 for a ultra deluxe 60th anniversary Joe figure. What do you think is going to happen with that? It's going to clear out. It's going to be $12.99 at Aldi's and Ross.
Yeah,
right, and it'll kill the line. That's how a line dies.
Well, and here's the other thing with it. I don't think Joe collectors would pay that much for it.
No. I mean,
I agree with you.
Here's the funny thing is, I was mentioning this, I don't remember who I was talking to about this recently, and I was talking about the $10 price increase McFarlane did on his customers by slapping the collector's edition on it and giving you this extra stand. It's the same shit you were getting for $19.99. I didn't see anybody having a fucking riot on that shit. But Hasbro go up $2 and it's the end of the fucking world.
What do you think that is?
I did not get.
So here's the problem though, right?
Disparity.
The problem that Hasbro created for themselves is that they started to increase the prices, especially on like the Marvel Legends and the Black Series, and giving less with the figures. And that's where the problem came in. They took away the window. They said it was so for cost savings. And then they didn't only take away the window, they took away the window, the extra hands, an extra blaster or an extra lightsaber, and then they're doing stupid decisions like they made a big deal about the Star Killer figure with the 2 Stormtrooper set that was $120. And then all of a sudden they release a single version of Star Killer with a single lightsaber. People are going to get pissed off at you if you do that stuff.
Yeah. That's those particular brands, but I'm just talking in general when they increased by $2. But it wasn't it wasn't just Black Series, it wasn't just Legends, it was also Joe that went up by $2.
Oh yeah.
But McFarlane did a $10 sneaky increase, and nobody rioted in the streets and threatened to stop buying his figures.
I think that's
collector. It's a different
perception, though, of a company that has stockholders. You know, McFarlane's privately owned. Those companies that are that size, you know, it's just like people are just always mad at big.
Oh, I know. It's the corporation. I'm against the corporation. I got it. I got that mentality. Yeah, you know, but it's just funny that those two.
A CEO can buy another yacht. That's the perception. That's why my figure is $2 more expensive.
But like what Ryan said, how he doesn't think G.I. Joe collectors will pay $90 for a figure. It goes back to my whole topic for Monday, where it's like, are G.I. Joe collectors toy collectors? Because you know, when you hear them, like you see them in these Facebook groups, and they're asking questions that you're like, have you never looked at a Mafex? Like they think Hasbro and Mattel are like the only toy companies that are out there,
right?
And they don't realize like what a Mezco is. People see the Mezco I posted like, I'm not spending $110 on a figure. Like, okay, you don't have to, but that's what a premium figure is. Not a premium Joe figure, a premium figure. And there's a lot of figures that are, you know, $100. Is it crazy? Yes. Are we all stupid because we're buying this shit? Yes. But it's like, that's just how it is. Figures are not $3 anymore. They're never going to be $3 again.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I like that.
See, and that's the funny thing is, for me now, I look at a figure and I'm like, oh well, Mythic Legions. I know where my money is going on that. It's paint apps, it's sculpt. The articulation is they're going to be doing some things with the articulation going forward that it's going to get a lot better. Now, is it going to be 25 different cuts in the sculpt? No.
But we've had this.
They are. That's not.
We've had this problem forever, right? Back in the '90s, like we were talking about earlier with the G.I. Joe Classic Collection, right? You could get a deluxe Classic Collection figure for like $25 to $30. A Dragon Models or a BBI or a import 1/6 scale figure was $80 to $100, and 1/6, right? It was still the same argument.
Yeah,
it's an import compared to a domestic product. It's just the way it is.
Well, the Mafex, though, a lot of the U.S. retailers, they're gouging at that point, because I promise you can buy directly from people that sell out of Japan for about $65 for a standard Mafex.
Oh, for sure. Look at what you get for
$20 shipping on average. But you're paying. But if you go buy it at Big Bad Toy Store, it's $120.
Right.
Well, BBTS does that with Mezco figures. You can get, if you order directly from Mezco, it's $110. If you get it off of BBTS, it's $145. I mean,
they do it with the SHF too.
Yep.
Yeah, SHF. Yeah. I started saving a lot of money. I mean, I was spending a lot of money, but like going to places like Ami, CD Japan, Hobby Search, just buying direct. Yeah.
See, I didn't even know those places existed until recently. So, like, I have bought things from BBTS. It's like, shit, I overpaid for that.
Because it's really xenophobia. Not you, but because it's who do you trust? Like, when I got the Ahaya G.I. Joes, I took a risk. I had never bought from the place before, Cool Toys Club, and it worked.
So Eric, with Serpentor was being close to the $90 price point, what people fail to realize is he also came with the air chariot.
Yeah.
But he was also supposed to be an exclusive. Exclusives are supposed to cost a little bit more, because if I go and sell Serpentor right now, I'm getting more than $80 for it. Yeah. So that's a little different. And if someone wanted to argue with me that the Crimson Twin, or this Crimson Strike team, is worth $90 because it is an exclusive, I would say, all right, you have a point, except for they made so many for everyone that they're not really exclusives. They made something that everyone has, and they looked at the Baroness and they said, well, I want the arms, but I'm not going to spend that much money. I'm actually surprised it didn't sell out once the reviews started coming out on them. because that's when the FOMO normally starts, like the Trouble Bubble.
What
When
exclusive
it was
was that?
available
Was that a
for
fan
months.
channel? Was that
What?
fan channel, Lawrence?
What the
Crimson Pack?
No, it's only Hasbro Pulse.
Oh, it only has a Pulse?
Because that's the Pulse Con exclusive.
Oh, Pulse
So
Con.
the thing about Baroness is that back in 2020, like I remember Baroness going as high as $200 in the aftermarket.
$250.
Like,
I saw
and I would
$50 on eBay.
Like I met Chris Johnston, Fixer, because of Baroness. I met Toy Kind of Mood because of Baroness. Like I was at Target 5 o'clock in the morning getting Baronesses for friends, basically, right? So by the time that the retro carded Baroness came out, everybody who wanted a Baroness and hadn't had one at that point got it. And now this Crimson Baroness comes out. So a lot of people have had their FOMO satisfied.
Yeah. Well, and it's not, the thing is that this set isn't, you don't have to have it set.
Right. And that's what makes it perfect.
Yeah, it's not one of those sets that you just have to. It's not Serpentor where it's something that you really kind of have to have for your. Completionist will absolutely have to have this, and that's my stupid ass. Joe is the only line I'm completionist on.
And
although I'm starting to think I might be that way with Cosmic Legions, but I don't need a slog. I have decided I don't need a slog because no.
I'm surprised that they haven't released a Serpentor, and I mean we all know that the Mindbender with Trouble Bubble or the Target exclusive is coming out soon. So, I mean it's only been 3 years, but it was confirmed. It is in the system. Viper Island would not lie to me.
Man, I don't even know who that is.
Oh, you know him well.
Nope, you don't, right?
Nope, never heard of him.
Nope. Never. We just gave him 5 clicks, Lawrence. Damn it, stop it.
Yeah.
Less clicks he gets, the better.
I was gonna say, wasn't he that guy that did that great interview with Winnie at San Diego Comic-Con?
Oh, I saw it. It was fantastic,
right?
Just really,
that's the same guy, man. It was an awesome interview. Good,
it was a great interview. Yeah.
It's funny though because for whatever reason, like it shrank from one format to another.
Now he's just being efficient.
Missing some stuff in the sides.
He was just being efficient. It was like from classic cinema. That's what it was. Like what Snyder did with the Snyder cut.
So we went from widescreen to 4x3.
IMAX.
Is that what you're saying?
Exactly. Like Dune. That's exactly. He's a genius.
He's from Canada, so they don't have high definition yet. So they're still using a standard VCR recorder. So it's a standard definition.
Betamax.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
was asking if anybody's going to Legion's Con. Are you going, Ed?
No, I'm not going. I wanted to go, but I'm not going to go.
Where is it?
It's in New Jersey.
Yeah, New Jersey.
Right.
It's not that far for him. Can't be.
For me?
Yeah, how far is it for you?
It's like 7 hours.
Really?
I live on the other side of New York State from New Jersey, man.
Okay.
Yeah, New York State is a big state.
Okay, I live in Oklahoma. We're a moderately sized state, so
yeah. New York State is short, but it's really long. So
I'm 4 hours.
New Jersey's here. I'm way over here.
Well, Jersey's tiny, but it's pretty long too.
Yeah.
Joe, you're not going?
I unfortunately can't. I would love to, but I have family obligations that keep me from going. It's a time thing. I just can't because I'm on the other side of the country, so
I'm in the middle of the country, so it's there's anything that's on the coast is going to be difficult. But I am going to be trying to get to Joe Fest. We will see what happens.
Yeah,
got to get to my daughter's wedding and see how that goes for my son, and then from there, there's a possibility. It's been talked about, so.
Joe, where are you at?
Lawrence's buddy Travis is going to be in
I'm in Nevada.
Yeah, I thought Joe Fest got canceled because of the sponsor, whoever was, the big person that provides all the figures at Joe Fest is not going to be there next year. So there is going to be Joe Fest in 2024?
Oh yes.
I don't even know who that is. I forgot the
I had
name.
to go to my cry closet again.
Well, there's no reason to go to Joe Fest now.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
Except Joe Fest was kind of Joe Fest.
Oh.
Right. Joe's been around for like 60 years. No big deal, right? Nobody likes G.I. Joe. Nobody wants to go see the Joe.
It would be nice if Hasbro would send some people to go there.
They should. I mean, but I can understand why some of them don't. It would be nice.
What was the last year that they were affiliated with Joe Fest? Was it just? Was it?
They would never actually.
Yeah, never been officially.
With Joe Fest.
But they used to release sets, right? Like even the first Crimson Strike team was for a Joe Con, I thought.
Yeah,
that was.
Well,
that was for
all
Joe
the companies
Con.
try
That
to
was
do
for
an
the
exclusive for those kind of places, but it's. I mean, the reason why they're doing it is just to kind of, one is to promote their brand, and the other part is, to kind of generate those hype that they want to generate for their, company. So
once again,
I mean,
me and Brian, we've talked a lot about this stuff too. Whereas, like you look at Mattel and PowerCon, right? But now that's off by the wayside. Yeah.
Well, that's a great venue now for all of those independent toy companies because
Delta 17.
It's center of the country. It allows those independent toy companies to get together, and it gives them that venue that they're not going to get at San Diego. They're not going to get at these small little things. It's a large convention, and it gives them, a way to touch base with the fans.
Yeah.
There's quite a few.
But TJ, it was Joe,
Joe,
which was run through the Collector Club, and the Collector Club had to use tooling from Hasbro for the figures, so they would send Joe team members and Hasbro folks to that particular show.
Okay.
But Joe Fest has no affiliation with Hasbro, and I think it's probably for their better because they don't have to live under Hasbro's rules for whatever you can promote or not promote.
Yeah.
There's several big Joe shows every year. There's Joe Fest. There's Joe Lanta, which is in Atlanta, and then there's the DFW GI Joe Collectors Show.
There's the one that's about to happen in November.
Yeah,
assembly required or
yes,
assembly required. Iowa. Yeah.
I'd like to go to that one too one day, but I get kicked out of the house and not pay child support.
When I'm done paying child support in another couple of years, I'll be rich.
That's not how I feel. Next year I get a raise, and then I get a real raise.
Yep, me
my
too.
normal raise, and then I get that new raise.
Yep. March I'll be down to paying child support for just one.
More toys.
That's right. That'll be my Joe Fest money. I'll just put that money in my savings every month. And be like, woo.
I can't believe you have to pay to the 21.
At New York State, man.
That is. You can go.
Wow.
They can go off and fight for their country, and you're paying fucking child support.
No shit, man.
So your kid could be over there fighting for his country, paying child support that the government probably won't pay, and will be bugging him out with them going, "Listen, you have my paycheck."
Well, if he's not living with my ex-wife.
Lawrence, did Allison send you a picture?
Yeah, 21 is pretty crazy.
But in today's world, with the way these kids are, they never leave. They'll probably end up. New York State will probably end up increasing that to like 25 or something.
I won't share it, but it's hilarious.
Wait, no, you got to share it.
No.
Why not?
Not without her permission. I don't know if she's still in the chat or not. So,
I thought you were protecting Lawrence's fragile ego.
Oh no! Why would I do that?
I have a closet right over here.
Aren't you like in a closet? No, you're in your bedroom. You're not in a closet.
No, I'm in the corner of my bedroom.
Yeah.
Because the rest of my house is full of fucking toys, and I have nowhere to put a fucking place. I'll just go in my fucking room.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I want you to see it. So hang on. Let me
Why
pull
would you
it
make a
up.
selfie series of me and then send it over to Payne and not me?
Because I'm special and you're not. I don't know.
We know you're special.
Hey, folks, real quick. So, Conquest, can they do this for 100?
No.
Or does this need to be
No.
HasLab?
HasLab.
That's a HasLab.
That's too big.
I mean, it's not the Sky Striker.
That's a $200 HasLab.
Yeah. $250 somewhere in there.
Same price as Dragonfly.
Yeah.
Probably would be.
All right, so be it.
The only reason, KJ, I think is because it's I don't want to say it's iconic enough as the Sky Striker, but I think with the features they could add to it, it would make it more of a HasLab type item. But I do think the Rattler is the next HasLab.
Okay, yeah.
I don't see it. I think it's too big.
If they're moving, okay. First we did land, then we did air. So I think
they're doing a boat.
C.
For sure. Yep.
We need C. We need to go to the C now.
That's why I say that's one of the reasons why I say the Dreadnought Thunder Machine.
Won't be
I know
HasLab,
Lenny said it doesn't. What?
It won't be a HasLab.
I still think it is.
You can do $100 for the machine. You can do it.
What figures could you put with it for tier unlocks?
Okay, so here's a couple reasons why I say that the Thunder Machine is a perfect HasLab. Okay, there are other Dreadnoughts you could do, like Zartan's daughter,
Xena.
Yeah,
but that's putting her behind a paywall.
What the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's an Ewok. Wow.
That was good.
Some of you are just mean.
Why does Lawrence look so pissed off in that picture?
That's his reaction shot.
Somebody wants to see the progress you're making on them tables.
So,
all right.
So what I was saying about the Thunder Machine is that it's a mix and match thing. So you could give it a different. You give everything the regular stuff, but you give it a Corvette front end. You give it a different engine in the back, different guns in the front. Because since it's all mix match, you could make other vehicles out of it. And I think that would be a perfect HasLab with giving different options. But then you do have like Xania, and I'm sure there's other Dreadnoughts that are less known. I agree you can't give any regular Dreadnoughts. I just don't think it's going to be. Again, I could be completely wrong.
I think going with Aaron's theory of land, sea, and air is probably pretty good, considering they just did Torpedo and the Eels. They're coming out with a cargo eel, and I could see definitely a boat coming.
But what are you going to do? I think
play in the fucking bathtub with it. What do you mean? What am I going to do?
That's not what what vehicle are you going to do? Because guess what? A fucking hovercraft ain't going to fit in your fucking bathtub. You need a pool.
I got a crick, motherfucker.
It's probably too wide for your crick.
Bullshit.
The Fortnite boat really puts a pickle in that pudding, because people were buying that Fortnite boat for like $20.
Yeah, no, I paid $30 for the first.
Well, first
one
of all, you got to
and
make a boat that's going to
for the next two.
All right,
float.
let's talk about the Fortnite boat and why. When everyone kept saying, "Hey, if they did a Fortnite boat for $70, is whatever it initially was, why can't they do a water moccasin?" And my thing was, the Fortnite boat, as cool as it is, all right. If they gave you a water moccasin that had that little detail, the Joe community would be up in fucking arms. But
they just proven with the Vamp that they could do a water moccasin for $100.
You can get more out of the Vamp, right? And I believe a water moccasin would have to be longer.
Yeah, maybe, but here's the thing: is if you you could probably get away with some modernization of that. You just can't go too far.
Yeah, but the other thing that people tend to forget is when you want to fit a 6-inch figure in, even though they're technically only a little over 2 inches bigger than the O-rings, their shoulders are so much wider. You can't just wiggle them in like an O-ring figure. You have to create that space.
Yeah.
So it does have to be wider no matter how you look at it. And again, the things they can do and what they're willing to do are two different things.
Yeah.
You know? So a water moccasin, I think if they put it out at, at Pulse or Fan Channel exclusive, I think you're looking at least 125. Maybe I'm completely wrong. And how do you
that would be a reasonable price, but we don't need a figure with it because we have Copperhead.
Okay. And then that defeats my whole theory is they're going to make you have a figure so they can have a number on it.
Yeah. But they could still make that.
The moccasin could be done if Target does the Tiger Force version of it.
Yeah.
If it's something they would put out for, let's say, $80 or something, because Target, they price cut for the Trouble Bubble. But the moccasin could be done, but you would have to put it out with another Copperhead, just with that variation from the original, the two different color Copperheads you had back in the day.
What was the name of that Tiger Force boat with like the twin hull in the front?
Yeah, that's the Tiger Shark.
That's the Tiger Shark. Okay. I loved that thing when I was a kid.
And anyone that thinks they're not going to give, that they're going to make vehicles without figures, we've already seen that ferret is coming with a figure.
Yeah, I agree with you 100%, Lawrence. What you're saying,
Yeah.
they want to have a figure so they can keep them numbered for the completist. But like to Ryan's point, you could do the Tiger Shark with a figure, or whatever the Tiger Force boat is.
And it's not just the numbers, but if you don't have a figure with it, can you imagine all the butt hurt that would come from the Joe community of putting a vehicle out?
Joe community doesn't get butt hurt over anything. They all got cry closets installed. They're good.
Man, I've never seen an upset Joe fan.
Ever?
Nope. Top, middle of the stream, never.
I mean, we need triple ply butt hurt power.
No,
there's a reason that my show is called Toy Therapy.
2024, every Joe figure is coming with some preparation H, so it can stop the Joe butt hurt.
See, I think it should just come with Mandal instead of just.
It's great for army builders. That way, when you don't get butt hurt over a figure, you have an extra one for later on.
True.
Hey, it's moderately articulated.
I was gone for a while. What are you guys talking about now?
The same thing we were talking about 2 hours ago. We haven't got off
pretty much.
Trying to take over the world.
That's right.
One action figure at a time. I'm not sure how that works, but whatever. I guess we could mess with the kids. I don't know how that would work, but whatever. So, Adam, did you get Chuckles yet?
No, it's supposed to show up Monday.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
How does Hasbro Pulse work there in Canada?
It doesn't. It's Canada.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't have Hasbro Pulse. You're getting it from GameStop or
EB? Yeah.
No. I just ordered from Hasbro Pulse. It's just I got to pay shipping and it just takes longer.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering why does Hasbro not have one in Canada? A Hasbro Pulse for Canada, considering they have it in like all these other countries that. I know not everyone, because I know the Australians are going to yell at me.
I mean, I know the answer.
That's racist.
Well, what is it? Like,
there's like less people in Canada than there is in like California. So
I didn't say California. I said like
no, but what I'm saying is like the logistics. Like Canada is a massive country.
I know.
So shipping is super expensive, and then there's not that many people.
But almost everyone lives right across the border in the major cities in Canada.
Yeah, so that's the thing is like like if I order from Hasbro Pulse, I get it like a day later than somebody in Seattle. So it's not really like the units that they would have to move to make it financially viable in Canada, because they'd have to have a Pulse set up in Canada to distribute within Canada, and that wouldn't make financial sense because it would be a tiny warehouse, you know.
Let's do it around the other side of Detroit here.
Because then it would still have to cross the border, and why would they do that and not just do it out of Detroit?
I said on the other side of Detroit, Windsor.
Because they'd still have to pay for another warehouse to fulfill the very small number of orders at a higher cost per unit.
Because you're not just talking G.I. Joe, you're talking, all of the. It just seems like it would make sense. I mean, it's not like Canada is. It's not like there's no one buying it. Look, we got 2 Canadians on here. God damn it, 2 Canadians.
Look, I mean, we could go back and forth and disagree on this as long as you want, but the reality is it's the numbers. The numbers don't add up for Hasbro to do it.
No, I mean, I understand that because I argue with people all the time too about life. Is I'm not saying I agree with it. I'm just telling you this is how it is. I'm just on my soapbox and bitching about things today. And
I had the argument though with not an argument, but like a discussion because we're in Canada. I had the discussion about Pulse, and I ordered 2 Vamps. I saw Allison said that I love Ewoks. That's absolutely true. I ordered 2 Vamps plus the Christmas Ewok plus the Holocom Mandalorian, which everybody else hates, and I paid $30 US shipping to get all those things. That's super reasonable. It costs me $30 to ship like 2 action figures to Ontario. So to pay $30 to get, 2 Vamps and 2 other figures is like totally reasonable. I don't know why they need one in Canada.
So let me ask you.
Paying $40 to ship a $40 figure was bad.
Let me take the opportunity. Well, I just want to bring up Amazon Canada real quick. And I was going to ask you, Adam, and also what's up, Ken? This also goes to you too, Ken, since you're also representing Canada. Is Amazon better for you guys?
Amazon Canada basically works the same as Amazon US. It's like free shipping over $30 or whatever and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I mean it's yes, but not everything is available through Amazon.ca. So like the eels, I think never popped up. Like I think a handful of people that I know got them on .ca, but most people just order them from .com. And it works out to be like $3 more per figure to get them from .com. And .ca seems to cancel orders all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes I have to order stuff from Amazon UK, like the Payne with the 4 coat.
Yep. I know a lot of people that order like SH Figure Arts from Amazon.jp.
Yeah. I got my first SHF Mandalorian from Amazon Japan. It's great. In the Ronin series, the Samurai Star Wars figures.
Oh, those are dope.
I usually get those from Amazon Japan. Yeah.
Hi, Ken. Ken is giving us the silent treatment at least for a little while.
All the smack talking on Canada earlier.
That's fine. He probably doesn't have anything more to say anyway.
Right now, Ken's as good on the mic as Bret Hart was.
Oh, there it is.
I was doing so well, Lawrence. I was doing so well, and then you had to bring that in. You had to
go to the crying closet for a minute. He'll be back.
No, drop popcorn and throw it at the screen at Lawrence. Like I was on such a roll, doing absolutely nothing, and then it was just like, man, I love this. I can just be like a fly on the wall, and Lawrence is the guy who grabs the fly off the wall and was like, I don't like your favorite wrestler. We're gonna talk right now. It's like I was just listening.
He just pokes the bear. That's all.
That's pretty nice.
He just pokes the bear.
Random etch those keyboards by hand, and I just want to give them props for that.
Thank you. This though, actually, this is not a keyboard, but it's a mini diorama that I'm going to use in my Christmas workshop. So,
you have a mini diorama in your diorama.
Of a mini, yeah.
That is fantastic.
It's like Inception, the diorama.
Yeah,
it's a diorama that goes inside a diorama.
Yes.
But you don't collect figures to put in it.
He's breaking the.
Well, they don't make figures in this scale, Lawrence.
Yeah, they do. You can probably get those world's smallest ones to work for those.
They do.
I have some of them.
You can get.
They're the wrong scale. They're a little too big.
Bandai makes like 1/100 and 1/144 scale figures for like Gundam modeling and stuff.
Oh yeah. The little pilots and stuff.
And they're just kind of generic figures sometimes too.
That's Tony. He's finally showed up in the chat.
What's up, Tony Figs?
Nolan in the comments says they could. I don't know if you want to bring it up, Baron, or not. They could if they wanted, especially with the exchange rate. They just make more off us this way. They could if they wanted, but the thing is, like, I've heard people say that. I don't disagree that they could if they wanted, but I could give all my money away too if I wanted.
Yeah.
That's not, but it doesn't make. I work in retail and we do online sales and we ship things, and a lot of the time, by the time it arrives at someone's house, we've lost money because to be competitive, you have to offer like ridiculous shipping and stuff like that. Yeah. And then if somebody buys a sale, like an item that's already on sale, and then we ship it to them for free, our margin is like $3. Yeah. And $3 doesn't cover my wage to process the order, pack it, and ship it. So it's a loss. It's purely economics. If it made sense and if they could make money off of it, they would 100% have a Pulse in Canada. It just doesn't make sense.
Yeah, because you got to pay for your sales license. You have to pay all your sales tax. You have to pay employees, and you have to have a specific volume to support all of that. Plus, at least 2 warehouses because of how large Canada is, and then have contracts with all of the shippers in Canada as well too.
I think what people don't know, like maybe they don't know or they don't understand, is that Hasbro Pulse is like a subsidiary of Hasbro. Like it's not the same warehouse as like Hungry Hippos. It like that's a different distribution channel. When you guys were talking about stuff showing up at Ollie's, I don't think the stuff that shows up at Ollie's is Hasbro Pulse product. I think that's stuff that didn't end up, like, it probably goes to Ollie's from a Hasbro warehouse, but it's not a Pulse warehouse. It's like it's the warehouse that ships to Walmart and Target and whatever US retailers you guys have that buy classified figures. I don't know, but it's like it's a different. There's different logistical networks. It's not as simple as I think a lot of people want it to be when they gripe about it. It's way more complicated. There's way more moving pieces.
Yeah, it's exactly like you said, Adam. It's all about economics because at the company I work for, we serviced a very large packaging company up in Canada, and they were always asking us why we couldn't even put a warehouse in up there. And it's like, just for you, we can't justify that, let alone have. So we ended up having a sales rep up there that had a small build center that could build stuff for emergency purposes, but actually putting any kind of logistics up there at all was just impractical. There wasn't enough business, let alone anything else, to even justify it.
Yeah. When Pulse premium members get free shipping after they paid $50, that works because shipping within the United States is a lot cheaper than Canada.
So Adam, let me ask you a quick shipping question for Canada, because you have quite a bit of experience with this. I've been having people wanting to buy these in Canada, and I just have not done anything out of the U.S. because obviously it's going to be increased, and I'm worried about chance of damage also with customs because it's handmade, and once it's broken, I can't like order another one. I got to make another one. So how much would it cost, and what do you think the risk to damage would be? Any just
risk of damage? I don't think it's really that much. Like if you're, I assume, and I may be wrong, you might be a jerk and just throw them in a big old box and not care. I'm gonna assume that you probably pack them very well, and it's probably like, you know, you got a buffer with bubble wrap and, you know, extra cardboard and whatever. So it's probably not that different anywhere. You're gonna have, depending on the shipper, UPS is the worst because no one takes any accountability, because everybody says like, oh, I don't load my truck. This guy doesn't do this. Nobody does anything at UPS. This stuff just shows up like it's been thrown around constantly on its way.
Right. Somebody used it as their personal punching bag.
UPS is the worst.
Ace Ventura
UPS
style.
is the worst. So that I don't think makes any difference distance-wise, because you'll get packages that go all the way around the world and they're mint when they get there, and you get packages that go like one city over and it's been stomped on. Cost-wise, though, it's just it becomes prohibitively expensive for a lot of things.
I feel like I'm the jerk on packaging, though, now that you mentioned it. I need to put a cardboard buffer through the middle. I don't use bubble wrap much. I use newspaper. Like, I like to reuse stuff, so I have old piles of stuff.
Yeah, and
it works well.
I mean, because you're doing foam, that's probably fine for most things, to be honest, because it's not heavy enough that it's bouncing around in there. The heavier something is, the more it's going to
right. No, it'll stay in the middle. But if it does take a hit, some cardboard reinforcement in the middle would actually be a really good idea.
Yeah, and you can just use like welcome to packing shipping boxes.
Hey guys, I gotta get going. Thank you for having me.
All right,
fun hanging out with you
guys.
Have
a good night, brother.
Take care, man.
So it was cheaper for me to ship to Japan to my buddy Treasures from Trigger than it was for me to ship something to Ken.
Wow.
In Canada from the States.
Ridiculous.
So it's just it's crazy.
Can you?
So I can understand why Adam's like, I'll buy for Pulse US, pay $30 and make out like a bandit at the end of the day.
Yeah,
that's actually really impressive for 2 vamps and 2 figures.
Oh.
$30.
Well, that's the thing. Like, so Pulse maxes out shipping at $30.
Yeah.
So that's the other. I was explaining. So I wasn't on earlier because I was on my own channel talking about the vamp with primarily Canadian people. But I was talking about how, like, so the vamp came out Friday, and I knew that the vamp was coming out on Friday, so I was waiting on that Ewok and the Holocom figure to like bundle it, because I knew that I was going to be paying $30 shipping for all of that stuff. Now, if the 2 releases that are coming out on Tuesday were Pulse exclusive, what I would do is order everything again and add those 2 figures and then cancel my order for Friday.
Yeah.
Because you can just like piggyback your orders, and it never goes over $29.99. There are exceptions. The Dragonfly was like per unit. It was like $30 per unit, or $25 per unit, whatever it was, doesn't matter. So if you ordered 1, you paid $25. If you ordered 2, it was $50 or whatever. But most of the time they just max it out at 30. And then the weird thing is they ship as it arrives. So they could ship you every item individually, and you don't end up paying anymore, which is bonkers because they're paying the shipping every single time.
Well, that's how you end up with companies like BBTS trying to do pile of loot and get people to actually use it, because when they're charging that $4 flat rate, it's cheaper to send out 1 box of several figures than it is to
for
send
sure.
out
8
different figures all individually.
Yeah, people think to themselves, like, I'm getting such a good deal because I'm only paying $4 once. And Big Bag Toy Store is like, please ship all your stuff in one go, because because they break, like, then it's a per unit kind of breakdown rather than like $10 per item. That they have to pay, even though you're paying $4. It's all a numbers game, and it's all what's that called, like the card game or the cup game where it's
a shell game.
It's all a shell game. Because everybody's telling you like, oh, shipping's free, or like shipping's $4 or what. Like, no, they still have to pay the shipping. They're just working out on the back end where they can like save money. So that you think that you're not paying for it. But it's still,
BBTS uses DHL, so they got some kind of contract with them for a
BBTS uses terrible customer service. That's how they save money.
Yeah, right. True.
They don't reply to emails. They don't get.
I don't know. Every time I've had to, I guess it's because I'm telling him, hey, can you stop my stuff from shipping so you can add this thing that just came in today because I just chose to ship it out yesterday. Damn you.
Yep.
That's pretty much my only emails to BBTS is like, are you kidding me? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Do you know the time lag in between responses when we're trying to say, hey, do you want to carry Delta 17 stuff?
I can imagine.
It'd be like 4 to 6 weeks sometimes. Hi, sorry we didn't get back to you.
Yeah.
What are you thinking for margins? I'm like, took you 6 weeks to ask me what you're thinking for margins. So
yeah, that generic question that you ask probably every single person that sends you the previous email. Yeah, it's brutal.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's, I don't know.
Wait, Ken, you have an action figure line called what? Is it Delta 71? I thought that was ramen.
I was waiting for that.
No, they're doing the vehicle.
Ken, do you have a cry closet since you're part of a action figure?
Sorry, do I what?
Do you have a cry closet? Every action figure, anyone that's part owner of a action figure company needs to have a cry closet.
This is the first I'm hearing of it. Should I buy one? Like, how does it work with a cry closet?
Well, you just got to take one of your closets in your house and set it up with some tissues and maybe a teddy bear or something.
I know you're from Canada.
I'm curious where this is going.
A cry closet. You just go in there and cry.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought there was more of a punchline after that. So anyway.
No, it's you need a cry closet.
Actually, that is the punchline. But if you were here earlier,
Ryan has mentioned the cry closet before, but I never really understood. I just thought it was American speak for whoosh over Ken's head. Next topic. Now Lawrence is saying the same thing, and I'm sitting there like this cry closet might be a real thing.
Lawrence's cry closet is his Cobra porta potty, so I'm not sure how he works.
I don't think Lawrence has cried since he left the crib. Just my theory.
No, I don't cry very often.
Yeah,
but I don't own toy companies either.
I'm just a minority owner. I'm just a little fish.
I know, but let's say someone was like announcing like their O-ring line. Would you send out an email like 5 minutes before to let everyone remind everyone that you have one too?
No.
Yes,
no. That's like
do a video.
That's the worst etiquette ever. I would do a video about their line nonstop, and then I'd spend the last 10 seconds saying, "By the way, here's the Delta 17 website." So passive aggressive, right? So, just ask the Longbow guys what I do with them. So
yes, Longbow. Like you should send out an email like, right before they do something.
Yeah.
Don't forget us. We have something too.
Damn.
Well, look, I want to wish everyone a very happy, spooky season. Enjoy your upcoming Halloween. Thanks for having me on this psychotic, psychedelic, kaleidoscopic clubhouse. Enjoy yourselves. I'll leave you with a prompt. Jelly beans are neither jelly nor beans. Discuss.
Fascinating.
Good seeing everybody.
Take care.
Bye, KJ. Have a good one.
Bye.
Later, KJ.
Oh, perfect. I'm in the middle.
You were in the middle a minute ago.
That's the real reason I left earlier, because I knew I would end up in the middle spot.
There.
I'm kind of surprised that Aaron is still awake. I mean, it's past midnight.
Are you central? Are you central time though? You're central time. Yeah. You're on Eastern zone. Yeah. So I think Ryan and Lawrence are
1 o'clock. So he's still got 10.
Yeah, it's 1
10 to 30 minutes.
Here.
Yeah,
it is.
Yeah, we still got a few minutes. I'll make it.
Allison, join the Sausage Fest.
She's got the link, so it's not like she can't. It's whether she will.
We're gonna be streaming in 12 hours.
Yeah, and then
a little more
go
than
to
12
Ed's
hours.
channel, and he'll have to send everybody the link.
It's all good.
Oh, man, I lost
How's
this.
How's everyone doing?
Doing
fantastic.
Right.
Doing fantastic.
We're processing right now. So
I'm still hooked on the jelly bean.
Processing
question.
what?
The jelly bean question.
The jelly bean
unsure.
question.
And Thanos
It's
is
just
playing with his
candy?
Yaga.
Ooh,
that
that
really bad,
translucent.
So Ken, what are your thoughts on the vamp?
Great value. Like you're getting the figure for it. That's like $25 already. Somebody
5 people are streaming this.
Sorry. Yeah. Somebody was saying on the Toy Habits chat earlier that it should be like a $40 item, and I'm sitting there. I'm like, $40? I mean, the figure is already $25. I think the vamp is worth $75. Like, I think it's a pretty good price. I won't say it's a steal, but I'll say it's good. What do you think?
The value ratio is right there. I mean,
I think. I mean, again, do I wish it was 75? Yes. Do I understand how corporations work? Yes. But I don't think 100's a bad deal. But just the design of it and everything, they did make it more modern by giving it the lights, but make it so you can take the lights off. Mm-hmm. They gave it a working winch. Mm-hmm. I thought that was a proprietary. I thought only one person could do a 6-inch winch. But I thought they did a really good job. I mean, I'm real happy with it.
Ryan did a good video on it recently. So
I think it's just the cup holders are proprietary.
The cup holders
for your.
I think when you really break it down, it's great value because it's $25 for the top, $25
for the middle,
bottom, and then $25 for the rest. Right?
So
but there's no top. But there's no top.
Switch.
So when you look at it that way, $25
everything in the middle,
$75. So if someone said, "Hey, you know what? Here's a base vehicle, $25. You got to 3D print the rest." You'd be like, "Okay." But then they throw in there like, "Here's the middle, the seats and everything. It's another $25." And then you get the top. Technically, it doesn't have a top, but we'll just call the guns and everything. Yeah,
it's topless. It's topless.
If you look at it though,
it's topless with headlights.
Yeah. Knowing what's out there in the market right now, the vamp's going to be $185.
Clutch on time.
Racer was $200.
Yeah,
a couple other vehicles coming out around that $200 mark.
And articulated
joysticks. Easily been greedy and come out at $150, and people still would have bought it.
I'm just glad it's not.
I'm happy it's not too, but I'm saying they could have easily done that, right? That's something that they've done in the past. Come out too big.
The other thing that people haven't even mentioned, this I haven't heard anyone, is obviously Valaverse is the only other one that's coming out with a military vehicle. By the time this comes out, they'll probably have the Mark Vamp 2 and the Stinger out.
Yeah.
The Dragonfly will probably be coming out at the same time, and we'll all have the Hiss in our hands. Mm-hmm. Along with the Ferret, all the motorcycles.
And the Dr. Mindbender Trouble Bubble.
Yes, the Dr. Mindbender. Because they have other things already planned for vehicles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they showed the stun. Now, I don't think they're going to come out with the stun, but that is the back end of a stun.
I can't believe Kayla's eating on stream again.
I can't stream without eating.
Yeah, there's something every time that she's on a stream with us, she has to be eating something.
I do.
Maybe it's the anxiety of having to put up with us. I don't know if that's what
it is a lot of testosterone. I probably provide more testosterone anyways, but no, I happen to need to eat my cheesecake anyways, so it just worked out that way. So y'all are welcome.
And then
continue your conversation. I'm gonna open things though, so BRB.
The other thing was I was surprised that the steel core was a helmet, not a head.
Yeah.
So you can put it on other figures.
And that it fits on other figures. Yeah, absolutely. They said like on some of the figures it's going to be either loose or a little bit tight, but they designed it in a way that it should fit everything, which I thought was very clever.
We're getting more of that uniform peg for the neck piece.
2024, they're all supposed to be the same peg, but it's getting into that, there's still going to be so many figures.
Well, and then the ball joints and the shoulders now, that's going to be a lot easier to do customs with.
Yeah. But yeah, there's again, I thought everything about it. I was happy. I thought it was actually going to come in a little bit cheaper, but when it hit 100, I mean, I went, damn it! But it did come in at 120, which was like, thank you. Because when you look at the Trouble Bubble being $55 with one figure, And again, if people want to army build them, you have that second head that you can use.
Yep.
So, or the helmet, I guess, not the head. So good. It's like he hasn't,
Yep. You can swap the head and put some Gridiron Studios gear on to make it look like a different character. That's what I'm probably going to do with my second.
And then you have your $200 vehicle if you use Gridiron stuff.
Yep.
We love second head.
Say second head or second hand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, you said second head.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, put it back up.
Oh, sorry.
Spider Woman. Yeah,
the
new costume.
Look at Kayla becoming a real collector.
I know.
I
don't know what to do with that.
I heard she was good. I heard she was good, so I had to get her.
Like a year and a half ago, you didn't really know your toys, Kayla. Like,
no,
lots changed.
Not. I had gotten like random stuff from cons, but I know too much. Too much.
No one's even mentioned the Ghostbusters HasLab.
Nobody cares.
Oh, I'm back. I'm backing it. Oh, fuck you.
Ghostbusters Ghostbusters fans and Ghostbusters collectors.
They're a different breed, right?
They're a different breed. Yeah. They're like they live in like their own little world where I mean we're probably the same for anybody
Why
on the outside looking in.
Yeah.
G.I. Joe. It gets even worse when it's like Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, right? Because then it's like, oh, everybody loves these, don't they? And people are like, what are you talking about?
Exactly.
No
so
yucking yums.
It's not as the. I'm not. I'm just saying that like it's. I as far as like the Hasbro properties, I think there's way more crossing of streams in G.I. Joe, Transformers, Marvel Legends than there is in Ghostbusters.
That's exactly why the Proton Pack, when the three of them were together, did so well, and the other two were sitting there fighting for it. And I'm so glad, because I wasn't going to back the Rancor because I'm not a Star Wars collector, that the Rancor was first, because if it was vice versa, there's a good chance we don't get the Sky Striker and we get the Rancor.
Yeah.
But I don't collect it, but I love the cosplay. Yeah. And when I saw what it was, I was like, and I watched a little bit of Jay talking about it. And, they mentioned how, it's higher than the last one, but it's like, if you back the Proton Pack, you're going to back this if you have the money. Yeah. Because they go together.
Lawrence, you do cosplay?
I think right now, though, we're starting to see that they've done too many of these big projects, not just Hasbro, but in general in the toy community. You're seeing a lot of these things kind of not picking up steam because dollars are stretched thin right now. So luxury items on top of this, which is what toys really are, they're luxury items. You add that stress.
How dare you?
We add that stress of that, and then you're seeing things like that should move. You would think, based on dream project kind of things, because that's kind of what the crowdfunded stuff is. But they're not moving.
Oh no, you're absolutely right.
They're not moving that needle, and I think if it was a lot of that crunch, and we're getting close to Christmas, I wouldn't do a HasLab or anything right within 3 months of Christmas.
Again,
that to me would make me insane, because I could see that would be not a priority for a lot of people.
So I think this is good doing the Ghostbusters, because it is a whole different crowd that's going to go for it.
Yeah.
So you are giving the toy collectors a break. But again, doing any crowdfunding going into Christmas time is just stupid. If I owned a company and I was going to do a crowdfunder, I'm having it end shortly after taxes, when people are getting their tax return.
So thinking April.
Yeah.
Always though.
Counterpoint.
I wonder when the next Transformers HasLab is then, saying that, because they probably, this one now ends in 45 days or something, which takes us to the middle of December. So do they pop on a Transformers one through the new year? Do they wait?
Isn't that kind of fearful right now?
Counterpoint. These are crowd-funded projects. They'll release them whenever they feel like it, because it'll either fund or it won't. It's no skin off their back.
No. But the only thing they paid
they
for
don't
is the
care
development
if you have
stuff.
the money or not, because if it doesn't fund, they're not out of pocket.
Well,
very true. But if I was an independent company for sure, I want to do it. I don't want to do it going into San Diego Comic-Con. Now, I didn't really have a problem. I hated hearing people bitch about the Dragonfly going, oh, they drop all these figures, right after the Dragonfly funds. Those are pre-orders, asshole. You ain't paying for them right now. So just sit back. You don't need to worry about it.
And also, you say it's not out of pocket, but there's an opportunity cost of having your team working on something that wasn't funded, and you have to pay for design and all that. I mean, surely, I don't know what it costs, but I imagine it's many tens of thousands of dollars on the front end.
Yeah, but I think there's a lot more that never makes it to market than people potentially realize.
Yeah,
I think it's what I mean by that is like I think like HasLab has
is that Chopper, Caleb? Is that Chopper?
And then have everybody every brand team will work with the HasLab team.
Rebels Chopper.
Yes.
And so it's like the HasLab team will continue to be there even if G.I. Joe's working on something else, or even if the other team is working on something else. And I think again it gets back to the mechanics of how it all works. I think I think there's projects that they probably get to a point where they're ready to launch, and then somebody goes like, I don't think that's a good idea, and then they probably just squash it.
Right? Oh, sure.
And there's probably figures like that. There's so I don't think that that's that big of a deal. And again, we're talking about a multi-billion-dollar company. Now, action figures don't account for billions of dollars. Action figures count for probably 1% of that or whatever.
Thank you so much for saying that. And you know what? Not only that, the 6-inch adult action figures. Hasbro is making toys for kids. This whole 6-inch stuff, listen, it's a small drop in the bucket.
It's not even a drop. It's a droplet. Again, like I said, I was having this conversation with somebody the other day about Pulse, right? And I'm going to get the numbers wrong because they're in my phone, but I'm using my phone to be on camera. Hasbro in 2022 made like $5.4 billion. The His Tank made $8 million. It was 0.013% of their annual. So, when people kind of think like, oh, they made so much money off the His Tank. Sure they did. But they didn't even care because it was insignificant in the grand scheme of what Hasbro did for the year.
Nerf. And right now, I mean, you hear
Nerf kills it. Furby is going to beat G.I. Joe for 2023.
The people now are doing the whole Ollie's verse Hasbro, and look at where their stocks are. Well, Ollie's is an outlet bin.
Yeah.
Hasbro is a toy company that manufactures board games like crazy, kid toys. People seem to forget they also make girl toys too. They make children's toys, infant.
Do they own? What card game is it they own? Is it Magic the Gathering or
Magic?
They own Magic the Gathering.
Oh dear God!
Magic,
People talk about
Magic is the only billion-dollar brand they have right now.
Yeah.
So they own Wizards of the Coast now.
Billion-dollar brand.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So doesn't that mean they own Dungeons and Dragons also?
Yes.
I do.
Wow.
And I guarantee you the margins on Magic the Gathering are a hell of a lot better than any of the 6-inch figures.
Oh, it's a piece of cardboard.
Yeah. Cardboard crack, man. That stuff is brutal.
It's just I see so much bitching in the G.I. Joe community, and I'm like, I always say, but it's not as big as Marvel, Star Wars, and Transformers. Why are you complaining like it's so important? But all of those actually I just realized probably not as big as Magic. Star Wars as an overall franchise might be bigger, but in terms of the merchandise level of what it has compared to Magic. So I think Star Wars is the most recognizable brand, but it doesn't sell like Magic does, I don't think, in terms of the merch. Now, again, I don't know the exact numbers, but
Nerf outsells any of these brands.
This is Chopper's third
when I was talking to Lenny,
probably. What does Google say? That's what I checked. Sorry, who's talking to Lenny? Yeah, you were.
When I was talking to Lenny backstage and everything, and we were talking about the brands, He was like, understand, like, I design for this. This is all we do right now. Where the guys over on the Marvel side, they have so many other working things other than just Legends and their little bit of their 3.75. And same with the Star Wars team. He's like, there's so much more going on. We just have this little branch. And I'm so tired. And Adam, I feel like you talk like I do so much. When everyone says like,
I'm just less angry, Lawrence.
Well, yeah, well, a lot of people less angry.
Canadian version, American version.
You know what? You nailed it.
If you were from Detroit, you'd be angry all the time too, Adam. Just so you know.
You don't want to see me angry.
When people
you wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Hasbro's $1 billion company. I go, yeah, but G.I. Joe's not $1 billion brand.
Nope.
It's $1 million brand. And guess what? It was dead for 5 years. They didn't think it was going to do shit because Emily has said it numerous times. They're the little engine that could. Mm-hmm. So I try and say, listen, if they give you $100,000 budget and you make $125,000, now next year your budget should be $125,000. You're there to increase the budget, and that's why you get, repaints and why they reuse bucks like every other small company.
What is that? It's so small.
Is that a
light? It is a light fixture.
That
for an LED.
Yeah, nice.
It looks like it could be something else, but all right.
It's a 1/12 scale pool strainer.
It's not a cod piece.
I thought reusing bucks was taboo, Lawrence.
No, it's like a restraint thing.
Ain't nothing taboo in here. Come on now.
Okay, the problem is I can't put a third leg on. How do I do this?
I use a little sticky tack.
Some two-faced
don't put it on me.
shit.
I'm not here.
Where hang on. Turn him upside down. Let's take a look at his leg.
I know. I have to look.
Does he have a boomer hole? Yeah.
Okay, so it should go straight in.
Okay, so there's this piece, and there's a big old hole, which I tried putting this in there a second ago, and it just kept going.
So this droid has a third leg.
Does
yeah, but that
look, watch.
That should come out the front.
Well, I think it's supposed to do that. I think it's supposed to retract. So
yeah, it does that.
Check Google. Get it out. Just go Black Series Google. Black Series.
Black Series Google. No,
Google Black. Oh my God, I can't get it out. Sorry, I can't.
Circumcised.
Look, we all know I can't English without a script. So like, I'm trying my best here.
Ken, that's racist.
It kind of is actually. I just realized it.
Wait, you twist this? Wait, what is happening?
Ken,
just let me tinker. I'll figure it out.
Why don't you talk like the Trade Federation from Star Wars Episode 1? Okay. You want to hear something really funny? Do you guys know what Chaz the Guru looks like?
No.
Okay, well, he's Asian. Most people don't know that. Have you ever heard him talk?
Yeah.
He has no accent. So he sends me a couple voicemails, or a couple like voice messages on Instagram because he didn't want to text everything out. And I messaged him back, and I'm like, "Why don't you sound like the Trade Federation?" Dude, he sends back like 2 in a row that sounded identical to those guys. And
wow.
I was fucking dying. Like, I'm dying because he like had it like he had that fucking bullet loaded and ready to go. And it was just like absolutely perfect.
Wow.
Yeah.
I forgot what the hell they sound like.
Asians? Well, Asians not named Ken.
Like a caricature of Asians.
Wait,
yeah,
Ken,
a really
Asian?
racist version.
Are you Asian?
Yes.
What else could I be though?
I don't know because people used to think I was Chinese and
Ken, you can be anything you want, buddy.
There we go.
We're learning that in this generation. We can be anything we want.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Pronouns. My preferred pronouns are it, the.
Hey, why do people get so hung up on like why in like collector culture do people get hung up on like that when Hasbro like puts it? I'm not trying to stir the pot or anything.
Honestly, it's fragility. Let's be blunt about it.
I think what people got mad about was when Emily asked them to use their pronouns, she refused to She refused to answer questions unless you gave a pronoun, which I think is wrong. That's you pushing your agenda on me.
That's not an agenda. That's treating people with respect.
No. Wait, if I got to ask you a question, I don't have to say I go by he, him.
Oh, like they asked people to say that first?
Yeah. They were asking, like, anyone that got up
for
to say
every question?
2 years ago. Yes, every person that got up to ask a question 2 years ago.
But to said, every question or just the first thing?
No, because it was because people were getting up.
I see what you're. I see.
Everyone had so everyone that asked
yeah. So then they say so they can respect them back if that's their question. If that's their question, it's a new person each time. They don't know their pronouns.
I can see that.
If it was the same, if it was the same person asking them multiple times, that's different. But if it's the first time you're meeting them,
being respectful.
You don't want to assume.
If I get up to ask a question and I say, "Hey, Aaron, I'm Lawrence. I have this question." I don't need you to refer to me as a he or him. Refer to me as fucking Lawrence or Larry, like other people.
Well, wasn't it in front of an audience?
You don't look like a Larry. Sorry,
but you're giving the name. Like again,
he's a Larry. Make no mistake.
And
He's
Caleb,
almost
this
Karen.
was live audiences.
Didn't have enough hair for it.
At Comic-Con. So these were people coming up to a microphone that they could see.
Yes, they're coming up to the microphone, asking a question, and she made them tell their pronouns. It wasn't that they just put them like on theirs. It was that she was making other people. That's you pushing your agenda on me because
but
if I get up there,
that's not an agenda. That's not an agenda.
No, I mean I can see it. I can see it from both sides. I can definitely see it from both sides. I do think it's
probably wasn't
driven by
so that's why they keep saying Emily is woke, right? Because the when I did my Glenda video, the comment I kept heading was Emily is woke. This figure is pushing the agenda. That's I got that so many times. I deleted like 15 of those comments on my Glenda video because she announced it.
Why do people think that she has anything to do with anything about what's decided to design?
To me, I hear like respectful and like willing to like be compassionate.
Exactly. When I hear respectful and inclusive and treating people like human beings.
Look, I tried to answer.
How dare you, Ken?
If you give your name, if you say, "Hey, I'm Lawrence," my question is, how is it?
But I don't assume. I don't assume what you want to go by.
No, I mean, we're all looking at this from the wrong point.
Why are you calling me anything other than my name? I just told you that.
Yeah,
I think if you're, one question.
Yeah.
Hey, when will fucking soccer?
You now have a proper noun that you can use to address that person. You don't necessarily need their pronoun.
The funniest thing about all that to me is everyone will get bent out of shape on the pronoun thing, but it's totally socially acceptable for me to refer to Lawrence as shithead. That would be okay, but everything else is just funny.
What happened here?
Especially if it's his preferred.
Hang on.
If you can't get it unstuck, just use a hairdryer on it.
No, I mean I haven't even tried, but it's just wonky.
I would use the hairdryer on it to soften it before you start.
Depends. It depends how badly stuck it is.
It's not
some figures just come out of the box that way.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean my Hobbit, Merry and Pippin feet are completely turned, but they've been in there for years.
Yeah. So, I've had figures I've had to boil 4 or 5 times, then take the hairdryer treatment to them, then sit there and bend the freaking thing a billion times before it would actually work. So it gets pretty bad depending on the figure.
Jeez.
Here, Caleb, put it up to the screen. Hurry.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
You've got an actual heat gun.
The industrial. Yeah, I have one of those. It's pretty hot.
It should be good now.
Thank you.
You can reach all the way there.
Ken, I want to address what you said about how when they announced Glenda was, the second tier and how everyone went off.
Yeah.
Emily, how she's pushing her agenda and getting females.
Why did it put on Emily herself? That's so weird.
Because
you can go through my copy. You can go through
just because she's the face of it.
I think it's because they think she's an easy target.
Yeah.
But she's not.
What's funny about
she's just doing a great job. She's doing a great job with what she's doing, I think.
Also,
well, I can tell you when they were doing the
random guy on the internet says about her.
Yeah. when they were doing
the pronouns kind of
PulseCon,
went away. They're not doing that anymore. It doesn't seem
somewhat large YouTuber was making shitty comments intentionally in the chat
about
Emily. He was making them in a sarcastic way because I know the person involved. He was doing it, and he was being a dick, basically. But it was coming off like he was some, fanboy. But when you know who does it, if you know the guy, you're in on the joke. It's not so funny.
Yeah, I deleted so many comments about that.
Was stuff
I can't believe there's a YouTuber out there being
else. It was just awful.
Yeah. But
I know, right, Ed?
so here's the thing. So Glenda comes out, everyone starts saying that this is Emily, she's pushing her agenda, putting this female in it. And here's my question. So according to you guys, Emily shouldn't be on the G.I. Joe team because she doesn't know shit about it. She knows absolutely nothing about G.I. Joe. She's embarrassment to be on it. But then you're saying she knows so much about it that she's putting in Argentina female figure that was in the O-ring line, and she's pushing that to be in the O-ring or in the HasLab. So what is it? Does she know absolutely nothing about G.I. Joe and shouldn't be there, or does she just know way too much and she's trying to stick in female figures that are obscure?
Yeah, she's pulling shit out of her ass, right? For these figures,
I think you might need to
very
take a
few
break in
people
your
knew
cry
about.
closet.
Unless you were like a really die-hard joker.
Listen, my cry closet is Monday from 9 to midnight when I bitch about people.
How do you unbuckle this? Jesus.
Welcome to action figures.
Pants. I know. And I have nails that can help.
You gotta have good nails.
I do have good nails.
Good set of tweezers.
Look, I tried so many times to answer on that Glenda video. I'm just here to tell you who Glenda is. I can't tell you anything else. This is a bad choice, and they're forcing
people
this.
That get upset
No.
over nothing.
Glenda was a great choice.
Sad
It was absolutely great, right? And I'm sitting there, I'm like, do you not understand what we are getting here?
Like,
right? You know how much I nearly dropped on a line. You know how much I nearly dropped.
If your line is going to survive, you need new characters. You need somebody else has not seen.
Yes. I was this close to
you
dropping.
You only have so many characters that you can continue to reuse.
Yes.
Doesn't matter.
Do you know how much a vintage one
costs?
To buy it. Like, do you understand how much a vintage Glenda costs? And you could get this as an unlock to represent that gap in your collection, right?
It's not a figure you have to have, and it's part of the HasLab. It's not a main line.
Yep.
So you can't let people cry about being behind a paywall. So it's
they
right
put Airborne
choice.
in there. People would have been bitching about the fact Airborne.
If you put Airborne and Doc in there like I wanted, because I was going to get it, so I don't give a shit if other people don't get it. People are going to throw a fit. But when they give you obscure characters, then they're going, those aren't that good.
I want the whole Argent 7. I want Glenda. I want Manlet, Topson, Shimmick, Red Mac, Cobra Mortal, Cobra Invader. Give me it all. You know what I mean? And what are people worried about? Like that's part of our lore, right?
As I said the other day, everybody wants the main companies to make the figure exactly the way they want the figure, and they don't care about anybody else. Like it's going to be a one-off custom just for them. It's everything. I mean, they cry about Shipwreck not having the right tattoo,
or Shipwreck in general.
Yeah.
Or the people that I can't believe they haven't made the original 13 already. That's all I want. Well, that's why they're not doing it, because they want you to stick around.
Or why they're releasing the Tiger Force
now.
Ryan, you remember the time in my comment section when somebody said that the eels were too skinny? They're like, scuba divers are not that skinny. And I responded something like, shouldn't they be mobile? And then I said they should be mobile. And then the person said, you just answered like a typical Hasbro, Has-Bro. And I'm like, did you just call me a Hasbro? And Ryan jumps in the comments, and then I call it
fragile.
I know. The next time I talk to Scuba Pete,
it's amazing.
Yeah, but if bugs can.
But the thing is, the last time it does.
They got can with that one.
Hey,
it does.
You know what happens when someone goes after people? It's funny because Ken can tell you. Somebody almost got shipped something phallically.
Yes.
As an intentional for just being a dick.
Wait. Hold up.
People
Rewind,
are getting
pause,
upset
go
about
back. What?
Fucking toys.
Anybody go shopping at Ross?
You mess with my
Someone
friends,
fill me in, and
I
not
have
like
this
that.
intention to screw with you. So,
Aaron is the man you
to
want in
mess
your
with their head,
corner
I
when
promise you.
when you need to roll up your
You want me
sleeves
to
and get
mess with
dirty.
you? I can really mess with your head.
Yeah.
So this guy was about to get a very large phallic symbol shipped to him because he was being a phallic symbol.
Thanos.
You know, maybe if
Love it,
Hart
Aaron.
had a thinner build, he would have tapped out like
Lawrence, I'm all wrestling out. Oh my God, Thanos. Ryan will tell you I just spent like 2-3 weeks on like a really deep dive wrestling thing for the channel, so I'm completely wrestling out. So,
wrestling.
yeah, wrestling took a dive. So if I seem a little wrestling out right now, you can just have that Bret Hart right now. I'm not going to put up a fight until I get out of my funk.
I now have 2 small Grogus.
Terry Funk, Dory Funk.
This one's a little bigger. They're so cute. One was from was it my Ahsoka? Yeah.
No, here we go. Ahsoka.
I'm just unboxing a snow
my
serpent.
figure.
Does anybody know where this little dagger goes?
Nowhere.
Anywhere you want to put it, Adam.
Up your butt, round a corner,
Adam,
through
you
a
have
tube, and
no
out your boob.
idea how frustrating that is to not have a sheath. I'm just saying.
Well, Aaron, you have like 17 extra snake eyes. You could probably.
It just goes in my bladed weapons organizer. That's it.
How do you put
No,
that's where mine went too.
I
was like,
I might be able to find one or make one. You know,
How is
that's
this
probably what's
supposed to
gonna
go
happen.
in this hole?
I did manage to print this bandolier.
It
that
does
has
not fit.
grenades on it, so you know we'll
Yes,
see.
it will. You can make it fit.
I know. I will make it fit. I always make it fit. And it's quiet.
Wow.
I made my gun go in this holster.
Yeah, we're talking about that.
For real, I'm telling the truth, you nasty bastards.
Come on, what did you think I was talking about? There we go. Just gotta.
The sidearm that
shove it
goes
in there
with Grunt is pretty dope.
Yeah.
Personally, I prefer
I forgot to mention my dog
Hella
ate the tunnel rat
dog
sidearm. So thankfully, I have a
ate
second
it?
tunnel rat coming in from.
Oh, the
Yeah, he ate
revolver, the 357,
Yeah.
44, whatever.
I
Yeah.
did this.
I have a second one coming in from Hella
I'm
Dope that I
tripping.
forgot that I actually bought.
I got this at Ross today, dude.
Yeah,
Whoa.
they had the
Nice.
classic Loki at the.
They had the
Ross
classic
by me.
Loki, the female Loki. I'm like, dude, that is dope. I couldn't find her
dope.
anywhere. But now I'll put her in with all the major villains.
Yeah.
I love how it comes with Grogu's little mithril jacket. And yes, I'm calling it mithril because Lord of the Rings.
Did they have any Joes at Ross?
Yeah, I heard that. That's awesome. Mithril.
Tony, did they have any Joes at Ross?
They had 2 sets of twins, and I got
Twins.
I finally found a stalker over there.
Yeah.
We love.
I got to get me a couple more stalkers.
I could have sent you a stalker, Tony.
Body.
Anyway.
Oh
That's-
no,
Yada, yada, yada,
Canada, brother.
Yeah, I can ship USPS. No problem. So anyway.
And I'm making I'm finally making a flash for my OG13.
Oh, nice.
I'm sure they'll announce
It's
that.
about fucking time, Tony.
That's going to
I've
be
been
the
waiting
next
for a flash.
name reveal. Now
Exactly.
He's coming, bro. He's coming.
Exactly. That's what
they
happens, right?
said.
Because you know.
Well, see, here's kind of there's Grand Slam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the
I
Silver
finished
Pouch
my
Grand
Naga
Slam.
hide, and not 2 months later was there an announcement that they're going to make Naga hide. I'm just like, oh, come on.
Now that I made him,
Yeah.
the secret cameras in this bitch. Flash will be another name only reveal the next time.
So Tuesday.
Yeah.
I can't fight him.
We get PulseCon 1027, Halloween. It just doesn't end. You know?
Yeah.
It's like one of those weird like good problems to have.
I was gonna say, do we want it to end?
I wanted I wanted Lawrence to ask Lenny, do you guys know Tony's Figs? Are you guys watching him? Damn, you're making all his customs. Assholes.
We'll quit posting them on my IG and you won't see them.
Oh, come on.
Tony does.
I don't want to have to drive to Moore. Oh,
wait, you didn't know that? You didn't know the Tiger Force Duke for $10, and the 3-pack of the Vipers are there for 15?
I know.
I was going to. I got the Tiger
How
Force Duke.
How far is more?
I found him there.
From where I live, it's about 45 minutes.
I just couldn't get him. I couldn't get any Tiger Force. I passed them up. I put them back, and then I couldn't find any Vipers there yet.
Not the cutest thing you've ever seen in your entire life.
Yeah,
it's pretty cute.
Fucking adorable. Except for I can't unbuckle the buckle.
It looks like
Wicket.
Put
it on.
Tweezers.
Not Wicket. Gizmo.
Tweezers.
I do have tweezers.
That's all he is Gizmo.
Yeah, but when I saw Tiger Force Duke for $10, I'm like, why do I want to buy this right now? Just because it's $10?
Well, I want it for the bikes because I can make something of the Ram bikes. So
yeah, I was going to, and then I'm like, nah, I gotta buy. I gotta buy clothes for my kid. I gotta buy shit for this damn wedding.
If I find some Vipers, I will definitely be getting the Vipers. Yeah, this should work. Well, they're probably gonna be a little big.
How? Yeah, that's not.
Is it not a pressure clamp?
Glenda has Flash's rifle. That's right, TT.
I'm just.
That's what she originally had.
Yeah.
Yep.
We all know Flash is coming. I mean, we all know.
I have all my original 13 done.
Do we know he's coming?
So I had to do it.
How do we know he's coming?
I have 6 different tweezers right here. Good God.
So,
he has the O face.
I would if I had any of my parents' stuff.
He has the O ring face.
Ha ha ha! Good one.
I see what you did there.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work. Damn it!
I got another grunt. Grunt. You can make everybody with grunt. Stalker.
Yeah. Stalker and grunt are the two best. Just blanks.
Yeah. That's who I put.
He shoots blanks.
Yes, they do.
Poor guy.
Because I had a stalker that I bought when it was on clearance at Entertainment Earth, and I popped the
cherry.
$6.
Yeah, no, I paid like $13 for him, but I put the second head that comes with grunt, the steel core one. I put it on that body. It looks great.
Did you see Clutch's? I said it in Toy Kind of Mood tonight. Clutch's helmet looks like steel core with Breaker's helmet.
Yeah,
it's like a Breaker mashup with steel core, and then they put the little targeting thing on it. That's freaking dope, dude. That vamp is awesome.
Yeah.
Who got the vamp? Who ordered the vamp? Yes. Lawrence? No, Lawrence.
Well, you already talked about this, or did you forget about it? You probably fucking forgot already. I think I was on the phone with you when it went up.
Oh well, it was great last night because right before I came on, Scuba Pete didn't realize that they'd put it up for pre-order, and I was like, "You might want to get in because you never know."
The thing is awesome.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Like, yeah.
So I do find it funny that they know someone else is coming out with a truck that's going to be pre-ordered, and they dropped the vamp. They dropped the vamp, and it hasn't sold out. Like, oh, we're going to make a shit ton of these.
Yeah.
And you're not going to have to worry about it selling out.
The Soccer Mom SUV.
Not the grocery getter?
Yeah. With
grocery getter with guns.
Well, I'm sure Hasbro has taken a hit on having to go back and have more like Serpentors and Dr. Mindbenders actually manufactured. Even though the molds there still cost them money to go back and get the factories to restart those.
To redo those, yeah. But they have to have the numbers and sales in order to justify that.
Right.
So they obviously had the numbers because I got a second Mindbender and I got a second Serpentor. So
yeah, I'm saying like with the Vamp, they learned that there's a big demand for the 112 vehicles.
Yeah.
So let's just make enough to not have to worry about it.
And those trouble bubbles were available till they started showing up and reviews started going out. Then they sold out and people were whining about it. And then quickly they went back up.
Yeah.
And the exclusives Hasbro has a limit to how many they can produce, and Serpentor was above that limit the 3 times they reordered those figures.
Yeah.
And Mindbender was up there too after the whole San Diego Comic-Con used this QR code that everybody ordered.
Yeah, exactly.
That was so much fun. I got Chaz hitting me up going, "Hey, do you want
Y'all
this?"
are welcome.
But
Johnny
everyone's
said
like,
the Trouble Bubble is still up right now. Nice.
What?
Johnny was saying the Trouble Bubble is still up right now.
Oh, I got the Target was having a sale for like, it was like 15% off and then an extra $5 off. So I canceled my pre-order on my Python Patrol Trouble Bubble, and I got
There you go. Did you
the
fix
new
it,
one
Kayla?
for $31.99.
No, apparently you just don't push, like you can push it in all the way. I'm watching a video right now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wait, I have to show the next thing though. I'll be right back. And by be right back, I mean unmuting.
I just can't deal with the Target constantly charging me over and over.
That's why I quit with Target.
If you get a red card, you don't ever have to mess with that. They only ping it a couple times and you're good.
I pay child support. I don't have money in my account.
If I had like $1 for every time I've heard Aaron say, "If you get the red card, you don't have to worry about that," I'd be a rich man right now. I wouldn't have to worry about a red card. My cash.
The only reason I have a red card.
Me too.
If you have the red card,
it's Target. It's like
It's Target.
I just go inside Target every once in a while and check it out. Look at
You get free shipping and 5% off, and I just use it for my toast. So
It's like a loyalty card.
Tell them, man.
It's their credit card.
It's actually like a
it's a credit card.
Store credit
No,
card.
it's not even their credit card. It links to your bank account. So if you don't have the money in there, so basically you use the credit card. It's just a debit card to your account, but you get 5% off.
That's not what a red.
No,
it's a credit card. It's a credit card. It's not linked to your debit unless you link it to make your payments, but it's like another
credit card. I have one that just links to. It's like a debit.
They offer it both ways, boy.
$30,000 in credit card debt. When they call, I tell them I can't pay it back yet. Credit card debt. Tomorrow I may buy myself a dining room set or this Boba Fett. Credit card debt. Credit card debt.
Classic.
That was legit.
Popped in my head immediately.
Third leg.
Oh
Apparently,
my God. 1
extra
o'clock.
leg is...
I am way.
Yeah, but
you're gonna get in trouble.
So if you have the red card and you buy from Target, they don't charge you. If you don't, they charge you like every 3 days.
Yep, it's ridiculous.
But the charge drops off about every 4 days.
Yep.
Yeah. So you're constantly double charged.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, it's weird how they ping, especially debit cards. It's worse for debit accounts.
Yeah.
And what makes no
cards is not
sense
as bad.
is your Target. It's not like you're some like little rinky dinky place. You don't have to constantly charge us. Or just take the money out right now if that's what you're gonna do. Be like Super 7. Just take the money right now.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's just like the whole email. Like, do you still want this pre-order? Well, I wouldn't have fucking pre-ordered it if I didn't want it, right? I mean,
we never expected it on time. Oh, no.
And it always goes out at 4:00 in the morning, and you have like 15 minutes to, to say yes, I still want the pre-order, even though it's going to be delayed. I've been waiting 4 months already.
Yeah.
And then Amazon was like, we should do that too.
Yeah, exactly. Seems to be the going rate lately. Cancel the pre-order
model. Let's follow this.
Walmart doesn't ask you; they just cancel it.
Yeah.
Well, first off, they zero it out, so you think you're getting it for free. Then a couple days later, they're like, "Oh, just kidding. You're not going to get it all." But we might put it back up later.
Or you could just get it like Amazon saying, "Oh, we're not going to have the quantities that we took in pre-orders." Why did you take the pre-orders then? Seriously.
I like that when Amazon just doesn't give you a date anymore.
You get the cancellation notice though. That happens a lot.
Yeah.
Or in the case of GameStop up here, I asked them, I'm like, hey, what happened to this pre-order from February? Oh, if you didn't pick it up, we gave it away. I'm like, you mean you're supposed to email me? Oh, I guess we forgot, but we can. Yeah, needless to say, I was not very happy. So
like the nunchuck that I have ordered through Amazon now it just says order received. Okay, thank you. I know it's received. I ordered it.
Well, even Pulse.
you ordered a
changed the
nunchuck
date
from
by 2
Amazon?
weeks too, so I have a feeling it's probably because they shifted the date.
I know, but it just says order received.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the nunchuck figure?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love Adam thinking you ordered an actual set of nunchucks.
I was like, man,
I thought you were kidding. I thought you were kidding. I gave you way too much credit.
Ralph Beducci.
That's a great figure.
So how many channels are we streaming on? Like I typed something in the chat like
500,000
5
25 hours
currently.
Whatever the rent song is.
Hey,
it's on Aaron's channel, Thanos' channel, Ed's channel, Punk's channel. No, I'm just kidding.
Thanos, you are?
Yeah, I'm getting the
I
Arctic
want
Dragon.
to.
Just that?
Oh,
Yeah.
a dragon.
with Cyberzoic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, it's so tempting with
I have
Cyberzoic.
I have enough toy lines.
Hey Ryan, how you liking that buzzer, bro?
Dude, that buzzer is just awesome. I ordered the glasses from Gridiron.
Right on.
I can replace the ones that he come with. So.
I'm
use
gonna
the
need a
glasses
throne
from
from
a toy
Gridiron.
line that shall not be named from a certain figure.
Oh,
for my buzzer.
Oh, I know which one because those glasses wouldn't stay on, right?
No, I
Glue
just
them bitches on.
I wanted the aviators because that's buzzer to me. Buzzer is not buzzer without the aviators.
All right.
He didn't have aviators in the comic.
Your mom had aviators.
But the aviators look good.
Cyberzoic is so tempting.
Please tell me to stop
I
talking.
gave him
Aaron, you know what you should do? You should go on the Hasbro Facebook group and you should just start blasting that on every single post that they do. It doesn't have to be a G.I. Joe post. It could be all of them.
Yeah, that's gonna go over well.
Hashtag not my buzzer.
Speaking of not safe for work, Adam, don't look. You can see through his legs.
What is that? What is that?
It's translucent.
$20.99.
Which one?
It's from the movie,
it's
right?
in the
The
pack.
animated movie?
It's in the pack that like they look like Marvel Legends, but they're not Marvel Legends.
Oh, it's the kids.
The
Yeah,
Target
kids
pack.
Even
They
better.
They scale with them.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I had
Why is
someone.
he translucent? He's not translucent in the movie. Did I miss something in the movie?
No. But he goes invisible, I guess.
Does he?
With the
No, that's
with
not.
his
That's
suit.
Miles.
So
no. He can.
I don't think he does.
Miguel can do it too with his tech.
But he didn't in the movie.
No, but
I
I'm
thought-
sure that they probably have it set up to.
I
Why
thought
are we
Miles
getting
just
Prowler?
could do it.
That's
They
what
probably
makes no
got
sense.
the
Prowler was the
art
first movie.
for the movie
I
before
know.
the movie was ever finished.
I'm not-
It's probably supposed to be
Animated
I'm not
movie to
mad.
have that.
So on my buzzer review, someone left a comment that said like, I'm so glad he didn't come
Supposed
with
to get him soon.
the gas can in the backpack because now electric chainsaws are just as good, and I could imagine driving around with the fumes. And I'm thinking, I've never heard someone happy that a figure didn't come with something. Like if you didn't like the backpack, you could just take it off. Like
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't bother me that it doesn't come with
This
it,
is
but
my
I'm like,
favorite part.
like
You know what? That's a
has
great
a
idea.
jerry
I'm
can.
gonna take that belt off my Shawn Michaels figure. Oh, sorry, I said no trash, no
no.
wrestling trash talk tonight.
well, it must be that
They're gonna remember this.
All wrestling talk
Ken,
is
they're gonna-
trash talk.
They're gonna trash you.
Well, yes, that's what wrestling talk is. Trash talk.
Since they did the figures with the backpacks, and everybody's complaining about how there's no straps for the backpacks,
have
and they
a
just plug
legless
in. They
cock.
stopped making a lot of
You
figures
know
with
what? It
backpacks.
was always magic. It was always at the magic
for sure.
backpacks with
Yep.
Joe, but it drives me crazy not to
I
have like
believe
something.
something.
So my bazooka has a web kit, a web gear on it because I can't. It makes me
I
crazy.
never
as
even
an adult.
noticed. I never
Yeah.
realized.
Now I can't
I
not
went,
see it.
Oh yeah, I never
Yeah.
realized.
Now I
about it,
can't
and I
not
went,
see it.
Oh yeah, he does. He doesn't have one. Oh well. I have an imagination.
No,
Well,
you
no,
don't.
I'm so glad you have an imagination, Lawrence.
He doesn't have a fucking
Shit bugs me,
imagination.
okay? I'm allowed to have shit bug me. That's how this works.
Lawrence and Ryan will keep telling me, but it's a toy. I know it's a toy.
It's a toy.
You worry about that detail.
The freaking Michigan people, I swear to God.
No, on 1/6 scale, like Hot Toys figures, you worry about that kind of detail. For this scale, a little
For
bit
1/6, definitely.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
$25.
Even at 1/6, it's an action figure.
$25.
It's never going to be 1-to-1.
Yeah, I know, I know, but those kinds of details
My
are more
bazooka
pronounced.
has web
Ryan,
gear.
can you say that again? It's an action what?
Is that a
It's
euphemism?
an action figure.
It's an action figure. Bigger.
Hey,
Bigger.
guess what? They used to all be called
I'm
dolls.
angry that this
Lawrence don't like it when Ninja says figures. Figures.
Until G.I. Joe came
This is
around,
so
they were all
unrealistic.
called
This not to have
dolls.
straps on it that go around his shoulders.
Exactly.
You want a strap
I've got
on?
straps, but no backpack.
Well, that's like the Mandalorian one, Adam. So it just magnets onto his back armor.
Dude, I got a bunch of Transformers that are out of scale. I stopped caring a while ago. I mean,
straps, baby, straps.
Never mind the blast effects that come out the bottom that would burn anybody's back that used
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
But the straps, that is too much. That is too
That's
far.
where I draw the line.
But he has armor, so it doesn't look as distracting. If it was just like a
guys
bare
are so
chest
funny.
or a
Okay, yeah.
t-shirt, then it
Yeah,
would
looks
look really
better
weird.
with Outback's web gear for straps.
But he's got armor on though. It doesn't bug me as much. Just the ones where it's just the magic t-shirt.
I think I think the workaround is that G.I. Joe has like flame retardant fabric. That's the workaround in the lore.
and metal
Isn't
plates
it?
in their pants.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
still
So
be
you're
like
saying they
1,000
have
degrees.
the
Bat
the
spray.
unstable molecules? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Damn, we're a bunch of nerds in this mother.
we're not nerds. We're the cool. We're the cool people now.
We're geeking the F out.
I do not like that, Tony.
I don't like it either.
I just like I
It's
look
weird.
at the classic chainsaw now and I'm like, yeah, it just doesn't look nearly as good as what they used.
You don't like that rifle chainsaw?
It looks out of proportion, like the chainsaw is
Yeah.
way too big for the rifle.
I like the one
Sometimes
that I
that's
have.
how it goes. No one can do anything about it, and that's okay.
I like the one that I have, so I'm good with mine. My poor chainsaw came out looked like it was a banana, so you know. I
Yeah,
had
so
to,
did,
I needed Cialis.
So
More
did Matt.
euphemisms.
I had to do something else with it. So it's in the garage with my buzzer custom.
It's in the garage.
The what?
The garage.
It's right next to the
Target.
crack closet.
Garage.
Garage.
Target.
Target all day, baby. So spooky. Old stuff is so
So
spooky.
Aaron, you're
Well,
making it
folks,
like what?
it's,
Old stuff,
How are you
2018.
past your bedtime?
Yeah,
dude, I've got
I'm
Golden
starting to
Girls
drag.
for this. I'm
So.
kind of pissed.
You're having
Do
fun,
what?
Aaron.
Huh? What?
You're having fun.
I'm having fun, but I'm starting to drag though. I can feel it.
Aaron wants to go Mimi time.
Mimis.
Sleep at the desk.
Has anyone fallen asleep on any of these streams yet?
I think
I
Bud
honestly
came
don't know.
close.
I almost fell asleep
for
on a
sure.
toy kind of mood once.
Yeah.
I fell asleep. But
Well,
Bud also had some edibles and a bunch of cookies, so
Yeah.
there's no way he was
I
staying.
mean, have you listened to Toy Kind of Mood? I go to
I
sleep
think they
too
were.
when I listen.
I think they were talking about Ahsoka, and I said,
Where's Travis when he needs to hear this?
every time I told him, I said, "Man, when you get Bobby and Spec talking about Ahsoka, I'm out."
He keeps asking me to come do like a wrestling stream with him. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I know, but I don't want to. You know?
Travis is begging Ken to come on. He's
That's how
begging,
you really
he's begging
feel,
Ken to come
Ken.
on his show. He's begging Punk to come on his show. Lawrence is like, I don't have anybody on Mondays. I'm by myself."
Technically, I'm on Punk show for the first time, so we've made history, sort of.
Aww. Now kiss.
Listen, you can come on eventually.
I gotta go through Adam to kiss him. I don't know if I want to. So
no kiss.
You'll be on before Travis.
Hopefully, someone else knows that.
Technically, this counts. Technically, this counts, Lawrence. Technically.
Yeah, yeah. Technically,
wow, these are dumb. You can barely see the star.
TJ Magic Shop. I agree, bro.
Yes, TJ Magic.
No, what is that, Taylor?
It came with this pack.
Those look like lenticular cards or something, doesn't it?
You see, Adam, Shark Eyes, I left my house almost 4 hours ago and couldn't catch the show. Come back home and you're still going. Bloody nerds.
Love it. Wear it with pride.
I mean, the longest on Oz is
hang on. We could go through and decide who's what. Let's be honest there.
I'm a geek. You know I'm a geek.
Where you
I'm
fit.
a geek. I'm a geek.
But you can be geeks and nerds of lots of things.
Hasn't everyone been on your show?
No,
You
not
haven't
Thanos.
had the legendary.
I
Thanos
haven't
up here
been.
on your
Miss
show.
Kayla's not yet.
You're gonna need a whole team of shrinks.
I feel like I wouldn't be very
I might
good.
You
need a
haven't
lot of
had the
shrinks for that.
awesome random diorama on your show. What's the matter with you?
He's had random on his
Yeah,
show.
no, I was on there.
Oh shit, my bad. That's right.
Random messed Aaron all up because Random doesn't.
Lawrence knows
figures,
about
and Aaron
my
didn't know where to
freaking
go with
memory.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking Tony's awful.
You don't have a memory.
He's the absolute like. He'll fucking start asking me a question. I'm like, dude, we just talked about that like a half hour ago.
Well, that's because nothing that comes out of your mouth anybody pays attention to. You haven't figured that out yet?
No, it'll be shit he said. He'll retell me the same fucking story.
My daughter says the same thing.
I'm going to put this politely. With trauma, memory problems are common.
You know what? I've learned that to be very true.
This
actually.
might
Very
do
true.
it. I've seen
Very
a lot
true.
of trauma.
That's because a lot of times with trauma we dissociate from the world. So
Tony's only trauma is he looks in the mirror and he's like, "Why am I this white and I'm Mexican?"
I'm glad I don't look like every other Mexican, which is Indian.
Oh, good
You see
God.
my dad. Both mom and dad are like complex. Yeah,
Yeah, my friend's mom.
it's that Spanish blood. It's just Spaniard.
Who's Mexican is very light skinned.
All right, so here's a question for you guys: Who has outstanding Kickstarters other than the HasLab that they're waiting on, and how many?
What just happened?
do you mean outstanding like awesome or outstanding like haven't received it yet?
Like, you haven't
Outstanding.
received them yet.
2,
Just figures.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No.
I have one.
3,
Anything
4.
that you backed
3.
that you're waiting on.
One.
I got
Feel
3.
it-
I
it
got
looks like I'm playing with this crap.
Seven.
One.
is
Mine is
book.
Mine counts
taxes
books, right?
book.
Yeah, but taxes is
Skeletron,
book. Yeah.
That thing will be the best
And-
thing I own.
Armies of Ashmore. So I got 3.
Okay.
Just one.
And I'm still thinking about Cyberzoic. Can't believe it.
And Adam, what do you have out? What are you waiting on?
I'm looking it up because I think I have more than 3. That's why I was.
What is he wearing?
Yeah.
Good for you.
Oh, no,
I haven't gotten
I got 5.
there
I just
yet
realized
in
it.
Star Trek.
But 2 of them are coming this in a month or 2. So
Okay,
It's
I've
near Spock
got-
and near Kirk.
Robo Skull.
Oh,
Oh, I forgot about that
Collecting
one.
the art
You,
of
what you
G.I.
mean? What
Joe.
you mean, Romo Skull?
No.
No. Hard,
Ryan's
hard
like,
no.
shut up, Tony.
Collecting the art of G.I. Joe, Biblical Adventures, Savage Crucible, Defenders of Eden, Armies of Ashmore, Legendary, and soon I will have Cyberzoic as well.
Wait,
No,
how
no.
did you
Adam,
come up
what-
with-
what is
wait, how
that?
did you come up with
Yeah,
3 and you just ran off 10?
When they call,
That's
I tell them I can't pay it back yet.
All right, I'll stop.
That's
We're all
the
going to get copyright strike.
yeah.
That's the problem with Kickstarter.
Worth
You
it.
forget that you
Yeah.
back things. I was
know.
actually looking at the other day, and I thought I had 2 or 3, and then I was like, oh man, like these people have a couple $100 of my money, and I'm just like sitting here like an idiot.
And you didn't even
Yeah,
count
exactly.
the HasLabs, have you?
What's that?
Did you count the HasLabs?
No.
No.
Yeah. So I got both
Oh, two, then.
HasLabs.
I got 2. No.
I got
I
Robo
do
Skull. I ordered 1 figure from Savage Crucibles. I ordered Operation Longbow and What's Carson's one?
That's Operation Recall. And the book.
And the other one is Call Sign Longbow.
And then Call Sign Longbow.
I ordered both of them. I like forgotten.
Well, now fucking Ken's feelings are hurt, Lawrence, you prick.
I didn't know Ken was part of that. Actually, I didn't even know about it till recently.
Well, now we know what the AP stands for.
He's got D17, Delta 17, baby.
That's actually the only one I got. I've been accused before of not knowing enough about the O-ring stuff. I'm like, sorry, I'm really only part of one of them. You know what I mean?
Apparently, Matthew is like in for 10, and that's
wow.
Damn.
And that's not counting Indiegogo.
No, I also backed Hexastack, but that I don't.
Nice.
I'm not waiting for that one.
No.
Oh, I backed that too. But
shout out to Texas.
He's got to try again. He's got to try again. He was ahead of his time. The market wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
But at some point, that's going to take off and be like, I'm sorry, this Kickstarter didn't back the first time. So
yeah.
Well, he's planning on launching his actual Shopify store after he gets back to LegionsCon. So
okay, perfect.
Why did you ask though, Lawrence?
I was just
he's
wondering.
Just a nosy little fucker. That's all.
Yeah.
I was honestly just wondering. Has anyone backed Street Humans?
No.
I did.
No.
No.
Not for
wow.
Off topic, but Silver K, what would you say the name of that was? Because that's when they go to like the mirror universe. It's one of those.
Yeah, they're literally called Mirror Kirk and Spock. I'm not there yet. I'm still almost done with the first season of the original series, so this is not happened. But I was like, I had to get the gold top.
I think I just have one Kickstarter. Yeah, that's it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, counting, I got 3 just on books and at least 5 on toys, so it's a lot.
Yeah, I'm interested in what Adam was saying about the collecting the art of G.I. Joe. What is that?
That's Kickstarter.
That's Carson's book, right? And then Dan Klingensmith has his book on Unproduced, and then Bob Breakin has his Palatoy book. Those are the 3 I've got.
But is it artwork from like packaging, or is it everything?
Everything.
All of the above and then some.
It's gonna be the Bible, dude. It's gonna be the baddest thing.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the Bible.
Yeah, that's what I said about the 18 different G.I. Joe collecting toy books that I have.
You fucked up.
Carson is such a good dude.
Up AA Ron.
Like I don't know. Like Carson's still so helpful.
Listen,
despite all that.
Carson is not a good dude. He contacted Viper Island and said, "Hey, I don't mind if you use our stuff, but give us credit." What a dick!
That is awesome.
That's cool.
And then Viper Island did exactly what he should do.
Toy show when I went with
and he deleted the comment without responding, right?
Nice.
Probably doing the whole fucking video.
Calling people up for drama. We don't respond. Here at Viper Island, we don't respond to drama. We are above all that. We have 600,000 views over 15 months. We've grown this much. We are the largest only G.I. Joe channel. Okay, you're going to start thinking of Viper Island and drama.
You know what I thought the other day?
Watch a lot of it. You know
I got a hot take on Viper Island.
Yeah.
What if there's that many people that actually like his show?
He bought subscribers.
But what I'm saying is
because
I've heard that a whole bunch of times, and I genuinely don't care whether he bought them or not. But what if he just has that many people that subscribe? Like, isn't it possible?
Well, I mean, Jake
there's
Paul
there's
and
channels that
Logan
have
Paul
millions of subscribers.
And they're
out of the realm.
But by that token, Laura should have like 600,000 subscribers.
Wait. Let me clarify. The dude is a hack.
I'm joking.
Idiot.
I'm joking.
But isn't it possible?
No.
How many subs is he have?
No, it is. It's possible.
How many is like 16, 17,000?
It's not possible because of how it happened.
Yeah.
Have you met this community overall, Lawrence? Let's examine the
That's my point.
Yeah. Okay, no. Listen.
No, but the spike, Lawrence, the spike. It was a one-day spike, right?
How do people know that? Like, well, that's I'm like
Social Blade. Lawrence was saying Social Blade.
Lawrence already.
Oh yeah, you know what? I did watch that video that Lawrence did, and it did look very suspicious on
so if you go to Social Blade, you can type in anyone's YouTube account.
Don't mind me.
It'll come up, right? It tracks Facebook, Instagram, whatever, right? So I just happened to be going there, and I'm typing in people's. So I went there. Now he had like 16,000 or something, right?
Come on.
What?
You were stalking. It's okay to admit you were stalking yourself.
Oh, I already know what I have. But like, so if you watch when he's gaining subscribers,
do you though? Do you really know what you have, Lawrence? Let's talk about it.
It's like a big old spike.
Yeah. So if you're watching, his channel starts. He's getting 10 viewers or 10 subscribers, 40 subscribers, 0, 0, 10, 100, and then because it goes by weeks, 2,200, and then 2,600, or is it 3,300, and then it drops down to like 1.6, and then 900, and then it goes back to flatlining. That's the only time that he gains these subscribers. It is. Does it
correlate? Does it correlate to the Mindbender Trouble Bubble thing? I'm not being facetious either. I'm genuinely like, if you come up with some shit that's not correct and people buy into it, could you not potentially see that happening?
Did he have a viral video? Because
that's what I'm saying.
Okay, that's the way. Yeah. So here's the whole thing. The Mindbender video was, I guess, his first video. That's what Chaz tells me.
No, that was not his first video.
Okay, I didn't think so either, but that's what Chaz said. So
that's not true at all.
He put the G.I. Joe movie up, right?
I need to go get some tea.
And that's when people said,
yeah.
But here's the whole thing.
We got all
during the pandemic. He put it up.
Okay, but even so, if someone
still want to sip it,
if somebody put that movie up or any movie, I'm not going to subscribe to your channel. But what doesn't make any sense?
Neither would I, Lawrence. But
okay, but here's the whole thing.
That's two. That's only that accounts for two people on YouTube.
But here's the whole thing. It's after that month of what it looks like he bought subscribers, he's flatlined. 40 subscribers, 0 subscribers, 10 subscribers. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I could say on Instagram, I had a week where I gained over 20,000 followers 1 week, and then, months where I just gained 5 or 6.
But you were gaining, but you were still gaining some.
Yeah, but it'll crash. Like, if I stop producing content, I'll lose like 14, 15.
But he never stopped producing content.
Okay.
That's the whole thing. Like, it just
it's sus, but it's hard to say because the stuff is so
and here's
weird.
the whole thing. He's in the media, so that's how he knows how to produce very well. But
his production's not that good. I got him beat. Sorry.
But if
his production's not that good.
No. Shots fired.
If you go and look, it doesn't cost very much to buy subscribers if you want to. Because I looked it up when I was like going through it. I'm like, how much does it cost to buy 100 subscribers?
Look, I played with all that stuff, not on any of my current accounts.
Watch hours.
It does nothing. Like it's really bad for you in the algorithm.
Yes.
Because,
it doesn't buy you watch hours, and watch hours is like you have to have both components.
I just realized this is as old as me.
The only thing it's good for is it's good for if you're trying to get a company to send you free stuff.
Don't laugh
at me.
Show
them that you have.
Well, guess who was trying to get
it's flush the numbers.
I can laugh at you because I love you. So.
It's okay, Kayla.
You're my substitute
because the toy
dad.
is as old as you are doesn't mean anything negative.
Apparently, I am evil child for trying to help them. So,
of course,
Ed is my new dad. I think I might just keep this to display everything else on because, might as well.
Yeah, break it down.
Even though it's cardboard.
Yeah, no, it works fine for display.
Yeah, and I think it'll fit right in that. Nope, I'm not going to finish that sentence.
But I will say this: you guys are correct. There are people that watch him. I just saw someone on Facebook.
Those people are bonkers. Have you read his comments? The ones that he doesn't delete. Those people are so brainwashed. It's insane.
And Adam, the only thing I'll say is this: if you're looking at Joe Community and Joe News, HCC 788 probably has the most subscribers of any of the Joe folks, and then you even had Forum
BX 257.
257. Yeah, and they had almost 10 years, and they're just at 15 or 16,000.
Yep, and you got Joe Berg at around 11,000. Yeah,
and then in 8 or 9 months with no community tie-ins, nobody else going on a show, nothing. He's at 16 or 17,000 subs.
Well, it's all because of Dex.
He also
That's why.
used to
Dex
have a
brought the
baseball
subscribers.
channel where he did the same stuff.
He did what? Sorry, what?
So he had a baseball channel where it was kind of the same things for Joe on YouTube that eventually had to get taken down.
That's like what they do on Amazon. Did you guys know that they do this on Amazon? They'll take listings that do really well with reviews and they'll just change whatever the product is. So then it also sells really well because the reviews are really good. So if you go back in reviews, sometimes, not all the time, they've gotten better at it, at cracking down. But there were some times, like a few years ago, that if you look down in the review, it'd be like, this knife set is amazing. And it's like a phone case.
Yeah.
But so Adam, so the other thing that I did when I looked at it, so I went to like Geek Dead Life, who has around the same subscribers, and you can watch the progression of his stuff. Like it's up and down, up and down. I went to Analog Toys, who I don't even like, who has 50,000 subscribers. You can see this progression. I went to Toy Hat, and it's like
the consistency of the slope.
And when you look at and again, here's another thing. First off, I think we would all agree that the Full Force is the main G.I. Joe YouTuber, right? I think we'd all agree.
For modern classified news, yes.
Yes. Yeah. And he doesn't have nearly as many as
I don't even know who that is.
Yeah, I think I almost have as many as Full Force. But the man is a genius.
And when you look at Geek Dad Life, they cover a variety of things. This guy's only covering G.I. Joe, and you're going to tell me he has this many? And it all happened in 1 month for the most part.
I do wonder how many people have found him through you, because I didn't know who he was except from you. Like, I just like, oh, what's going on? Let me
or Chaz. Yeah, Full Force has 4,600.
Hence why I use the phrases "they who shall not be named."
Right.
It's not just for Voldemort.
Yeah. I use that for many people.
Listen,
every click, every engagement that we give them,
But you know what? Listen, if you find them and you click on it and you think that he is giving you good information, then so be it. Go enjoy it, because it's full of shit. It's like people that know who Mike Zero is. All right, if you're in the Star Wars community and you know who Mike Zero is, listen, the guy is so full of shit, but it's so amazing that he believes
I don't know
it.
who that is.
Oh, just look him up. This guy does like 8.
I'm not going to. That's the point. I'm not going
Mike
to.
Zero.
The issue is that there's billions of people in this world, and there's new Joe collectors, new toy collectors coming on every day.
Yeah, they don't know better.
They don't know any better.
And there are a lot of people that don't have a good bullshit filter. And
I did get a question from somebody asking me one time. He goes, "Hey Ken, is it true the classified line's in trouble?" And I'm like, "Where did you hear that?" He goes, some dude's YouTube." I'm like, "Hold on, guy with a ball cap, skinny dude, has a kid there sometimes, really good audio, pumps his merch."
Me.
Yeah, that guy, right? Well, sure. And I'm like, yeah, that's Viper Island.
If he was talking about you, he would have said good looking at him.
Fair point.
The merch stuff. I was like, pops the merch at the beginning and the end. He goes, yeah, that guy. And I'm like, yeah, don't ever listen to anything that guy says, whatever. Like, if he tells you the sky is falling and you physically see the sky falling on your lap, still don't listen to him. If your house is on fire and you see the fire coming and he says, get out of your house, don't listen to him.
I don't watch his videos. I don't know. Like, I know that he said that Mindbender was coming with the Trouble Bubble, and he said that way before either of those things came. And
yes,
I already knew at that point that Mindbender was coming and the Trouble Bubble was coming, and I knew they were not coming together. And it was one of those things where
things don't.
It was one of those things where it was just like this guy is like bonkers, but I also knew that both of them are coming, and I had the thought that like a broken clock is correct twice a day, right?
Yep.
And I wonder if he just says the same things. He's like, they're coming, they're gonna, and it's like, oh, there was an error in my reporting, because he always talks about his sources and shit like that, right?
Well, he's got that top secret Target employee that
his guy in Michigan,
Even though he's
whatever he's talking about. Minnesota, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's like my guy in Minnesota. But it boggles my mind. But like you said, Random Diorama, like maybe people just don't know that this guy's wrong.
They don't.
Because
They don't.
Because they bought into the persona. They bought into like, oh, this guy knows something that other people don't. You know,
well,
like
he puts on a professional show, so he automatically has that.
It's like a cult.
Channels, and I found his.
Yep.
So there was a period, briefly, until you start realizing that he's full of shit.
Exactly.
My bullshit filter is a little better than most.
When I first started collecting classified, it's what I did. I typed it into YouTube to see some reviews, and he was one of the first ones that came up. And I watched a couple of his videos before I realized that he was full of shit, and I couldn't stand how he interacted with his kid.
Yeah, I watched the first. I say I don't watch his videos. I don't now, but when he started his channel and he was like in the G.I. Joe Facebook groups, he was like, "Hey, check out my channel," and I checked out a couple of videos, and I was like, "This guy is more useless than me." Like this guy's less significant than my channel, so I'm not gonna bother. And then I was like, yeah, this. And then I'm hearing like, yeah, he's hit like 10,000 subs, and I was like, what for? What? Like, what is this guy doing? And then I heard like, yeah, he's buying subs and whatever, and I was sort of like, what's the point? Like, what do you? How do you benefit from that?
Well, people say that it's like what was said earlier. If you want the companies to send you stuff, right?
Yeah.
But I'll tell you this, right?
But it's only one company. It's only Hasbro.
But I'll tell you this, right?
And they would vet him, I would think, right?
That's the thing, right? If you already have a bunch of content you want to produce, it happened to me, not with Hasbro, but when YOLO Park wanted to send me some stuff, my first instinct was, wait, you want me to review this? That's this. I have to now divert to this because I was working on something else. Right? Like the fact is you shouldn't need a company to send you stuff in order to make your content. Like if I have a feeling even if Pixel Dan didn't have people sending him stuff, I still think he'd have plenty of content. He has all his toy hunts. Right. But I have found it disruptive when somebody said, hey, Ken, we want you to review this stuff. We'll give you a promo code, which they canceled very quickly, by the way. I got a little pissed off about that. That's a whole nother story. But I was like, you're just gonna disrupt my content schedule. But okay, let's give this a shot. Didn't really do that well, and I went back to my old content. I've not heard from them since, and it doesn't matter. You shouldn't need people to send you stuff to make a good channel.
They've only
That's
used
gotta
like
come from within.
25 other people by now because I've seen people reviewing those.
I can't believe how many people.
Well, they moved on from me to bigger channels, right? And that's just business, right? Like I've not heard from them since then because they got the people with 10, 20, 30K subs. They don't need Ken anymore. That's okay.
I'm still waiting on my free AWOC stuff.
And then
if you contact service at AWOC.com,
can't you just talk to customer service about that? I mean,
Can I send an angry email to myself?
What are you doing?
Voice.com? Isn't that the famous?
Yeah, what are you doing wrong, Adam? I got my free Delta 17s I got my free Delta 17s like 2 months ago. You know, come on, right? You still don't have your free AWOCs?
But and then you know what he did with the merchandise, right? With his shirts.
Yes. Oh, like took the logo from somebody else or something.
He took a bunch of.
Yeah, I think you said that on one of your Monday.
Well, yeah. So I did a whole thing first about how he buys subscribers and how he's taking other people's shirts. Like he took Super 7's aircraft carrier shirt and just photoshopped his logo over it and sold it. And then when I went and looked at it, almost every shirt that he had was taken off of the Hasbro Pulse site. He puts a little bit of background in it and sold it as his own. So I did a whole stream on it.
Yep.
Within like 3 days, he pulled everything down that had to do with something else. And you know what? I talked about it. I said, hey, you know what? He pulled everything down. And I was good, leaving well enough alone. And then Saturday, I'm on fucking steroids. I can't sleep. I'm angry. I'm hungry, but I'm not hungry. And all of a sudden, I started getting emails that Instagram has removed posts that I made because of copyright infringement. And then I see that it's that asshole. And I hit Chaz up, and Chaz is like, he's hit me up like 20 times in the past 3 days. And he's hitting up Jersey Maniac, and that pretty much set me off.
I don't understand why he hadn't blocked him yet.
Jersey Maniac is insane.
Why do you guys
he is
ignore these people?
You don't understand what?
Why don't you guys just ignore these people? Why do you let?
Hey, Adam, again, Lawrence is from Detroit. There's a whole different temperament of people that live there.
I tried ignoring Lawrence, and now we're friends. Look how that worked out.
It's also kind of content for Lawrence.
I'm in my little world, in my little corner of the world, just doing my thing. I don't care what's going on. Like there's channels that I watch all their videos. There's like a handful of them, and then every other channel I don't even watch.
That's like Canadian privilege, though. You just get to ignore most of the world.
That's
kind of up there.
Listen, you gotta have talking points.
Not
when
wrong.
You're doing 3 hours alone every Monday.
That's by choice. Let's be honest.
I know somebody that
Guys, I
offered
got
to
a
come out with you on a
Polly
Monday,
Pocket.
Lawrence.
Yeah, they're all named.
He's got all the toys today.
Yeah.
Well, I'm never home, so stuff stacks up that I got this a couple months. It's a Polly Pocket. I never had one. I never had one, but I needed to hit when Target just had the like 25 off of $100. So I needed to hit the 100, and this was in the sales section for like $8. So I was like,
never had a Polly Pocket.
I was totally a Polly Pocket.
I haven't had one either, but I'm not
scalper for like a year.
And
So
do I need to remind
we know
you
you had the
I was
micro
a
machines playset.
huge tomboy? So no.
Same thing.
I also hated Barbie.
Does anyone remember the Polly Pocket Ultimate Play Day 150-piece set at Walmart exclusive they had about, 8 years ago? It was the big one with the kayak.
Specific.
It's very specific. So here's the thing. They dropped them to $25, and I bought 3 of them, and I was like, whatever. And I put them in the closet, and I pull them out like a month later, and I was scanning them, see what they were going for on eBay. And I was like, oh, they're going for like $100. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
So put them up on eBay, and then I go on Amazon like a month later, and I see them selling for $200. So I started buying them all off of eBay from people for like $75 to $100, and running around to Walmarts, and they eventually were selling for like $300 a piece for this stupid Polly Pocket. So there are some hardcore Polly Pocket collectors out there. And
I worked for Fisher Price when Mattel had the recall on the Polly Pockets with the magnets. And you would not believe the Karens that were upset that they had to send their Polly Pockets in to get
You don't
replaced.
have to.
Well, some of these people thought they had to. They thought it was like law. I mean, it was bad.
Both Travises.
Hey, I'm ducking out.
have
I'll
both
see you guys
Travises
later. I'll talk
on.
to you guys soon.
Later, Adam.
Later, Adam.
guys.
Bye,
Adam.
Adam.
Take
Bye,
care.
boyfriend.
Brick and I
Hope
are
you don't
talking about
hate me
A1
now.
tomorrow if anybody's
Yeah.
interested.
Bye,
Awesome.
Brick's boyfriend.
And we'll probably talk about Cyberzoic too. But I don't think
I'm
any
sure
of you
you
guys
will.
Ryan
It's
said
animal.
Ryan's one of Ryan.
I can't leave.
Ryan's one of those guys at a party.
You can never leave.
Close the browser. Yeah. Lawrence, I just realized you're closing in on 3,000 subs. So,
Oh, I'm very close.
yeah, because I think you said you wanted to get there before the end
I'm
of the
very
year or
never
something.
making
It's like you'll get there by the first week of November. So
Initially, at the beginning of the year, I wanted to hit 2,000 by the end of the year,
yeah,
and I went right by 2,000 pretty quickly.
yeah.
This is
And then
kids' toys.
the buzzer video definitely helped because I was the first one to get it out there.
Yeah.
But there's been so much stuff, and yeah, now I'm sitting. I might hit it by November.
Lawrence,
That's what
does
I'm
it help
saying.
to be first.
It does help to be first, but you don't have to be first.
Well,
But
Just
you're
have
not
Moody
first,
on
right?
with you, and
So,
you guys go at it, and that'll bump your shit way high.
That's right.
You don't
Start
have
a
to be
feud.
first, Travis. You don't have to be first.
We can have Travis and Lawrence do like the thing, and I'll moderate it for you. All right. I'll take your side all the way.
I'll be the Shartimus Prime, a la Tucker, Art, and Boog.
Yeah.
It'll be Lawrence over here and Travis over here. I'll be in the middle.
Oh, listen, I would have to say this: if we did something like that, I would clearly be the Guru,
Hey.
did not care. He was just there to piss off. Well, you know what? I take that back. It might be the other way around because Travis just finds a way to get under my skin. So it actually might be the other way around. If you remember that debate, like the Guru, he didn't care.
This is why
He was just
can't be allowed to
piss
play with
off
toys.
Mikey Frenchie as much as he could, and you could see the smoke coming out of little Frenchie's ears and him getting mad, and the Guru did not care. Him and his bad Wi-Fi, and so he got his wife's computer.
Yeah, but the Guru has so much ego that he doesn't care about.
Oh my God, are we still
anything,
talking?
That's the problem, right? Like he didn't care, but he wanted to be there. That's the difference. Like he wanted to be there, right? Michael was there because he was called up. He was answering the bell, kind of thing, right?
Guys, there's a little fire hydrant. This is
when the Guru started pulling out like times, dates, I'm like, oh my God.
Just never had
But he also misquoted a lot. Like he did build a few, like if you go back to actually hear what Michael said, I was like, oh my God, he was misquoted. That was a little unfair.
That was the whole point. Like,
that was the problem.
Fair. Like he's like, all right.
Yeah.
I don't care what
Why
he
is
wants
this
to do.
so cool?
And he did a wonderful job. Oh man.
Where's that man's clothes?
I'm waiting for an attachment on him, Thanos?
What's up?
I said, can you put an attachment on him?
Yeah, there's a picture of it coming in November.
Wait, speaking of
magnet,
there's a magnet.
I do want to see Travis versus Lawrence now. Now that we're talking about it.
Yeah.
There we go. I got a Scott figure 2. Look.
Thought you were going to show us the Mighty Spectre for a second.
Listen, you guys are going to be
mad.
wait,
hold on. There we go. Sphincter.
You guys will be mad when Scott is right because eventually the line will die. And then he can say that he was right. He was just off by a few years.
That's a valid point.
Years.
Valid point.
Yeah. I mean, eventually he'll be right. I mean,
right.
Just may not be right now.
And one of these days I'm going to wake up dead, and it's going to be. I can just tell everybody.
Listen, Scott's done a wonderful job of shifting what his argument for the longest time was it 2001 or 2021 that the line is dead? Like that's when it ends. It ends. And then when it did end, he started shifting. Well, it's going to be online. It's not going to be like he started like shifting. It's like that's not what you were telling everyone. That is not what you were. And you kept talking about these memos. All these memos that you get. Again, anyone that knows Mike Zero, it's like the flash drive that he had that Kathleen Kennedy's being fired. Man, that woman's been being fired for like 10 years now. You know, Mike Zero, you got to get off that. So
tell him.
Again, I think when Scott talks about the industry, it's really interesting. It's like when Bobby gets on and talks about how figures are designed and everything. Awesome. When Bobby starts getting personal, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he definitely has some interesting insights, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, I didn't know what a planogram was and how he explained it all out. And oh, this is interesting.
Is this where this goes?
But when you start talking about
what is a planogram, is that you just mean a modular like in retail, or
the actual space on the assigned retail space for a specific either line or line within a line.
Target calls it planogram, Walmart calls it modular.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And how you find out Mattel they purchase so much space.
Yep.
And I didn't know that. I found that really interesting. Squishy. So
and the buyers in the office have so much space designated for them to allocate.
Yeah. So I like that stuff, but I mean his shit doesn't pop up anymore in my. I don't have a problem like so many other people do.
Lawrence on Thursday with
Aaron
a friend.
Just got home from work. Or
would you have Mark Von Cannon on?
I didn't work on. Well, I mean,
Johnny's gonna ask him.
Okay, so here's the problem, and I'm doing the Shartimus one this week, and it kind of breaks the whole idea of that show. That whole show is supposed to be about people that come into my community, whether it be on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, and getting to know people that other people don't know. So the Shartimus one, I'm kind of breaking the whole idea of it. I don't want to have a whole bunch of people that.
Well, just don't call it Thursday with a friend, and then you don't have to worry about it, right? Then it's just actually a promotion.
And no, that's what I kind of thought of, and I couldn't think of anything else right off the bat for the and that's why I actually asked. Like I mentioned the Charters, we can do it. We can do it a different day, but Thursday was what worked out. So, but yeah, you're right. Like, but the Lenny one, like I talked to Lenny, back and forth a little bit.
We all know how much you and Lenny are bros. We know. You don't have to keep talking about it and rubbing it in everybody's face. How uppity up with Hasbro you fucking
now kiss.
Right?
Now kiss.
And I don't even have 13,000 subscribers.
Where does the 13 come from? Because you said that before, so I have no idea. Who has 13?
I think the artist chart was talking about him.
Chat.
Yeah. Say what?
The artist chart was talking shit about Lawrence.
Okay, never mind.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, dude. So it was a pre-recorded one. I blasted it all over Facebook, and that Thursday I was doing it. Earlier that day, the artist Shark was doing his live stream, and I get a message from a couple people saying, "Dude, he's talking about you. He's not saying your name." So I went and watched it. Like 6 minutes in, he starts talking about how there are people with less subscribers than him getting interviews with people from Hasbro. I mean, come on, I'm the only one doing one.
Right. Everyone name this shit.
Is that a piece of turd?
I guess so.
Because it's a dog.
But Toy kind of moved. Also got an interview with Hasbro.
But it was earlier the day before I was doing it. That's what I'm saying. I'm sure maybe but I think that's what kind of set him off. Obviously the Full Force does it, but we already know. And he went on about how like I asked them before and they just ignored me. And he said like, I don't know, do these YouTubers do they find me a threat? Which made no sense to me. Like, why would
Black Knight has
that
entered the chat?
Be a threat? And what bothered me most is that he would come into my chat and he'd, talk to me or whatever. But it's kind of like, you know what? And everyone that listened to it pretty much said like, yeah, it's clearly about you. And he seemed to be like whining and crying that like, oh, so how could someone with less, with so many less subscribers than him in an interview? Well.
He's been in your chat before. He's been in your chat before.
Two dicks.
And as I said to Matthew, well, as Dalton would say, be nice. I was just nice to Lenny.
Until it's time to not be nice.
And to top it off, my whole interview with Lenny had nothing to do with Hasbro.
I was gonna say, like, it was literally getting to know Lenny, right?
Yeah, it had to do with getting to know him.
Zaddy Lenny.
Yeah,
right.
It's just
like Lawrence. Honestly, if you told Lenny you wanted to interview him about G.I. Joe, he probably wouldn't have come on.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
no, I would have to have a set amount of set certain questions.
But I don't even think he would have been able to come on your show. You're not a big enough channel because it wouldn't have done anything good for Hasbro at that point.
Well,
Hasbro would have told him no.
Well, no, I had to go through Hasbro and they were fine with it. So I don't know. I mean,
I'm surprised anybody really cares because Lawrence, technically, your channel's technically smaller than mine. But if you reached out to frickin', I don't know, Adam's not here anymore to complain. If you reached out to the Undertaker or John Cena and you got an interview, I wouldn't be saying some channel with less subs than me, got the big name. I'd just be like, cool, I want to watch that. You know what I mean? Doesn't matter who got it.
That's the problem, though, right, Ken? Is that we spend so much time, so many people spend so much time being jealous and worried about what everybody else is doing, as opposed just to be enjoying the fact. It's just like the action figures, right? Everybody's complaining about the fact that all these figures are coming out all at once instead of just appreciating the fact that we have all the options that we have, right?
Yeah, there's a difference between being inspired and getting motivated or ambitious and being covetous.
And the way I see it, go out there and hit a homer. You know what I mean? Just do what you're gonna do, right? If I wake up tomorrow and you have 8,000 subscribers, you probably earned it.
Or you bought them.
Or you bought them. we just went there.
And I see Kyle who has 300 subscribers. He's getting an interview with someone awesome. I'm not gonna be like, you know what? I have almost 3,000 subscribers. I don't know why. I'd be like, hey, everyone, check it out, man. My buddy Cobb is a smaller channel. He got a great interview with fucking Todd McFarlane. Go watch it. It's going to be awesome because he does a great job. He does or
if you feel some kind of way about it, it just means you need to maybe, try a little harder, reach out to some people. That's it.
Yeah.
You might need to go see Aaron for some toy therapy.
Possibly.
If you heard him talk, you're like, you're like, oh, woe is me. They didn't give me like, shut the fuck up, dude. Go like, and again, if he hears it, he fucking hears it. Obviously, I don't give a shit, you know.
No.
Like you start, and I'm in the chat, and I was like,
no.
I told Matthew, I go, I've become such an adult that I didn't even say anything, and I was so close to saying something, but I'm like, you know what? No, I'm an adult now. I'm mature. That's not true at all.
Are you?
But it just kind of pisses me off that you come into my chat, you act cool with me, and then you say shit like that. And it's like, you know what? Don't be everything I fucking say about fucking Travis. I fucking say he hears it. Right?
Lawrence, we're gonna have to have a conversation about your anger management skills.
Oh, I'm not. I have no fucking anger.
And where is Roman? Because he usually starts whimpering when you get worked up. He's chilling.
He's passed out on my bed.
He's done.
It looks like Fuller's Figures did a super chat on your channel there, Lawrence.
Oh, it is on mine. Oh, thank you. That's right. Are you monetized yet to get super chats?
Me?
Yeah.
No. I got like 184 subscribers. What are you talking about?
That 249 is for anger management sessions.
You know what? I cannot believe this.
I just got it last week again. Finally.
Thanks, Connor Fuller. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Connor. I didn't realize that was on.
Yeah, it just says Lawrence's chat with Lenny was YouTube gold.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thanks for reading that to him, Ken, because Lawrence can't read. So
I can't read. No.
I waited like a full minute or two before I was like, you do the Mary. I don't think Lawrence knew it was on his channel. We're not streaming on mine, so I know it's not on mine.
I saw Connor did it, and I read it, but I assumed that it was on. I was just assuming that he super chatted you because I kind of forgot that I was.
Wouldn't it make more sense if we were doing this and it shunted all the followers onto the host's channel, kind of like they just all land there instead.
But you know what? People won't do that. Like you would think that they would, but they won't do that.
Yeah.
Like even for my movie one, I'm like, everyone go over to this channel so we can grow it, and they're like, nope.
Right.
So that's why we broadcast on both.
Well, I just meant like it shows that your channel is running, and they just click on it, and they just get automatically redirected. Take the choice out of it.
It works to
It
some
would
degree.
be an easier solution to do the redirect, but
Yeah. Because I did try to redirect everyone to Toy Habits earlier when I finished my premiere, and a bunch of people did, but I wasn't sure if they were going there anyway, because Toy Habits is a bigger channel,
probably
right?
were.
So I was going to say they probably were.
Let's be honest, they probably were.
They probably were. They were probably on mine because Toy Habits told them to go there. So
did you have someone on your channel?
No, I did a premiere of a history video today.
Oh, okay.
That's why. Yeah.
Now that's something on Twitch they do right.
You have less subs than them.
Yeah, but I have about half.
You don't want to upset them that you have a guest on that they don't have because you have less subs.
Supposed to go.
Because that's how we get that's how we get guests now. Whoever has the most subs. Oh, Lenny, you were going to do a thing with me? Well, you know what?
Right, Black Knight.
Ken wants you, and he has more subscribers, so you got to go there. And then Toy Habits is like, no, we want him. And then it's like Uno, or was it Uno, or which one is that?
And then Lawrence just does a rant, and it goes viral, and all of a sudden we're just like, oh, well, that was fun while it lasted.
I think we need to stick Lawrence in a car with Chad for a couple of days. Let them just ran it out together.
Oh, wow.
I have 3 hours to do it every Monday.
And that you do. It doesn't help you, but you do ran it out.
I've had almost 48 years to get it out, man. It's fucking.
It might help him. We haven't seen him without the rant, so it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Well, I just said I've had 48 years to get it out, and Kayla didn't even make a fucking comment.
It's too late. It's midnight. It's even midnight. It's even midnight on the West Coast right now. So Kayla's fading.
Oh, it is. No, I'm just playing with my Polly Pocket.
With that, folks,
I can't believe Kayla's not out of like.
We can call it if you want to, Aaron. I'm
going to go to bed because I got to be up.
I was only supposed to be on for like 45 minutes, and you're 2 hours later.
If you yell and scream or just talk loud, you don't get tired.
2 girls, 1
Hey, guess what? It doesn't matter whether I get tired or not. I got a precocious 14-year-old who will kick my ass. unintentionally.
Damn it. Now they're swimming.
If I am not cognizant enough to deal with him.
Well,
fair enough, Aaron.
Well, rest up. Thanks for hosting.
Yes.
Yeah, I got work in 5 hours.
I'm glad we had this. It was cool. It was enjoyable. I'm glad everybody came on. I sent some people that you guys haven't done before, so that was nice.
Mm-hmm.
Always fun to
Hey,
hang
not
out.
so long, Aaron. It was a lot easier than jumping channels, so that's good.
Yeah, and Oz, we miss you.
Yep.
Normally
will
this
be
would
back
be you.
next week. He will be
having fun,
hosting everything.
Yeah. Aaron, you did great. Aaron, you did great tonight for a marathon.
Oh yeah, for sure, Aaron.
Yeah.
I just let Lawrence
10
talk, and
points
then
are
we just
sure.
reacted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron, do you want to go around and do promotions first, or what?
Sure, we can go promotions.
Yeah, let's do promotions on
All right,
Lawrence,
we know you got Monday, right?
Monday
you got
night.
Thursday with Chartemis. What else?
Yeah, so I got Monday 9 to whenever, and then Thursday will be Chartemis at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So a different time because that's what works for him.
So you're doing it live on Thursday at 6?
Yes.
Not doing a record? Okay.
No, I offered to do a recording, and he didn't come back with a rebuttal. He said 6 works fine. I'm like, all right. So we'll do 6 o'clock. So it'll be a little bit earlier, but then maybe I'll go to bed before midnight. I won't. But
you won't. You'll find something else to watch.
Yeah, and then
what you got coming up?
Then it just repeats.
So tomorrow, another episode of my Instagram retrospective. Couple of days starts Naughty November. Every post in November.
I can't wait.
That'll be fun. Actually, here.
We're getting a sneak peek.
Calendar.
Mm-hmm. The calendar.
He still uses paper.
calendar.
Actually, I already did one of these.
I like
It's a way to do it.
So
I hate calendar on the phone.
I think better on paper.
Mm-hmm.
I just
Random, what you got
out
going
and,
on?
Jotting ideas on it. So
Yeah. So every Friday night at some random time in between 9:30 and 11:30, I do my Friday night chill stream on YouTube. I also have these consoles that are done now. I have had 9 of them for sale. 4 of them have sold already. There are 5 left on Etsy. If you go to my Instagram, in the link tree, there's an Etsy link for them. So there's that. And,
Can I say something about those really quick? They remind me of, it's not Speak and Spell. Do you remember the old electronic? It was red.
And it was red, blue, like for different styles. Is that what you mean? Because they had different ones for different, one's math, one's reading.
Maybe. I just remember the red one, like the color. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It was like
the handle on the top that was round.
No. That was a Speak and Spell. There was one. It's like rectangular. I'll have to find it. It's
Out here in the
almost
country, we
rectangular.
didn't get no intelligent toys.
All right, just go back to the crick. Keep going, dude.
Yeah. Just the color. Every time I saw it, I was wondering if that was what it was based on.
No.
I'll have to find it and send it to you.
Okay. Yeah.
It's one of those 70s or early 80s.
Yeah, they have a lot of cool designs on that stuff back then.
Yeah,
for sure.
All right, Kayla, what else? What you got coming up?
Well, tomorrow I will be coloring this with Allison at 11 a.m.
Nice.
And then Monday we'll be finishing up Stranger Things season 1 rewatch because Johnny has never seen it. And we'll be having Tony Taylor from Phantasm Toys come on, and we will be giving away this bad boy.
Nice.
So if you would like to enter to win, check out our Instagram at GTFO channel. And there is a post, which now I've done 3 posts for it because I don't think people realize how to enter. And it tells pretty much you just have to like the post, follow us, comment your favorite Halloween show or movie, but somehow people don't know how to do that. Anyways,
it's rocket science.
Not all the people like to read the description, so now I've just made it a full post to explain it. But not this one in particular. This one's mine. They have graciously donated one to give away to someone, which is awesome. And we'll also be talking a little bit about Stranger Things, but that'll be at the end of the show when we give away. But yeah, you can follow us at me and my co-host Johnny at GTFO channel on everything. That's it. There's the other thing.
Tuesday night, 8:30 Eastern time. We will be on my channel for our Halloween show, me and Luke, and every day on Instagram, of course. So that's pretty much it.
Ken, I know you got TKO in a few hours.
No, actually, I've been taking a bit of a break from live streams.
Wow. Okay.
Lately, been appearing on everyone else's lately, and just a lot of the like pre-produced stuff is just occupying a lot of my mental bandwidth right now. So just look for some history retrospective on something in the coming week. I've got history of GI Joe 1986 queued up. Maybe I'll throw that out this Friday. Still deciding whether I want to throw out back-to-back GI Joe history videos or not, but I might just do it and see what happens.
Things are coming.
Things are coming, but otherwise, yeah, just having fun, enjoy hanging out with people. You know, it's become more about the community than anything else. So yeah.
Bud, what you got?
I know it's one of the weekends. I'll also be coloring with Allison over on her channel. Can't wait for that. Just been painting up the little accessories for the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle figures.
So good.
Damn, nice. Those look great.
And the ooze is blacklight reactive, so that's cool.
Cool.
Get up.
Get that D. Glow in the dark.
Also, while I was waiting for my phone to charge, I set up yet another shelf.
Nice.
Not quite balanced.
Oh, look at that lighting!
But it works. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Lighting is sick.
Wow. Good lighting.
Looks good.
Now you just need to get some pet plastic to keep those figures from doing a head dive off the top shelves.
Yeah, I have a feeling my Wind Raider is going to be belting me in the head.
Yeah, the amount of times something has fallen off and hit me.
All objects are bigger than they appear, right?
Right. Actually, earlier when I was setting it up, Goliath went gliding off the shelf. Thankfully, he didn't break. Both wings popped off, but they're still good.
A NECA item too, so you'd think it would break.
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Like I touched.
Now you guys know why I'm getting stuff and putting it up so it doesn't fall. It'll hit.
I had tried to rotate Demora's wings, and one of them broke right off.
It happens. It's unfortunate.
But now I have desk space.
JB's toy trunk coming on Friday for Toy Therapy.
Oh, nice.
Then the week after that is Azel from
cool.
Sergeant
Slaughterhouse. Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I have got all of November booked finally. And Kayla will talk about December.
Okay.
And your show last night with Scuba Pete was awesome.
I'll be here.
Yeah, Scuba's great.
I had Scuba Pete last night, so if you haven't seen it, by all means, go visit it. But with that, I appreciate everybody for being here. I appreciate all the people in the chat who are new and I didn't see them before. Don't know where they came from, but it's great to have them come in and check out. Thanos is waving by. Thankfully, it's with a hand and not a penis because of that. Have a good evening.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.